stare to the nose and make you say what's up. I'm in the club, nigga, tuck with the long barrel. When the music stop having singing, not Christmas carols. People hate me, man, I really do know why. They see the wings on my back and they know I'm gon' fly. So what the fuck supposed to do? Just try to please people. Got my NDK crew family and I don't big people. Remember, used to put newspaper in my tennis shoes. Used to walk around in them tennis, the mini shoes. For party nigga, I was too thugged out for that. Never told all my enemies I couldn't be a rat. But niggas told on me, nigga, they got it in return. Now in they mama's living room in a nice earth. Fuck you, your whole crew, bitch, cause you gon' get caught. Blow your brains out in your lap, now hold that thought. Motherfucker, stop pretending of a new ever. Say we'll get in it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitch, stop pretending. This is the beginning of a new era. Say we'll get in it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitch, stop pretending. This just for my killers who just straight up murder. Leave you in the sewer dead just like a nigga turd. I got connects with the real fucking black mob. And I'm trying to get it right for my man God. So any drama, dog, believe me that there's no problem. Niggas will torture your ass, you wish they fucking rob you. Menace to society, that's my favorite one. Desert Eagle 50 caliber, that's my favorite gun. My next is running, yes I'm gunning for your fucking dome. You the home kid cause you always running fucking home. MBK got a boy, your house, we'll clap it up. Around my mouth like a big booty bitch, I can back it up. Try niggas on pickups just like they did at Jasper. Keep fucking around, your new friend is gonna be Casper. You gon' be in the casket, people crying and coughing on you. But so many hoes ain't taking can play golf for you. Motherfuckers stop pretending of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitches stop beginning. This is the beginning of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitches stop beginning. Fuck that shit, boy, I'm tired of being nice. White shit in your head, this mic is not a fucking lights. I keep the termites fed like a pistol, stay with some lead. Like Marita, dog, stay with some bread. I lived in the trailer, not no projects. They still got it, but you couldn't run on my set. I kill niggas, dog, and also I kill time. Tell out my snitches, head two fucking moms. Niggas tell on me, goddamn, they drop the fucking down. Your brains are gone, now you out of your fucking mind. And niggas know I fight you, bitch, young bitch, strap, but they don't fucking understand to get the bitch. Hear that gun clap. Niggas stop beginning of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitches stop beginning. This is the beginning of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitches stop beginning.
Hey, you don't need headphones. It don't even matter. I ain't gotta have the headphones on, but I'm put them on. Hey, welcome everybody. And let me tell you, Houston traffic is crazy today. It's Friday. What's going on, Tony? What's going on there? Love 3, British. Got Corey C in the building. Corey, don't worry about it. The jam will be played here in a second. Got the pocket in the building. My girl J Rich doing her thing. Tony M. Got Robin McFarlane in the building. That's your daughter. I already know. Don't play with me. She a real estate mogul out here. Don't play like I don't know who she is. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I do my little homework. I do my little homework now. Shout out to me doing my homework. Right there. This is what we do. Let me get my headphones on so I can hear this bass. I got my voice. I got to make sure I hear it. So check this out, y'all. It's Friday. I say it probably 2 times since I've had this show is. Y'all know I don't do shows on Friday. So now, come on now. Yep, it must mean something. It must mean something. If I'm sitting here doing a show on Friday, today in all this traffic, so you must know it's a special show. This got to be a special show. So, hey, what's going on? History of facts. You know what I'm saying in the building. So what's that? Love British? Love British?
That's my
Love British. What's going on, Love British? You know what I'm saying? Don't play around with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get the name right now. Don't act like I can't get the name right. I done told you you're gonna have a good time. I done told you. See,
I'm starting to have a good time.
listen,
Knowing my family
you better start. Hey, family, they should be on here. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you the reason why they living. Shout out the reason why y'all all living right now. It's because she did. You know what I'm saying? She had y'all. And if she didn't make it way to have y'all wouldn't be here right now. So y'all need to make sure everybody in that daggone family is on here tonight. You know what I'm saying? Make sure they subscribe too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make sure they subscribe. All right, so check this out, y'all. Like I said, once again, it's Friday. We doing some things, you know what I'm saying? It's a great day, a beautiful day. The weather's been nice. Kind of hot earlier, but it was smoking a little bit, huh? It was smoking a little bit. So I had to do things a little different today, but hey, I made it happen. No matter what, I made it happen. That's why you see me plugging stuff up in here. I had to pull up. I had to let the Peggy say, "Hey, hold on right here real quick so I can get in and cut the TV on and cut everything on and get everything set up, you know, so that when you walked in, you can get that whole feel you came in." So I want to make sure you were not deprived of that at all. You know what I'm saying? And I hope it worked out a little bit.
It did.
Okay.
Everything was
Shout out to Vanessa in the building. East Coast. Hey, Robin, you right. Traffic is always bad on Friday. That's why I don't do shows on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Because one, I want to make sure we pick the guest up and everything. But I know, and it doesn't matter where a person live at. You know, so I got it. Some people live some places. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to have the same experience. So just because they stay a certain place, and some people be like, "Hey man, I'll drive because I stay so far away." I'm like, "Nah, unless you stay like in Prairie View, we gonna come get you." That's how it works. I'm gonna come get you. As long as you don't stay in Prairie View. And I still might come get you. It just depends on the weather in the day. As long as it's on Friday, I ain't coming to get you on a Friday. If you stay in Prairie View, you know what I'm saying? Hey, welcome Tony M. Appreciate you up in here on Friday as well. And I want to say this right here. I appreciate anybody that comes in on a Friday because one, I already know one is Friday. You can do what you want to do. And I know people have things to do. So, and I know I always start my show typically around 7:00. And I have to look at that from the people that are on the East Coast because one, they're probably trying to do something, get a little something. But most people here in Houston, they don't go out to about 11:30, 12 o'clock anyway at night. So this gives them time to watch the show while they're getting ready. You know what I'm saying? Then they hit those spots later on at night or whatever. But hey, if you look right here, you see that at Peggy Robinson up there. I need y'all to go ahead and go to that go to the Instagram right there and check out everything she got laid out up in there. And so you can see what she does and all the things she has. And we'll talk about that later on. Y'all know how it go now. We ain't going there right now. I gotta know who Peggy is. That's what I gotta know. You know what I'm saying? Because one, like we say, everybody has a story. And I think everybody's story is there. Everybody has a book, you know what I'm saying, in them. But a lot of people don't get a chance to write a book. And a lot of people, they really don't get a chance to tell their story beyond their family, you know. But what better way to bring somebody on who whether they're a business owner or not? Like I said, everybody don't have to have a business to come on the show. But everybody does have a story. You know what I'm saying? They have something they probably overcome. They got life lessons they learned. They could probably help somebody. And I think that's what's amazing about having people here. So without further ado, I would like to welcome. You know what? Hold on. Let me do this real quick if I bring you in, okay? I'm gonna let you exhale about 2 more times now. Because as we do now, there's let me put it up here in the comments right here. I need everybody to go up in here. And there's I need y'all to go to this. Let me get it up here. I need y'all to go to this Instagram right here real fast. It's gonna pop up here. All right. I need y'all to go up to that Instagram right there. I need you to pop on there if you're watching, and as you go ahead. Check it out, but I need you to go open up your iPhone, your Android, or whatever you have, and I need you to go to the App Store, and I need you to download the Wink and Drink app. All right, the Wink and Drink app is a very great social app. You know what I'm saying? I know you probably think it's a dating app. No, it's a social app. Okay, and so I really want you to take a good look at it. All right, and I'm gonna hit this great. This hottest jam out here. That's all I'm gonna tell you. The hottest jam out. Listen to the instructions.
Wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit up, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys. Grab
Oh,
my wallet, walk out the front door.
Go Peggy.
Unlock my phone,
Go
open the
Peggy.
app store.
Go Peggy.
I need a place
Go
to meet and
Peggy.
think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink.
Yeah.
It's Wink and Drink.
Hey.
It's Wink and Drink.
Come on.
It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet.
Come on.
It's Wink and Drink.
Hey.
It's Wink
Jay
and
Rich in
Drink.
the building.
It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet.
Y'all better stop playing. Hey, we fired up in here already. Listen, don't get me, Peggy. Don't get me started tonight. Don't get me started now. Listen, it don't take.
I'm ready.
It don't take too much to get me started now. But see, the Wink and Drink got me hot right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I love that app, even though
Ooh,
I just
hold up, talking to the mic then. Talking to the mic. What you say?
I
She is so
love the
excited.
app.
She's so excited.
because
Shout out.
I
She don't even want to talk
love
to the
her.
mic.
I love her because she's a good girl.
Okay.
And I met her. I fell in love with her, and she's been so sweet to me. And I wouldn't know you if I didn't know her.
You right about that?
And she's
You right about that?
She's all that, and
She's
I
all
love that
and then some.
app. Even though I haven't been able to do any social stuff yet,
Yeah.
you know, because
But
every time I see somebody, I'd be like, okay.
You be like, okay.
Uh,
What you mean? Okay.
Okay.
Well, wait. Listen,
Yeah, I know
social.
social, but I don't,
It's socials.
But sometimes people don't understand it's just social.
But that's why the whole
You know, some people
but
don't
that's-
understand
No,
that.
they understand, Peggy. They understand. I promise you.
Like, I
What it
understand
is,
how-
see, I might need to check out your DNA game.
Oh,
See,
okay.
see, you didn't put it in your DNA right.
I probably didn't.
That's probably what
Okay.
happened. See, people, and that's the good thing
Because
about
you know
the
I'm
app.
old, so those old people
You gonna
be
stop
like,
saying that right now? No more tonight, okay?
No more tonight.
No more tonight, okay? We
Okay,
done with
okay,
that one.
okay,
Okay?
okay.
We done with
Okay,
that one.
okay,
Alright?
okay.
But what it is, I think, whatever. When you set it up, you probably set up the social DNA. I mean, the drink DNA wrong because it's based off of what you put in there. That's what people. So you might have could have just, you know, what I'm saying, fat thumbed it and put something in there and say, "Hey, I'm winking for dating."
Oh,
And not networking. You know what
okay.
I'm saying? Not dinner buddies, stuff like that. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying?
it's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot to do.
Yeah.
And it's really a nice app. I mean, she helped me. She stopped me. We was together one day and she kind of looked at my stuff and said, "Oh no, you didn't do this."
Just
right."
say, shout out,
Hey.
you didn't do it right, Peggy.
You didn't do it right.
Peggy didn't do it
I
right.
didn't do it right.
No, don't worry, we're gonna get Peggy right tonight. Because evidently it ain't right then. Because one, you should be setting up.
But it's a nice. I love
check
the way
this
it
out.
look. I like the little glass with the little wick. I just like the way
tell you.
the presentation is great.
But
You
let
know.
me tell you something real smooth about it, right?
Okay.
Just say because one, and we'll talk about it later on as far as you being a realtor and stuff. But this is a nice little move, right?
Right.
So you're talking to some clients, and you said, "Hey, I want to try this thing out real quick." Hey, you make sure they download the app,
Right.
and you say, they call you, say, "Well, Peggy, where you going to meet you at?" Then all you do is you go into the app. You know what I'm saying? You put the location down. You put the location at the property. No, at the property that you're gonna go to.
Okay.
You're not there.
Okay.
They can meet you over here at this property over here. They look in the app, they see your location, they'll meet you at the property.
Wow.
Come on now,
Wow.
see? It's for
Hey,
meeting.
that's good. That's good.
You know what I'm saying?
That's good. Right there.
You got some colleagues, you need to, you know what I'm saying? They just flew in, whatever. They're getting their bag. They can't make a phone call yet, but they landed here in Houston.
Right.
They get in the car and stuff. They need to know where you're at, but it's loud where you're at, so you can't have a phone call. Location change. Guess what you can do? You put the location in the app. You know what I'm saying?
I really got to
And
play
they-
with that app.
There you
though.
go. And then they need to know what to bring. Guess what? You can put it right in the comments and the notes. Hey, bring blah, 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 blah. If anybody's coming to this location, bring this, bring ice, bring this. Come on, it's so many things you can do from a whole group setting. So y'all better stop playing with this app.
I learned all that in just that
See
few
what I'm saying?
minutes.
My teaching game
I've
is
been
strong.
having that app
Listen,
for about a few months.
My teaching game is strong now.
You good.
My
You
teaching game is
good.
strong
Look
now.
at me shouting out advantage.
You know what
She
I'm
getting out on my time.
You know-
It's supposed to be my time, girl.
Yeah,
But we
so-
love her. We love her.
We
We love her.
love her to death. You know what I'm saying? You know. So all right. So if you would, let me bring you back in. So she's a great. You know what I'm saying? Everything that she does. You know what I'm saying? She's a businesswoman. She's handling business. She's a realtor.
Right.
She's all these things in one. I like to bring to the show. You know what I'm saying? My girl, Peggy Robinson in the building.
Well, thank you.
What's
Thank you.
going on?
Thank you.
What's going on?
Everything is good.
See,
It's so
I told you I
good.
can bring you in right, didn't I?
Yeah, and you picked me up real
Come on
good
now,
too.
that's
I
what
was
I
like,
got.
wow,
Shout
look
out
at
to the
this.
pickup.
Pull up to me.
Shout out to
Pull
the
up to
pickup.
me in that nice
What's that?
Mercedes custom van. And I'm like, what? I had to, I'm gonna let you know. I
What'd you
already
do?
did
What'd you
posted
do?
on Facebook.
Come
I
on
had
now.
to do a video, you know.
did a video
say,
on him.
Did a video and say, look, he picked me up in style.
Hey,
Yes,
come
I
on
sure
now.
did. I
Come
sure
on.
posted.
Well,
I
listen
posted
now.
on all my sites.
Listen, we got to bring you in the right way.
Yeah.
It's part of. It's
Thank you
part
for
of the
picking me up too.
Hey, come on now.
That was really nice of
Because what happened, I was busy this morning. I was in meetings and stuff like that, and so my other phone, I had left the charger here,
Oh, okay.
so I didn't have a charger for that phone today.
Okay.
And so by the time I charged it up, that's why I hit you right then at that point. Because when I charged it up, so your messages came, and so I was just like, oh man. And but I wanted to
great
make sure
experience. You
I wanted to
gave
make
me a
sure
great
that you
experience
was
so
gonna
far.
be okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I
I'm
got
good.
you.
I feel real good. I feel good in your hands.
It's like all
I really do.
You should.
You giving all sorts of shouts too.
Come on now.
Well, you're a good
Hey,
person.
look, I don't care. Hey, listen.
Oh,
Like, hey, listen. I shout out anybody. It don't matter. It don't matter.
okay.
Got Jay Rich in the building.
I'm
Number
enjoying.
one
I'm
queen of
enjoying.
trucking.
It's really
Got
nice.
Vanessa.
Who was your
Exactly.
designer? Because I'm looking around like,
Hey,
hey, I'm
designer.
a designer, but I'm looking at all of the stuff you got around here, the red and the black, and I mean, it's like you had somebody come up and oh, was it just you?
It was
You
me.
got this kind of style. You did all this.
Come on now.
You
Don't play
bad
with me.
brother. I mean,
play
you're
with
a
me.
bad brother. Okay.
Don't play. Peggy, don't. Peggy, don't act like I ain't got no little style
It
with me
looks
now.
nice up in here. For my
You see
first time, I liked everything I see. Ooh, gee,
Come on now. Come on now.
True,
Come on now.
G, right.
That's
G,
custom.
fine.
That's
custom.
custom.
I know that's right.
That's custom right there
Everything,
now.
man, custom.
You know,
Hey, I'm
but
so
no, a
happy.
young lady. I can't think of her name. I found her on Instagram. I put her here. She did that for me.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
she did it for me. Yeah. So
I think
I
that's
needed
very
I
nice.
wanted my logo big, and she made it that way. And she put all the little
Big,
sparkly
everything
things
is
on
big.
there.
You do
know what I'm saying?
everything
Come on
big.
now.
The band was
Ain't got time-
big.
ain't got time
Everything
to be
big.
playing.
You're going
I
big.
ain't got time to be playing. You better stop playing
And
with me.
then you playing on a Friday with me.
Come on, man.
I'm impressed and thankful to you for even doing a show on a Friday. I didn't know you didn't do shows on Friday. Hey, I pray for favor. You know, favor ain't fair. Okay.
When it's important, that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? So it's no issue at all.
Thank you.
So if you don't mind, just tell everybody a little brief summary about you, who you are right now, and then what
right now. Okay.
Now who you are right now. I'm gonna get into that.
Okay.
Part of that's what I do. So I bring it in like that. That's what I do.
Right now,
who are you?
I am a woman that loves life.
Okay, she loves life.
I love God, and
hold on. You said my man.
I love God.
Shout out to God. Don't play with me.
And hey, and I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for him. So I am a realtor, as you said, and I'm also a designer.
Okay.
So I inherit my mom's business. So I do my business to honor my mother.
Okay. Shut up. What was mama's name?
Hazel.
Hey,
Hazel.
Shout out to Hazel.
You know what
Hazel.
Hazel.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, rest in peace, Hazel.
You know what I say?
Doing her
Most
thing.
of us, when our parents leave us something, we
Right.
don't take it on. It's been over almost 15 years, so I think
Mama
I'm making her proud, and I kept it going all this time.
Okay. One you left something.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing.
That
mama could be in the
good name. A good name is important.
She could be in the position to even make something available for you,
right?
Which was a great thing. So it speaks volumes about who she was,
right?
You know what I'm saying, and what she did and what she encountered. In fact, when I get back in my story, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna talk about your mama a little bit too. Now, part of my thing. So we're gonna bring some things up about Hazel. We're gonna learn some things.
Hazel was a good woman.
So I'm gonna call her Mama Hazel. You know what I'm saying? My stories, okay?
Okay.
So Mama Hazel, that's how I'm gonna address her. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you ready to go for this ride?
Yeah.
Okay. We about to go ahead.
Push me out there. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I can talk. Most of the people that know me, Peggy, can talk. So I ain't scared.
Okay, that's good. So check this out. So we're gonna go back to when we're gonna go back before you were born.
Okay.
Tell me about Mama Hazel.
Before I was born.
Tell me about her. What were the things you heard about her before you were born?
Before I was born, I knew that my mom, that my grandfather.
Well, okay, give him shit.
Eddie Hurd. I'm still looking for Eddie Hurd. I'm still looking for him. Yeah, Hurd.
Eddie Hurd. You know what I'm saying? He hung out with Eddie Kane and them boys. They was out there.
Eddie Hurd was a bad boy back in the day.
I told you he hung with Eddie Kane, didn't I? I knew he hung with Eddie Kane.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out who Eddie Kane is.
Don't worry about it. I know who he is. 5 heartbeats.
Oh, okay.
Eddie Kane. He was hung out with Eddie Kane. Eddie Kane, Eddie Hurd.
Okay, Eddie Hurd. Okay. Well, what I do know about Eddie Hurd first is that my grandfather had to become a man at 13 because his parents was killed in slavery.
Oh, okay.
And so we need to go back.
Where did he come at? Where was he born?
He was born. Well, I don't know why he was born,
Okay.
but I know they came out of Wharton, Texas, Egypt, Texas.
Egypt, Texas. Okay.
Yeah, and then came into Houston.
Okay, then.
So my mom came into Houston when she met my dad.
Okay, so she
was a good girl.
But she was out there in Egypt.
Texas, and Wharton, Texas. Yeah.
That's what she was.
That's where they was raised.
That's where they were rolling at.
That's why they
Shout
was
out to
raised.
Egypt and Wharton, Texas.
That's why they
was out there banging hard out there. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
Doing all that cotton and
game,
all that. Yeah.
Cotton game was strong out there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Well, no
Yeah.
problem, though. No problem. But what probably happened was, you know what I'm saying? Mama Hazel probably seen some things when she was a young girl.
A lot of things.
Right? She seen some things when she was a young girl.
Made
a
strong young girl.
Made her strong. Made her kind of understand what independence was. And hey, listen, having my own and doing their own things. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Mama Hazel, she comes on out this way.
Come to Houston.
She came to Houston. You know what age she was in?
Well,
what age about?
I don't know about what age. I know my aunties was already here.
Okay.
So she came down here. I know she probably was almost about finished school because she finished high school at Jack Yates.
Okay, yeah. so she hit Yates over there. Yeah. She came out of that piece right there.
Yeah, she did.
What did you hear about your mother when she was coming out of school? What type of woman was she then at that time? She
was always a woman with class.
Oh, she had a
lot of class. She was beautiful. Okay. Very pretty.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
She said, don't make me go back in the damn time machine and find Mama Hazel now.
Yeah, Hazel was bad.
She was bad.
And she listened to her my stuff. My grandfather told her she had a gift. When she was a little girl to sew. She used to sew, yeah.
So she was sewing as a little girl.
Well, she used to make her dresses. She said out of back then I think they used to have the cotton, not the cotton, what is it? Potato sacks.
Oh yeah.
Take a potato sack and she would make her a dress out of that.
Come on now,
back in the day they had to do what they had to do.
Come on now. She rocking the damn potato sack. Look at that. Mama Hazel was rocking the potato sack. Ain't nobody rocking potato sacks like that now.
Yeah. So she went from doing that, and by the time she married my dad and started having kids, she had her own clothing store.
Okay, hold on. We ain't got there yet.
Ain't got there yet. I'm moving too fast. I'm always moving fast.
It's all good.
All this is right here.
See, a person like me, I can make sure you can hold on to it. I can make sure you can hold on to it for a minute. Okay. All right. So she came out of high school.
Right.
And then because she didn't get married right out of high school, did she?
I think they got married not too long after.
Not too long after. Okay. All right. So how many brothers and sisters do you have? That were in the house with
now
you?
That when we raised, my mom raised.
Okay.
Ended up being a single parent, raised 3 girls, 3 boys.
Okay, 3-piece and a 3-piece. Oh, 6-piece on the books. Okay. Okay, no problem.
She didn't play either.
Listen, she didn't play. Okay. So who was the first? Who was the first kid?
My first sister that she's passed away. Her name is Vernice.
Okay, Vernice.
The first one.
All right, rest in peace, Vernice. She did her thing. Okay.
Then we had Winford.
Oh, Win.
Yeah, Winford. Yeah,
he's still out here.
Yeah, he's still.
I know Winford's still out here. Oh, Uncle Winford. Uncle Winford, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? That's cool.
Then came before it was Vernice. Then my sister that passed, her name was Cynthia. So it was really 7. And then while she was, then Winford came.
Oh, Winford, yeah, Uncle Winford.
Winford, yeah. And then me.
Okay.
So I was really the 4th child, but I was really, I came.
Here you come. All right.
Middle child.
Middle child. Oh, shoot. You know what I'm saying?
About my own mind.
So mama done figured some things out by the time you came in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you came in. So now you were born. Okay. So we're going to take you up to about 10 years old now.
Okay.
Okay. So at 10 years old, what type of girl was Peggy? Who was Peggy? And what was she doing at 10?
At 10 years old?
Oh, 10. Don't go to 11.
I was always
Don't
working.
go to 11 now. Hit 10.
I was already working at 10.
Wait, hold on. You want to do no work, Peggy?
Yes, I will.
Come on now, Peggy. You ain't doing no
Hey,
Peggy,
mama,
you ain't going to sit here and tell me you did some
I had
work
to
now.
start working, babysitting to help out. My mom was a single parent.
Hold on.
I started babysitting.
Babysitting ain't no job now.
That is a job. You get paid for it. It ain't babysitting. It's a job. Not babysitting my sisters and brothers. I'm talking about other people.
Okay,
too.
other people did.
That was a job.
You know, when you get watching your brothers and sisters, that's normal. That's part of this. That's part of the system.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I had to go out and help. I went out to help. So they had a little change.
Okay, so shout out to the little change, whatever. So what type of? But besides you doing that, what type of kid were you? Though?
I was a good kid.
Like what?
Well, I say a good kid voice. I had a good heart.
But
I was very angry.
You was angry.
I used to fight all the time. I started fighting.
Your hand game was strong. You put some hands on some people.
People. They used to call me Ali. I'm telling you.
You putting hands on them.
Hey, I'm short. Okay, I was short.
Right.
You know how they pick on short people? I wouldn't have won. I wouldn't have won.
You can't be out there putting hands on.
I never started nothing.
Peggy,
I didn't. But hey, if they got too close, I passed the first lick. I'm just trying to say, You say when I was 19.
Right. So you put hands on people. Okay, then we got to go. Ooh, Lord, I see where this story is going. Listen, I feel sorry for your kids. Because I know you put them hands on them if they thought about acting up.
You're going to get to that.
I know that's right. Shout out to Peggy. She would put them hands on them kids.
Hey, I just told you I was short. Okay.
Ooh, wait, put them hands on them. All right, so okay, let's go ahead and move you up a little bit.
Okay.
Ali.
Okay.
So Ali.
It's my favorite person.
Let's go ahead and get you into let's get you to 9th grade year. 9th grade year, you're the middle child. Your oldest sibling, your sister, she was how old at the time when you was in
about
when
3
you
years older than
she had
me.
3 piece.
Yeah,
okay, so you're in 9th grade, so she probably she was junior, senior time period like that.
At Yates, yeah.
So here you are at Yates, the school that your mother graduated.
She was at Yates.
Mama.
I was at.
Hold on now. Hold on. At 9th grade?
I got to Yates in 10th grade. When we go from 9th to 10th, I don't know.
That's 9th grade. I thought you go to high school 9th grade.
Wow, maybe it was it. Maybe it was it.
Well, but some schools are different. But I know we go to high school in 9th grade.
No, Pebble so.
Okay.
It's been a long time.
It's all good. That's why I'm going there. So I want to bring back some stuff you ain't talked about in a minute. But that's right. We about to get into. I know you was cutting up in high school.
I was cutting.
Listen, the grandbaby's about to learn some stuff right now.
Oh yeah, they're going.
So your 9th grade, your older sister, she's a junior at the time, probably a junior or a senior. So you in high school at Gates, the school that Mama Hazel graduated from.
Right.
So what was that like going to high school, 9th grade? You know what I'm saying? We already know you had them hands from back when you was 10.
Yeah.
We know you had already been babysitting stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Your mother, she had started her business already?
Yeah, my mom started her
business. So she had already started.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when she started, did she doing it from home or did she have a storefront? I mean, what did she do?
Well, she went from a storefront to when she
first started.
When she first started, she was just making clothes. Then
clothes.
She started making custom draperies.
Then she started,
and she opened up. She built a building in the back of our house. So my mom was always home.
So she was always at the crib, but she said, "Listen, we doing this right here. We ain't got time. You going out here find no building. We going, hey boy, you better build some stuff back here.
Build it in the back." And we had chores when I got home. I had to sew when I got home. I had things I had to do.
So that's the thing I was going to ask you. So is that something that she taught all of you guys how to do? That all the girls and the boys know how to do some form of sewing or some form of
installation. The boys learn how to do installation. Even my cousins and stuff like that. She kind of taught all of us how to work.
Okay. So you already kind of had this bug in you already, pretty much. Yeah, okay. All right. So now in the 9th grade, you're in high school. What were you doing in high school? You know what I'm saying? Did you do any sports or cheerleading?
I ran track.
Okay, hold on now. You did a little track. I did know it was a little frame now. You came out the house. I said she got a little track frame on. Like she done did it 200 or something.
I ran a little track. I'm pretty fast.
100 or something
I
like
even
that.
ran the hurdles. Even though I was short, I ran the hurdles.
You know what? Usually short people are good at the hurdles.
I was good.
You know what I'm saying? Because they'll pay attention a little more.
Yeah.
Tall people be lazy. They be like,
after you get that knee cap knocked out 15 times, you learn how to pick it up.
Shout out to busting that knee on the hurdles.
I learned how to pick that knee up.
Sometimes you got to bust that knee a little bit.
Yeah, I did do that.
Okay, so 9th grade, so you jumped right out there. You did track.
I did track.
Anything else? Any other sport?
No.
So the track was just your thing.
Because I had a problem. None of the girls liked me at track, so I had to always work out with the boys. I only had the boys.
So that was gonna make you better.
Yeah, the boys was the one teaching me how to run the hurdles, and I had to work out with them all the time.
Peggy came out there with that dang on track body. And the dude's like, yeah, come on over here, Peggy.
We're gonna help you out.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what's going on. Peggy run around them little shorts on. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Because we used to go out to track. Listen, we supported track.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I play basketball, but I supported track.
Right.
And I ain't support track for the dudes. They just happen to be running. I went out to track the girls out there on the track team. Peggy, what's up, playing?
Yeah, but still.
Hey, somebody name somebody else besides Florence Griffith Joyner during her time.
Well, Jackie Washington, because Jackie Washington came right up after me.
My point exactly.
Yeah, we had the same coach. I actually had a coach. His name was Coach Rudy. He used to come pick me up and take me to TSU to let me run the hurdles. And he told me not to fight. He kept asking me not to fight. And the day of the finals, I had a bad fight.
Okay.
And got kicked out the team.
She around here scrapping and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I was trying. I trying.
Peggy, come on, Peggy. You can't be out here fighting everybody.
I wasn't trying.
Listen, I don't like to put bad on somebody, but you was bad. You were bad back in the day.
I didn't start nothing, but you don't start it. You gotta have to finish it out.
Well, shout out to you. Your finish game is strong.
You gotta finish it out.
The finish game is strong. Okay. All right. So ninth grade, we already know you around there. You bad. You running track, but the girls don't like you.
Right now. None of
The girls didn't like you.
Never.
Why they didn't like you, baby?
Oh no, I'm a good person. That's
Come
what
on
the problem
now.
was. It's like
Oh, so
y'all
you
didn't even get to know me.
But what do you think it was?
Well, because all the guys like me, but they just like me as a friend. We wasn't dating. I didn't date and stuff. I was just being. They liked my personality.
Okay,
you know, when I was
strong.
stuck up and you know, just being me.
Okay.
You know, and they like me being me. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna do a call in later on. We'll find somebody gonna have to validate some stories.
They're gonna tell you that Peggy was a good girl. I was a good girl, but I did have a little, you know. But hey, I was born with a single mom. I had a single mom. You know, I had to protect my brothers and sisters. Even though I was the shortest in the family, I'm still the shortest. But I'm the one. Hey, you can't touch my sister, my brother.
So you were the fighter.
I was the fighter, man.
Out of the 6, you were the one.
Yeah, I was the. Hey, I'm a fight for all of them.
When Mama Hazel knew she had to go uptown for something, she knew it was gonna be about you.
Hey, Peggy gonna handle it. Peggy gonna handle it.
Okay, all right.
She told me I was her strongest kid, so hey, I just went on and stepped up to that position. Okay.
Right. Okay. Hey, well, let's ask this then. All right, so you said 9th, 10th grade year you was treacherous. So let's move on. Bad. Let's move on to your senior year in high school. Okay, senior year in high school. You should have been out of beating people up by that time.
I had my last fight. I think in about the 10th grade.
10th grade. Okay, so you done with all this scrapping. So you ready to put your gloves up and your belt back and everything.
Yeah.
Mom still got a business going.
Yes.
You've learned some skills on your sewing game was strong.
I never liked it. I never wanted to do this business.
But were you good at it though?
Yeah, I was good at it, but I
you just didn't like it. It wasn't you.
Do it. No.
Okay, so you had to put application in to do it versus just being natural and just I love to do this because your mom loved to do it.
Well, I guess I think that's what happens to some of us. We try to put our kids, put our businesses on our children.
And they might not want it.
And what they want to do. Sometimes you have to just let them go experience life a little bit.
That's what you got to do. Cause let them go and sell the business. Listen, as long as you set it up, they can have it here. Go to business. Some people get mad. Oh, they just sold the business. Well, they didn't want it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You trying to force somebody to have something they don't want. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So 12th grade year, you're coming out of high school. What are your thoughts about your next step in your plan?
Well, first of all, when I was in high school, nobody knew that I had my own apartment. I had moved out already in the 12th grade. Hold on.
Heck no. No, you are not about to do that right there. We ain't about to let you slide by that right there. Yeah.
I had
you said before the 12th grade.
When I turned 18.
Okay.
My mom got married when I was 17.
Okay, all right.
So
you wasn't having that.
I wasn't happy with my stepfather.
You just wasn't having you wasn't having
that. I wasn't, but when I turned 18, I had said I was
because you grown at that point.
I'm moving.
You grown.
I just kept saying I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
So I did move. I didn't move too far, but I moved out on my own. Yeah.
So you
had a little job.
So you had a little job over here.
Yeah, I had
enough
to
get your place.
Give me it was a brand new apartment.
Yeah, baby. So hold up now. So you were breaking off early. You said I ain't got time for this.
Yeah, got my own apartment.
Got your own place
at 18.
18 years old.
Finished high school. Nobody knew but my boyfriend at that time.
Okay. Oh, second. Now hold up now. So I knew that was coming.
Who I ended up marrying right after we graduated.
Okay, so you did marry.
Yeah, we got married.
Okay, Joker just.
That's what. Yeah. But he didn't want nobody to know I had my own place.
But was he in school too?
Yeah, we both graduated from.
So y'all both were seniors. Yeah. Okay, so you ain't have some. Make sure you ain't have older dude sitting around. He about 24. He like, yeah, look at little Peggy over there in 12th grade. Get up with that. Okay, so
he was a good dude. He was
you married him, so
we got married right out of high school.
So right out of high school, so you get married.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said a little job. So
yeah,
I don't
because
know.
I wanted
y'all love to put little in front of everything.
Yeah, well, I had a job.
What was the little job you had?
I was working at one of the hospitals. I think Herman Hospital or something like that.
What were you doing over there?
Working in the emergency room where I had to take the vital signs.
Okay, look at you. Shout out to you. I'm taking people vitals and telling them to sit back down.
But I also had to take people to the morgue too.
Hey, sometimes you gotta go.
All that kind of stuff.
Sometimes you gotta go down.
But
I
had enough. I was just making enough. I had my own car.
Right.
Had my own. My mom was. She got me my first car. I'm telling you how my mom did it.
While you was hold on.
She told me if I got 18 and I didn't have no babies.
Okay.
She was gonna get me a car.
So when you were 18, when you moved out already.
No, I had. When I turned. I had turned 18,
Yeah.
but I hadn't moved right then, because I didn't graduate till 19. So.
Okay, got it.
So I was put back a year.
Okay, so shout out to put back them hands. Them hands. You had them hands.
Then their birthdays in November.
Okay.
So they put that in birthday in
Right,
November.
so I understand that.
You know, so I just put back a little bit.
Yeah.
And so she made this she told me, Peggy, if you don't have no kids by the time you're 18, I'm gonna buy you a car.
Come on now.
So all my boyfriends.
Hold on, all of them. What you mean?
I had boyfriends, and I was saying, I was one of those girls that was saying no. So I was thinking, I look at him like, he can't buy me a car. So I ain't for now no babies. I'm just telling you. I'm just being real. Sometimes you look at people and say,
hey, shout out.
My mama said she gonna buy me a car. So
listen.
we might be talking, but as far as we going right now. So at least my grandbabies know. My grandbabies know that. Just do some talking. That's all you do.
Shout out to talking. The moral of the story is tell your kids you're gonna buy them a car if they don't get pregnant.
I'm telling you, I did that with my daughter too.
My
daughter got a brand new car when she turned 18. Brand new. She was to pick it out.
Come on now. You put brand new on her.
Brand new.
You ain't play with her.
No, I mean just had us because I think parents are not having that conversation. You need to talk to these girls. I shouldn't tell them, hey, you're beautiful.
Peggy got a system.
You're beautiful, and you got to be more than just beautiful. You got to be beautiful and smart.
Hold on.
And you have to say no.
Peggy.
You need to do all that stuff.
Peggy, hold on, Peggy.
And if you lose them because you're saying no, you never had them anyway.
Peggy,
you never had them.
Hold on. You said that you gotta be more than beautiful.
More than beautiful.
So you saying you gotta be more than just a pretty face?
Yes.
So you saying you gotta be more than just a nice body?
Yep.
You gotta be more than that?
More than that.
Come on now. I thought they got manuals out here right now. You look at Instagram, they saying you need a nice face or a nice body, and that's your ticket. You don't have to have a mind.
They need to have a mind.
But what I'm saying is what everything is showing right now through Instagram and all these other things.
Because all the good stuff ain't showing.
You don't need to have a mind. You just need to have a body and a face.
That's not true.
I know. My point exactly. I'm just saying though, but the fact that you were instilling that in your
my daughter.
kids,
I have one daughter. And I got four granddaughters, so I'm talking. I'm doing some talking, man.
Come on now, shout out to talking.
Doing some talking. And I think people are not doing that. We're getting away from all the talking and telling the girls.
Grandbaby said she want her car.
What? Raven already, Mama already and took care of Raven.
Little British.
British. Oh yeah, British.
How old is British?
British 13.
13.
Yeah, British. You know we got you.
Ooh,
at 18, you got you because your mom, your daddy, your granny.
And 5 piece. You got a 5 piece to wait. You gonna have that brand new car, so go ahead and get what you want now.
But her pretty self, she needs to be the model anyway. She's beautiful. I got 4 beautiful granddaughters.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the beautiful granddaughters.
You gotta talk to them.
You know what I'm saying?
Talk to them, and I done had some experiences that they didn't saw, but I make sure that they see what they don't deal with.
Okay, cool.
So you don't deal with stuff.
Okay, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back here. Yeah, we got to stay back here on the book now. Okay, so you're 18,
right?
Mama Hazel, when I got this car for you,
bought me a
what you
candy apple red Fiat.
Huh?
19.
Hold on.
I had a Fiat sports Fiat.
You had a Fiat?
Yeah, back in the day.
Are you serious?
Yeah, little 5-speed. I had a stick, boo. I was
You were rocking a Fiat at 18.
Yeah, at Jack Yates Senior High.
Come on now.
Yes, I was.
Mama Hazel was out there pushing that whatever she was pushing, them drapes and curtains and stuff.
My mom was making draperies she was working for a lot of designers back then. So she was doing the Foley's drape, Neil Marcus, all them. The custom drapes. Yeah,
so she was going hard to paint.
She was going, my mom was doing good.
Ooh,
single mom.
What?
6 kids, she did good.
Ooh, I see why that dude married her when you was 17. He saw Mama Hazel running 26 around.
26 years. They was together 26.
26 on the books.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to them. That lovely man.
Look, he loved Hazel. He married Hazel with 6 kids.
Listen,
and that's some love there. She had 6 children, right?
Yeah, he just loves some Hazel.
I know that's right. So that needs to be said. Shout out to women that got kids. They got a chance. You don't have to just settle, man. Wait, get a brother to love all of you, right?
Everything, all of them. You got 7 piece, go home marry. You know what I'm saying? You know that was all right.
Yeah,
man. Shout out to him for real.
Smart woman.
Oh, I see she had drive already. You know what I'm saying? She didn't have the place built behind the house.
And she didn't play with us either.
No.
All she had to do is come to the street.
That was
we
it.
Just look down.
That's all.
She don't even have to open her mouth. Everybody started running. Hazel didn't play.
She didn't play.
She didn't play.
She was short.
She was about 5'5".
5'5".
Yeah, but she
wouldn't
play on her.
No play.
We got that stitching cord. We didn't
Come on now.
We didn't get no
Shout out
switch.
to the damn stitching cord.
She got us straight. Woo, you know, S's and U's. It's making me itch right now.
I'm gonna call Hazel Bruiser for the rest of the show. So
Hazel didn't play.
All right, so you had your Fiat. You out there rocking Fiats and stuff.
Yeah, a little Fiat. Yeah.
And then and then you your boyfriend at the time was
yeah.
Hold on. Hey, talk a little bit for me.
Oh, so you want me to stay into where I was at, or you gonna play some music? Okay. We'll be back.
Wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah.
Wow.
It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet.
I ain't mad. So we had to know why I had stopped that because
No. We good.
We good.
All right. So the question I had was this right here. So at the time, your boyfriend, who later became your husband, right. So he's sitting here. He got some shoes to fill or something because one, you right here driving around Fiat at 18 years old now. Yeah. I'm sure he wasn't rocking on Fiat.
No, but the Fiat kept breaking down, so I ended up having to get an Austin Marina.
Well, but why was it breaking down? You was putting something on?
No, it wasn't a brand new Fiat.
Oh, I thought you said it was a brand new Fiat.
No, my daughter got a brand new car. When she turned out, I had a used car.
Okay, you flipped on them. Okay, got it.
I got a used car.
But you had a car. But you had a car though. That's the thing about it. You had a nice
little car, but it kept breaking down, and I had to go to work. I had a job, had to go to work, so I had to end up getting rid of it and getting me something that a
little more economical and reliable at the same time. Okay, you had to leave some of that sport thing along a little bit, right?
Yeah, but I was enjoying it. But next car was I like them sticks now. Back in the day,
so you can handle 5 speed.
I can handle them. Hey,
shout out to Peggy. That little short Peggy out there riding around in their car. Peggy was out there rolling. You know what I'm saying? Doing her thing.
Bad girl, I'm telling you.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. What's your daughter's name? LaBrie?
British?
British. Okay,
British.
yeah.
So granddaughter British.
British, you about to learn some stuff now.
Look at her British.
British, you about to learn some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Told her she beautiful. Look at Love 3 British. I'm telling you.
Talk more about the grandkids. We're gonna get there. Raven.
Look at Raven. That's my oldest granddaughter.
Raven.
Raven is the oldest. I turned back because Raven.
So Raven want to see what she getting and what she got going on.
You know what? Raven already driving.
Let's talk about Raven.
Her mama doing much better than me.
What she get? What Raven got?
Raven got. I don't know. I just forgot.
Raven,
she's having it 2 years now. She's been having 2 years.
Oh, she got it before she was 18.
She got it when she was 17. I think she was 16 or 17.
Oh, sure.
My daughter doing better than me now. Hold on a second.
Next
generation do better. You supposed to do better, right?
Hey, Raven. I need to know what you riding in, Raven. You rocking like that. You know what I'm saying? You showing people what they got.
That's my
So how many grandkids you got?
I have 6 grandkids.
Okay, I know what 2 of them at.
And 4 of them, yeah.
I know what 2 of them are down there with old Rob Mack.
Yeah, Rob has
shout out to Rob Mack.
My grandson.
So Rob will be on the show next week.
Oh, well, thanks.
On Wednesday.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
But he has my grandsons. But my daughter has 3. Robin has 3 girls. She has
Raven pushing over 16. She pushing a central on them.
Yeah, she's pushing her little
Y'all showing off right here. Boy, these daggone McFarlane's, boy.
My daughter's a single mom raising 3 kids. So shout out.
Hold on now.
And beautiful as you can see.
Now. I ain't seen her.
You ain't see her. You never see a picture come up when I saw a picture come up.
I don't look at it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't look at it.
I
don't want to turn back.
How beautiful my granddaughter Raven is.
Shout out to everybody in the daggone McFarlane family. Y'all
are cute.
Y'all doing y'all thing.
Cute.
You know what I'm saying? All right, so
So they get to know about me, and they papa. They call me Granny, and they call him Papa.
What's that? No, ain't what I was going to ask.
Okay.
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 See, now,
Okay.
Peggy
Go
trying
ahead.
to take over my damn show.
Okay.
Peggy trying to take my show.
This food looks so good. He didn't
You know what I'm saying? Come on,
listen.
listen. You know, listen. That's what we do out here.
It looks so good.
Come
What
on.
is this?
Is it good?
Blackened.
Is it good?
This looks so
it's
good.
blackened with the, the nice.
I'm ready to eat it.
Well, we eat and talk at the same time.
Okay, well.
So that's what we do. We eat and talk at the same time.
You talking, I'm eating.
You know what I'm saying? See what it tastes like. You know what I'm saying? See what it tastes like on that.
It's so good. This is good.
Okay, then that's what we're talking about. Then shout out to the blackened fish that's taking good.
Fish with the beans and rice. Ooh, it tastes good.
Okay, so you're you got the Fiat.
Right.
You with your
at my apartment now.
You had your apartment, your boyfriend at the time. We ain't got the husband when you got married yet, so he was your boyfriend at the time.
Right.
You got your apartment. He was staying over too sometimes. Sometimes. I mean, Mama Hayes didn't know.
No. He didn't stay over in high school. He couldn't stay over in high school.
Okay, I about to say.
Yeah.
Shit.
But when we graduated, he moved.
Okay,
in.
So he came on in at that right there. He said, I ain't letting her stay in that place by herself. All these jokers know she got a place by herself. They gonna be trying to roll up on her. Can't have that. All right, so you get on over there, and we already know y'all in the house. We already know some kids about to come because you got two grown people.
Got married.
Yeah, once she got married.
Gotta get married.
That's what I'm saying.
We didn't stay together, living together long because I had a grandmother that didn't
play that.
No, I had to tell her, hey, we can't live together. Can't live together.
So you was
got
there.
Married right out of high school.
Got married out of high school. Okay, and then we can start formulating.
Yeah,
kids.
We had some kids.
Okay, then so how many kids did you have?
We have 3 kids.
You have 3 kids. Okay, who's first?
Robert,
then
Robin, and Ronnie.
Oh, the Mars.
I named them all after their daddy. See, I was in love with something else.
No, that's smart. That's smart. That joke can't run from nothing. Them yours, boy. I'm saying they're yours. You paying
all
for
his, yeah.
All yours.
All yours.
Okay, then. So you have 3 kids. What was the age difference?
Well, Robert and Robin, Robert just turned 40.
Okay, then.
And Robin's gonna turn 39.
Okay, so they're like a year apart.
About
a year apart. About a year apart.
The first two.
So the first two, but then you put a little time on the last one.
The last one he's 36.
36. We'll put a little time on. Man, shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Bring him on out later on. We ain't got time for him right now. We're gonna do this 1 piece, 2 piece. We got our boy.
Girl and my boy. I thought that was it.
Yeah, we got a boy, girl, but then you know what I'm saying. He come. You know what I'm saying. He come on in the business and shutting everything down. Okay. All right. So, but during that time when you had when you had Robert, were you working at the time, still working, or did you decide to make a decision to kind of be a stay-at-home mom?
Well, I didn't want to make a decision to stay at home, but I was sickly while I carried my kids. Okay. So I had to end up quitting and staying at home until they was born. And then, I went through my jobs.
Okay, like everybody do. Yeah, like everybody do. You know what I'm saying? Just but understanding and learning, right?
Didn't get the job I wanted. That's why.
And what was that? What was the job you wanted?
I wanted to be a police officer. HPD police officer. Yeah.
Okay.
And they told me I was going to be in the class, and I was supposed to join the police department.
Okay.
Passed everything. Then 2 weeks before the join, they came up with some kind of excuse why I didn't make the class.
They want women.
Well, I was 92 pounds. You know, they can't say certain things. They just come up with something. Okay. You know, because I was really only 5'1", like 92 pounds, 98 pounds. You know, they kind of didn't want me to carry that gun, I guess.
So you're too light.
And then they probably found out that I used to fight a lot. So they
probably did. Shout out that they got that record. They don't open up their juvenile record. They're like, hell no.
I don't know.
And she
bad.
They
don't have no gun. I don't know.
She bad. She around here fighting. Your grandkids know how bad you were. Right now, they learning everything about you. They already know how bad you were.
My grandkids already know about their granny.
Ooh, okay. All right. So so you pretty much staying at home, chilling, had your jobs here and there, whatever. But when did you start? What was the first thing you did? I know it wasn't really going back to work with your mother. You didn't do that right at that time. What was
I don't even just odd jobs.
Just odd jobs,
you have to work. You have to work.
You're talking to them, Mike.
Just odd jobs because I had to work. I don't remember none of that. You want me to go way back then?
That's where we at right now.
My oldest son is 40.
Shut out there right there. Listen, we ain't got time to play with you, Peggy. We ain't got time, Peggy. We ain't got time to play with you even here now.
This food is so good.
I know. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
But we would. I don't know. Just odd jobs. Nothing because I didn't.
So what did your husband do? Odd jobs?
Back then he worked for. He ended up working for He worked with my mom and my stepfather for a while.
Okay, so he was doing like installation and stuff like that.
My grandpa, my mom, he was actually hitting it. My mom loved him. So
yeah,
he worked with my mom, and then he got a job at Coca-Cola.
Okay, I did Coca. Shout out to that Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple Coca-Cola in here right now.
Good job. Our apartments was. We had got a brand new apartment right there by the Astrodome, and then he was working right there off of Kirby behind Astrodome.
Right. Okay. All right. Then. Okay. So
he was doing good. I was a good wife. I handled the money.
Okay. So you
I didn't throw away the money and nothing like that.
Keep fives over here, tens over here. You making things right.
No, I do stuff right.
Okay.
You would have to beg me to spend money. I was like, like, no, we got to pay bills.
You should have cloned you.
Bills and save money.
You should have cloned you out here. Shoot.
Doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
So you So some time go by. The kids are getting a little bigger. So what kind of sports did you have the kids in when they were younger? Like when they were below 10 years old? Like what kind of things did you have them doing?
No, I had them in football because by the time you skipped over that, I ended up being divorced.
But Peggy, I'm thinking that everything was good now because you ain't said nothing about it.
I ended up being a single mom.
So okay, how long were you married before you got
divorced? We got married. I was 19 when we got married. Right. By the time I was 25, I was a single mom.
Okay, so 25, y'all go ahead, boom. Right. So it's just you at this point. All right. So now it's you and 3 kids.
3 kids. Yeah.
All right. So what's your mindset at that point when it was you and 3 kids?
Trying to be the best mom I can be. Get closer and closer to God because I did have a good relationship with God and saying, hey,
you ain't gonna say his name without me giving a shout out now.
I need you to show me how to raise these kids because hey, I got 3 kids at this point.
You got a 3-piece, so you got to do it. Okay.
So I did a bunch of praying and I left their dad and I ended up having to go move into a government project.
All right, don't say it like that now.
Yeah. I had to do that.
Shout out to the project.
People need to understand you need help. You get the help, but you don't just live on the help forever. You know what I'm saying? So I was getting that help because my grandbabies don't know about this.
They don't
so they get to know. Their granny was out there praying, and so by the time I was 26, I bought my first home.
Hold up, time out. Back up the case right there on me. Robin, you ain't gonna keep sliding by stuff like you're trying to do now. I know you're eating that blackened fish over there, but you ain't gonna keep sliding by stuff.
Well, okay.
Because you told me just now, you said that got divorced. You wind up having to go into government assistance housing. Okay. But
while I'm there, I'm praying. And I'm talking to God saying, I'm your child and I can't raise my children like this.
Okay, but in that process, while you doing that praying, you had to be doing something too because he didn't just say, here go a house. You had
I had a job. What happened was I ended up working for the apartment project.
Okay, you worked for them.
I was working in their office.
Okay, you working in the administrative office.
Yeah, so that's how they got me apartment where they went by your income.
Right, okay.
But at that point, I still was like, God, I'm your child and I can't raise my kids.
So you were working there, saving money?
No, I don't even think I was doing a bunch of saving money. I was doing a bunch of being scared and because I didn't want to raise my kids like that.
Yeah.
And I'm single now and I got 3 small kids. So my goal was I got to get out.
Okay. So what were the steps in getting out?
I had that job and I ended up getting 2 jobs. Okay, I ended up having to work a part-time job.
So I'm trying to dig or nothing. What it is, somebody's going to watch this.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be in that situation. You feel what I'm saying? And I know you're praying. Trust me, I know you're praying, but
praying without works, faith without works is dead. You got to do more than just
that's what I want people to understand because some people think, I can just pray. Like no, it's some steps you got to take with it.
You have to pray and you have to also work.
So you prayed, you worked there at the office, and you did other jobs
got an extra job, to
get the bread. Yeah, you know what I'm saying that you needed to get.
And then it was back in the 80s.
Yeah.
So back in the 80s, when people was losing their jobs because of the I think because of the oil thing.
Right.
So I end up I was praying and I said, God, I want to buy a house. I don't want to raise my kids here.
Right.
So what I did is I bid it on a VA foreclosure. So the house I bid it on.
So you took a leap.
Yeah.
You took a leap.
I mean, on the top of this, sometimes your family still will try to keep you in that box.
No, they won't.
Yes, they will. They put their thumb down.
The family wants you to get ahead.
No, they don't. They telling you can't do this. They laughing at me, Peggy. Oh, Peggy, you was funny. I didn't have you.
No, Peggy.
I mean, I'm telling you, that's what they would do.
The family always got your back. The family's always gonna root you on, Peggy. That's what everybody's family does. They root them on.
No, they try to make you. Sometimes they'll tell you can't do this. You got 3 kids. You can't. You need to stay on welfare. Then I got these women telling me if you have another baby, you can get more money. I'm like, really, please, really. You get $50 more to have a baby? Not the devil. It's a lie. That's what
Come on, they out there having babies for $50.
No,
You going
not doing that.
You going through 9 months of that old labor pain, 9 months of pregnancy, and then the pain of labor for $50.
And I started my own business at that point too. I didn't tell you.
That's what I'm saying. I got to behind you.
I started a maid service. My first business was a maid service.
So while you were there in government assistant housing, you worked at the front desk. I mean, you worked at the office.
Yeah.
You had some odd jobs. And you started a maid service.
Well, how I started a maid service is that my mom making the custom draperies and stuff. She was working in a house in Memorial, and that lady was looking for a housekeeper to clean this already clean house, because I looked at the house, it looked clean to me. Right. And she was willing to pay a good fee for me to clean her house. Right. And so I told her she didn't ask me. She was telling my mom she was looking for someone. Right. And I said, I'll do it. And so I started cleaning houses.
So you wasn't too proud. No. So you mean, hold up, Peggy. Let me pause because I got to make sure I put these things out here on people. So you can take a bite while I'm saying this thing, right? See, that's how you got to do it. You got to work it. You got to work it. So you let me talk, then you can take some bites and stuff like that, and then they get you to the answer. Okay. So what happened is you telling me you wasn't too proud to be standing in government assistant. You wasn't too proud to work in the office at the government assistant housing that you worked in. You wasn't too proud to work, you know what I'm saying, multiple little odd jobs to gather more money, because the thing you said was that you prayed and you said, I cannot raise my kids here, you know what I'm saying, like this.
Can do my
business. Then you turned around and you started a service, you know what I'm saying, where you wasn't too proud to go clean somebody's house.
Right.
No. This is why I'm saying this right here, because there was a story my mother told me one time. So my grandmother, you know what I'm saying, like my mom, they all grew up in projects too, right? And so my grandmother, she used to get picked up by the lady whose house she used to clean. And my grandmother had to sit in the backyard, in the back seat. So she'd pick her up, and my grandmother would get in the back seat. And so, but my mother, she's one of these innovative mind people, you know what I'm saying? Right. So she watched this over and over and over and over and over. Right. So one day, she embarrassed my grandmother. Right. She walked to the car. She probably could have been like 9 or 10. She walked to the car, and she walked to the side where the lady was at, and asked her, she said, why can't my mother ride in the front seat with you? Right. And the lady just looked at my mom with like just shock or whatever. And, of course, my grandma probably looked at her like, girl, I'm going to beat you. You know what I'm saying? And I guess she talked to her about it when she got back home. Right. But the point being, the message came out of this right here. I guess my mother said, you clean that woman's house and she want to let you sit in the front seat. And she said, listen, don't worry about that. Right. I'm sitting in that back seat. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to sit in that back seat.
Yeah, let's shoot. Yes.
No LeMay Grantham all day long. Y'all better not play with my grandma. You know what I'm saying? Bless her soul. She passed away.
You have to know that God has a sense of humor. Because I didn't tell you backed up that the reason why I moved out of my mom's house, not only because I wasn't happy with my stepfather. Yeah. I didn't like having to clean up after the siblings. And I had told my mom I was tired of cleaning up after because we had chores. Everybody had chores. I said, I'm going to move. I would always get mad. So when I come to my own apartment, if I don't want to clean up, I ain't got to clean up. You got to go, hey, this is going to be my house, right? So God gave me, so I started cleaning that one lady's house. That woman was paying me cash money. Clean the house. I did a good job. That she ended up telling another friend. Tell another friend. So this is.
Hold up, stop, Peggy, stop. I'm gonna stop you on certain now. Stop right there. I'm gonna stop you on some stuff sometimes now.
Right.
I'm on the camera now. See, this is what I'm talking about. Our actions are our advertisement. Word of mouth has been going on since. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you like this. Paul Revere, the story, right? Okay. I'm just gonna use that story. That was word of mouth. You know what I'm saying? That message went across the land. It was word of mouth. It wasn't a telephone. It wasn't no flyers. It wasn't no internet. It was action. The action, your actions, you know what I'm saying? And what you did made that lady tell somebody else about your actions and your performance.
Yes. She even told me I should start my own business.
And then pumped you up enough to say, yo, as a business, you should do this because you will be great in this. So somebody didn't even look like you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Put the business
And only all the
in
people
your
was
head.
all rich folks that I worked for.
Come on, man.
And they liked me.
Come on, man. Y'all better stop playing out here.
Yeah.
You better stop playing. So you're once again you're in government assisted housing, working there. You know what I'm saying? Doing odd jobs. Started your cleaning business.
And that's how I bought my first
through
house.
your mom, and this is how you gathered the money because you took a leap of faith and bid it on a home. You know what I'm saying? That was in foreclosure.
It was a VA foreclosure.
A VA foreclosure.
It was only 6 years old.
6 years old.
Brand new house. 6 years. I think 6 years old, and I bid $24,000 on a brand new house, and I won the bid.
Come on now.
You know that was a brand new house.
Right, but listen, but I'm just saying.
And it was in. I'm gonna tell you where I was at, because people are gonna say no, it was in Horn Clark, over in Ivy Bend. I think that was not. It was called Ivy Bend or something. Back over there in Horn Clark, about a brand new little house.
Right.
6 years. Yeah. When I was 26.
26 years old.
And that's what
in the 80s.
In the 80s.
Doing your thing.
1980, I think it was 1988 or
88.
Because that's when I moved in there is when I actually went and got my license to do business. Under Peggy services.
So 88, we talking about MWA was rocking during that time period. She out there buying houses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Had 3 kids.
3-piece on the book, single parent, doing her thing. Yeah. Didn't have no pride. Her pride didn't get in the way of
I did have pride.
No. That's why I had to clean it up. Yeah. I had to clean it up. Didn't you know how people are, I ain't doing that for nobody. Hey, I wish I would. You know, that stuff or stuff like that. Push that all out the way. You know what I'm saying? And made this thing happen. Period. You know what I'm saying? Got out there, worked, by herself, working at the place she's staying at, doing other odd jobs, starting her own business, cleaning ladies' houses. You know what I'm saying? Word of mouth. The woman put the daggone word in her head. She go out here and make it happen. Right. Come on now. You mess with that. You go out at 26 years old, and we talking during that time as a single mother going to buy a house, but you have people, you know, with I don't know what I'm gonna do. But here you are with 3 kids by yourself.
And needed freedom to be home with my children.
Come on now.
So I've decided I wanted to be home with my kids.
Made the decision
so
in 88.
Start my own business.
In 88.
Yeah. Oh, well, another thing that helped, because I had one of the odd jobs. I was working at one of these stores, and my daughter got sick. Yeah. And they told me they didn't care about my daughter being sick. I had to be at work. And I had to make a decision.
Right there. How you gonna ask me to make a decision?
I made a decision.
Come on now.
That day I was gonna start.
We done with y'all.
Look, back when I started when I started to be on my own, I was only making $600 from cleaning houses. Right. I stepped out for $600 to go out here and build my business to be home with my children. I made that decision back then, and God blessed me to make so much money.
We're gonna get to that too. Don't worry about it.
I did good. I better say all the money I made. I did good.
Hold on. There you go. Come on now, Rob. You living there, Peggy. Come on, flip on us now.
I'm gonna slow down.
You know what I'm saying? All right. So that right there, I got to hit a wink and drink.
Got to hit a wink and drink.
Wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah. It's Wink and Drink. Hey! It's Wink and Drink. Come on. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey! It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
It's a brand new app where people eat. Y'all better stop playing around. Y'all better stop playing around.
Eat and drink them.
Hey, that's what we do. Okay, so you get this house, you do a bid, 24,000.
I bid it. I think it's like
24,000, 25, 23. Okay, so you got
VA foreclosure.
So you got the house.
Yes.
So you're happy.
Yeah.
You packing your stuff and you getting up out of the.
I got out the.
You got up out of there. Okay. So now you got your 3 kids.
We have our own little house.
You have your own little house.
Yes.
How does it feel? at that moment?
Felt great. Felt great. Steps in life, taking those little small steps, you know, and thank you for bringing back of those memories, because I think we forget where we come from sometimes. We don't forget all the steps we had to take to get where we are at.
You're right.
You know? So yeah, it felt good for my children to have their own backyard, their own our own little space.
Right.
You know. But
you were 26 years old. Yeah. 3 kids. You provided a house for them to have their own space, their own backyard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not be in that environment. Not being comfortable trying to have more kids so you can get $50 extra. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't doing that.
Wasn't doing that.
You know? Okay, so now you're in the house.
Right.
Kids, everybody there. How's your cleaning business going at that time?
That's when I really got a chance to start building my business.
Okay.
I started doing real good. Then I started hiring people to work with me.
Okay.
Then I ended up getting contracts to do new construction clean.
Okay.
So then I started at that point. Then I started hiring other contractors while I was.
So you started subbing out.
Yeah, subbing it out.
Ooh, so you had got that popular.
Yeah.
Through word of mouth. Through they knew who. What was the name of your cleaning service?
Peggy Services.
Oh, so Peggy Services.
Yeah.
Was out there doing the thing.
Yeah.
Here, you were playing with it. You were not playing with it behind.
And that's how. And I would get my mom's jobs, because what I would do when I'm cleaning the new homes. The owners come in, see us cleaning the homes, and my kids start cleaning too. I start them cleaning.
Shout out! You better stop playing.
My kids started clean with that razor blade. I taught them that when they was little. That's why they got good work ethics.
Everybody,
good work ethics.
You know what I'm saying? What's your doing name?
Robin is my
Robin had the razor blade. She was out there scraping. You know what I'm saying? So her scrape game was strong. So you can't tell me that Robin don't know how to clean no house.
She know how to clean house, but she prefer to hire somebody because I made her so mad. She's like, no, I ain't doing that. So
but she know how to do it.
But she know how to do it. But she know how to work.
She know.
The first thing you have to, she know if you want something, you have to work.
You have to go work and go get that thing.
Go get what you need to take care of you.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, so now, you do this, right? You got the kids. Your business is booming. Right. You're saying you're doing jobs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kind of working that thing. Mom, she hitting the stuff for their design stuff. Then boom, you know, my daughter cleans, or boom, we got the house. People buy the houses that you're doing new construction. They like what you do. You got that knocked in.
Then I get to keep their houses. After I clean their house to get it ready,
right?
I get the contract with them to take care of their house.
God almighty, girl, you was doing that thing, man.
And I had a quota. The people had to have at least two over 2,000 square feet, because I needed to take care of my children. So I had to have my target area.
Say it again.
I had to take care of my children.
So they had to have at least 2K square feet a house.
Yeah, or more.
Before you even.
Well, I couldn't. I didn't need people calling me every now and then. I need people that need me every week or twice a week.
Come on now.
Because I had to make money to take care of my children.
Look at Peggy. Hey, Peggy. Hey, if y'all can see Peggy's face right now.
I make money.
When Peggy talking about making that money, she's like, listen. Hey, dude, come on. I got 1,800 square feet. We can't do nothing for you, baby. You ain't got nothing for me if you ain't got 2K or better. Cause listen, I got these kids.
Well, you know, I'm not saying I never took an odd job, but that was you have to have your target market.
You gotta know what you're going to get.
I had 3 children that I have to feed and
3
take care of.
We know
so
what's her name again? Robin.
Robin and
we know Robin can eat. Robin seems like she can eat.
Robert, you can't remember Robert. I love him to eat, but Robert.
Don't tell me Robert can eat, because he come on the show next week.
You'll see Robert. Robert played ball. You want to know? You said what kind of sports? My kids was all in sports.
Yeah, we ain't got there yet. Peggy, you ain't gonna go up there yet. Now, we ain't playing no sports now. We still trying to get. We got these 3 kids at the house. We 26. We 26 at the time. They got the place. You said you subbing stuff out. You got companies that are working and stuff like that, making sure your reputation is good.
But I wasn't greedy. I quit working at a certain time. I don't care about money.
What you mean? What you mean you quit working at a certain time?
Okay. I could have made more money, but I wasn't going to make more money to jeopardize my children.
Because the whole purpose, you want to be around your kids.
I want to take care of my kids, but I don't want to not be able to be a mother to my kids.
Okay.
Okay. So I had to be available.
Right.
So I wanted to be home at a decent time.
Okay.
You know, so I had to do that.
Robin being bad out there. We already know y'all being bad. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got them situated.
Right.
So how long were you doing the cleaning business?
I did the cleaning business, and still sometimes we would do make readies if people call for something in real estate. But I was doing.
But when did you get into the interior?
With
mom stuff. So I'm trying to see when that blended.
Okay, this is when it happened. I actually had some ball players and stuff that took care of their homes and stuff like that. So when I was 37. I was driving to Dallas. I was pulling the car to Dallas.
Okay.
And I had my daughter Robin in the front seat. My youngest son Ronnie was in the back, sleeping in the back. And I had my great niece in the back seat. And I was pulling a car with my SUV.
Okay.
And a truck came and it started fishing it.
Okay.
So I was scared. I didn't control it. And Miss Robin decided she's going to come out her seat to help Mama.
Robin said, listen, I got to put Robin said, I put my 5 cents in this right here now. I don't know what we're going to do, but I'm coming up to the front.
So me, as a mother, not thinking, I let go of the steering wheel to put my daughter back in the seat.
Put her back in the seat.
Protect my daughter.
Yeah.
And the car started flipping and went across, going toward Dallas, across the pavement, all the way across the grass, and headed back to Houston. No other car hit me, but I had to be life flighted.
Come on now, for real?
Yeah. Had to be life flighted at 37.
37 years old. So we on life flight. The kids are there.
The kids was there when my mom had to drive from Houston to.
So Mama Hayes got on the road.
She had to go from Houston to. I had the accident in Fairfield going to Dallas.
Okay.
So by the time my mom get there, all she see is that. I know it had to be an angel because I don't know. We was because we did the flipping all the way across the pavement and went across.
Right.
And
so the car actually
kept flipping, and it kept the other car. Over. Yeah. No, it kept flipping. It flipped and flipped it all the way. It kept going with the car, another car attached. It never came loose.
So everything was flipping.
Yeah. We went and no car ever hit us. Nothing never hit us. We went across. And then when I got out the car, I had to be a mama. So my kids screaming and hollering. I didn't lose, I couldn't lose consciousness. Okay. I had to stay awake.
Okay.
Calm my children down. And my niece, and so a guy came and I was, and most people never notice, they always think I have a burn here.
Right.
But this hand went through, my head went through the windshield and my hand went through the windshield.
Okay.
So my hand was crushed. So a guy came over and he said, the ambulance is on its way.
Okay. Got it.
And I never saw this person's face, but he saw me looking down at my hand and he put something over to keep me from going to shock.
Okay. So he wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
That's the move right there.
Yeah.
Now.
So yeah.
Cover it up so they can't see it.
So you won't go, and then I
Talk
played my head in the
else.
back of Robin. So by the time my mom came to the hospital, all she saw was all my blood on my daughter's clothes.
Lord. Okay.
And at that point, by the time my mother get there, they didn't life flight me to Tyler, Texas.
Okay, so you're in Tyler now.
Yeah, I'm in Tyler.
Okay. They should right down 20.
Yeah, I had to go all the way to Tyler, Texas, because they couldn't work on me in triage over there.
Right.
So I went there. So my mom took my kids back to the house.
Okay. Right.
Thank God that my daughter was smart enough to remember phone numbers. We don't remember nothing. I don't know nobody's phone number now. So
she had to be what?
Robin was about 15 or 16.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So she so maybe she wasn't even that old. I don't know. But anyway, I was 37. So I gets to I'm in intensive care and they telling me I'm gonna die. Not dying. Wow. They say thought I was gonna die.
They didn't think you were gonna make it.
And I told them I'm not finna die. I talked to God. I said I'm not dying. I got 3 kids.
Yeah.
Got 3 kids to take care. I ain't dying.
They must have known you bought your daggone house at the age you bought it in.
No, that's just that.
That's what they didn't realize.
I couldn't die. And thank God I knew a little of the Bible. You don't know everything, but I knew enough to remind God. I said, I don't know this person's name, God, but I know you gave him 15 years. I need some years. I need to raise my children.
Right.
And God gave me that. Now I'm not on raising my kids. Raising my kids, not
you on grandkids now. He said, I'm gonna give you everything. He said, I'm gonna give you everything.
He's a good God.
He said, I'm gonna give you everything. I ain't got time to mess with you, girl. You just want 15. I'm gonna give you more than that. You know what I'm saying? All right. So how long was the recovery for you during that time period?
Well, what actually happened was I was in intensive care, and after the 5th day, I told them people I gotta go home. They had me signing all kind of papers. I said, look, I got to get up out of here. I got 3 children at home, and I can't stay here.
Right.
So they had me signing all kind of papers because they just knew I wasn't gonna leave. So
right.
Like, hey, I'm going home.
Right.
And I lived.
Yeah. I see right now. Verified. Verified you live.
I lived.
So you get back home.
I couldn't use my hand. This hand was crushed, so I couldn't use this hand for a year.
Okay.
But I can talk.
Right.
So I was in intensive care. Roll back. My mom came to see me in intensive care. I said, God told me I need to work for you. And my mom said, at that point I had a home. I had to move out the little house. I done bought a bigger house.
Right.
So my mom was looking at me like, I can't afford to give you what you need to take care of you and the kids. Right. So then I go back to God. I say, Lord, I'm not going to be a burden to my mama. So I can't use this hand, and I got to take care of my children, right?
Right.
You know, thank God I had a little money saved. You know, I had a little mutual funds. I had a little something saved, but so I'd start using this mouth. Like when people are always telling me, you talk so much. Hey, this mouth is what got me fed. Okay, I couldn't use this hand, but I could sell.
Right.
So I went out there and started selling my custom window treatments for my mom.
So you got with mom, start doing her window treatment, selling them pieces right there.
Yeah.
You know,
and I was only getting paid on commission.
Okay.
So my salary was $600. That was my salary.
It was just salary. Okay.
$600 a month.
Right.
My mom did not give me no money for advertising. So my $600 I had to use to market. To make my 20%.
Right.
That I was supposed to make off to be able to 20% of the profit is what I can make to take care of my children. So I had to go get out there and hustle and do what I had to do.
So what did you do with the cleaning business? Did you keep that going?
No, I couldn't. What happened was,
could you sub stuff out?
No, I ended up letting it go because I was in intensive care and I didn't want to mess up my name.
Okay, got it.
So some people I gave some clients to other people.
Some of the subs, okay.
So they can have it. And I didn't get paid off it. I just gave them.
Gave it to them.
Some of them they can say.
That's where the blessings come from. See, people
take care of my clients.
People don't understand that right there. You can give something away without wanting anything in return from that. A lot of people think people crazy for doing that you just give away that asset, you know what I'm saying, that could bring you money. But you like, nah, you know, I'm good. I can do it again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And then on top of that, one of my clients, she still paid me $800 a month.
Are you serious?
Never go to her house for a whole year. For a whole year, she sent me $800 a month.
Are you serious?
Yep. Yep. So I got that plus starting to learn how to sell for my mom.
See, and I'm gonna tell you this right here. See, God was working with that lady on something totally different. God was working with that lady.
And I didn't tell you what she did. She asked me, after a year, she asked me to come back. She said, I'll pay you whatever you want. She said, because I can't find nobody good as you. People don't understand. Just doing a good job. Just being honest, because I was doing cleaning our house. Plus, I was doing house sitting when they go out of town. And being able to be trustworthy. You know, this is the number one thing. It wasn't about how good I was at cleaning. It's just that I was there on time and they could trust me. So and then one day I was talking to God because I had a brand new truck. In an accident, I ended up losing my truck. I thought I had coverage, full coverage, but I didn't have whatever you call PRP or whatever. So I ended up losing everything. Right. So I was in her house one day talking to God, angry, saying, hey, I try to do everything right. And that's what I was talking to God about. You know, we get to talking. And I got ready to leave that day. And she said, Peggy, I have something for you. She said, don't read it till you get home. And she gave me this envelope. I'm like, what in this envelope? You know? Yeah. Now here I am upstairs crying, talking to God about,
you hitting God
hard. It's hard while I'm going through this. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying?
He already had something ready for you.
He already had
something ready for you.
I went around the corner, opened up the envelope, and it was $10,000. See how good God is? This same woman that was giving me $800 a month.
Wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Come on, it's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
Hey, listen. Now I'm gonna tell you what happened now. So Peggy was in there, thought she was giving one to God. I think she was giving him something. Like she was putting that thing on him. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to remind him. That
was she had to remind him of something that he know.
You know, he know, but I'm just trying to say.
She was in there trying to remind God of what he know.
Yeah, but you know,
that's what she felt.
You get in your feelings sometimes. Even though you're a Christian, you still get in your feelings sometimes. It's tough raising 3 kids.
He already been working. He been working on
behind the scenes.
He been working on this lady
because they had the check already rolled out.
He been working on this lady for something that she was going through. See, that's what you know. What, and it's so fun. I'm telling you, I was talking about this today. I was talking about this today, and how things this is just how I see it. Like God connects dots. He connects people.
Mm-hmm.
He don't connect things. He connects people.
Right.
You know, and people get so caught up on things so much. They get caught up on cars, jewelry. You know, just I got to show that I got the biggest this. I got to show I got this right here, right? So it becomes about the things. But that lady, he was working on her. You feel what I'm saying? And what he was working on her was about a person.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Because I lost everything.
Right.
My home, everything within
it was person what she was being worked on was something that she had to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, it probably had nothing to do with you. It was what she was supposed to do.
But let me tell you how good God is. When she did this, let me tell you,
don't tell me now.
This lady did this, right? And it's important that you do know your word, right? When she did that, I started praying to God for her. I said, Lord, you said you'll bless those that bless me. Okay. Her son and his wife had been trying to have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why they got pregnant when she gave me that money, released that money, and that baby was born the same day, almost the same hour from California. My granddaughter and her granddaughter was born. Grandson was born on the same day, almost 2 hours apart. The same day, 2 different cities.
Now let me mess you up at the same time, and you probably 100% right about what you said. Now, I told you before also, God, he be working with people. He work with people on things.
Right.
The same thing that woman know that they've been trying to have a baby too.
Trying to have a baby.
But sometimes it's something that a person, it's something that had to be released that she had to do. You know what I'm saying? On her own accord that she had to do. She had to be obedient.
Right.
For something, because sometimes stuff can be on our kids. That, you know what I'm saying? It could be us. You know what I'm saying? Right. But we have to release certain things. It could be sometimes people just, we won't see it, but some people just be tight with stuff. But when she gave you that money, that was all part of the thing he was working with her on. You know what I'm saying? When she's like, that happened, we give you this $800 every month. It don't matter for the year. And then it led up to everything that she did and she had to do. We could release something from her that made something able for, you know what I'm saying? Right. And that, I'm a firm believer. And I just told somebody today, I said, hey, it's like this. I said, this is why it's about people. You can go down the street and God could have told you, like, you know what? The first homeless person you see, you got to give him this. And you can pull up and you don't go to the second or third person. You go to that first person you see because he told you the first person. And you might walk up to him and say, hey, here, I don't know you. I don't know why I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? But I'm supposed to give this to you.
Yeah.
And you probably never see that person ever again. You know what I'm saying? But it was a person, it was a dot connection. It was a person-to-person thing. And that's how he works. Because he probably working something with that homeless person, that particular person, that was going to do something, you know what I'm saying, that was probably meant for that person. Right. And I firmly believe that.
I do too.
I really believe that. You know what I'm saying? And when people help people genuinely from their heart, like meaning that you can be like you said, you give, you didn't want to do the service no more at this time. So you gave the subs, hey, have that client, have this client hey, on your own. You do this right here. Same thing. I'm kind of going through something like that where I'm giving some major things away, major stuff. I'm giving it away, right? And people say I'm crazy, but it doesn't matter though. You know what I'm saying? Because I tell you, God has done blessed me. Like he done put his thing on me. You know what I'm saying? He really put his thing on me. You know what I'm saying? Right. And those things wouldn't happen because it's just I knew something big was gonna happen. You know, something big was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen anyway. You feel what I'm saying? But it was just like, no, go ahead and do this right here. Don't worry about it. Because he said, I got you. And it goes with Job, right? Right. Job lost. Perceived he lost everything. Right? Everything.
Got it all back.
He kept his faith. He got to go 100 times fold because he wasn't attached to all those things with material, and it was family too. But he got a whole new set of everything. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what kept me from being attached. When I had that accident helped me not to be attached to things. I lost everything, everything that I worked hard for, but he gave it all back. I had to go through the process.
Ooh. Say it, girl.
I went through the process, and he let that person that gave me that $10,000. That's how I bought me another decent car. That person also helped me send my daughter to Silver. I was sending her to Silver Learning Center. That person helped me to do that. That person I took care of that person for 21 years until she died. My mama died, but I took care of that person. And she was not, and she was a Caucasian. She wasn't black, but that woman showed me so much of Christ. So I could never be prejudiced when it come down to color, because that's how I was able to take care of my children. Almost everybody that I had worked for years was always another color. And I've been in business since 1988. Okay?
I gotta get applause for that. No, I really do, because you know what? It made me think about
But I'm a giver too. So I mean,
right.
you have to keep giving. I mean,
Yeah.
I give a lot.
Yeah.
Gave away a lot. Could have been really set, but
yeah.
I kept giving because
Kept
people
giving.
gave to me and I just kept
And
giving.
just give it.
People would tell me I was crazy because you kept giving. You know, you just keep giving. You just keep giving.
Hey, they said Moses was crazy.
Right.
They said Noah was crazy. They said all of them were crazy.
Right.
They said the disciples were crazy.
Right.
They said everybody was crazy. Right?
Right.
Ain't it funny?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it funny?
But you know, you get gratification. I get gratification by giving. I love seeing people's face. Because somebody gave to me. But see, we don't never think about when we get ahead, sometimes we just forget, you know, where you came from. So I'm glad you're talking about this. Because now you're making me think about this lady. She was good to me.
Listen, can we say her name?
Her name was Miss Paul.
Miss Paul?
Mm-hmm. Miss Paul.
Miss Paul, you know what I'm saying?
She passed
rest
away.
in peace.
Yeah.
I know you looking down. You know, everything that you did. See, this is why I say people don't understand the paths, you know what I'm saying, that have been laid for us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people don't get it. And this is why history is so important. You know what I'm saying? Right. This is why it's important for your grandkids to hear this.
Right. This
is why it's important for other people who just sitting around to hear this, because there are people out here who care. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
And they're not, everybody's not the same. I think we treat people according to how them as an individual, you know what I'm saying, treat and how they act. You know what I'm saying? Right. Individuals. It's an individual thing. It's not a group, because I don't want nobody grouping me.
No, because everybody's different.
Don't group me.
No,
don't say, oh yeah, all dudes is this right here. I'll get hot. Yeah. So if you ever, that's the one thing that really makes me hot. If somebody ever groups me in a conversation with some other people, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. It could be us. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, y'all guys, hold time out. No. You can say people that you dealt with, or people who you decide to be around all the time do this or treat people like this. But you're not gonna group me into that classification. That's not gonna happen, because one, that's not me. You feel what I'm saying? And so the fact that God was working with her, you know what I'm saying? Working with her, and the things that she done for you and the things that you were able to do, you know what I'm saying, by this lady working through the hand of God, putting their hands on you. You feel what I'm saying?
But I did a good service.
Of course.
I made sure I treated her home like it was my
yours.
home.
Right.
People would come in there and ask, do I live there? Because the house was so clean.
You was handling that business.
And I didn't live there. People that had live-in maids, homes that looked as sparkle, as clean, that I took care of. I took care of her. I took care of her when she got sick. I was taking care of her. I wanted her to I wanted her to have the dignity for me being with her while she was in her heyday, to where she got this sickness, that I didn't leave her. I didn't leave her. They wanted to put her, get somebody to come take care of her. No, I got you, Miss Paul. I went to the store for her. My mom had died. I didn't get a chance. My mom wasn't sick. I just hung a job with my mom, and the next day my mom had a brain aneurysm. So she was young when she passed. But I had always told my mom I was going to take care of her. Right. And I ended up taking care of Miss Paul. Miss Paul had 2 sons that didn't live here. Yeah. So I was like her daughter. And I treated her with respect. Right. And dignity. And I think that goes a long way too. Right. When you get a job and you're doing something unto God, you're supposed to show people Christ. See, people think you have to say, I'm a Christian. You don't have to say you're a Christian.
Yeah, them actions gonna show.
Because the Bible said you'll know a tree by their fruit. Ooh. So people talking about, ain't none of us perfect. But if you are a true person of God, you're gonna have some love and some respect, and you're gonna also have some class and dignity about yourself. You don't have to be spreading it abroad, telling about it. Right. And I think that's what I don't too much like about too many Christians. They always say, I'm a Christian.
Yeah, but them
You
actions
don't have
don't
to,
show
your action ain't.
them actions ain't showing up. Their fruit is not showing.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I'm saying?
you're not growing. You got to grow too.
Because there are plenty of fruit trees, right?
Yeah, right.
But all of them don't bear fruit.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
And
but they
that's
can say,
what
"Oh,
Jesus said,
tree,
cut that one down.
tree." But if it ain't bearing no fruit,
But why do you have to speak it so much?
because they don't know how to.
Who
show
you trying
it in
to? Who
action.
you trying to impress?
Well, they have to.
You, me, or?
But they have to. They don't even know.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know. A lot of them probably were just watching what they see. So that's what it is. And they never around the people with that action. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to say stuff. I guess because it's easy to say.
It's easy to
There's
say.
so many things that's
but
easy
you have
to say.
Prepare to watch.
But
and then,
them
and then you got really got people watching. You really got your children watching.
Oh, yeah,
Because when
come
you
on now.
came on, you was talking about you had to be smart, not just pretty.
Right.
These women don't understand your children are watching.
Man, please.
The men don't understand
Come
the
on
kids
now.
are watching.
All day.
And you have to be mindful
Mm-hmm.
of what you're doing. And then
Right.
sometimes it don't feel good. You know,
Mm-mm.
it don't feel good that you got to walk this chalk line. But you have
Right.
to think about it ain't about Peggy right now.
Right.
It's about I got 4 granddaughters and grandsons looking at
once
me.
you had them kids, it stopped being
Mhm.
about you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing people got to remember. Well, I don't get to do this right here. Well, once you had them kids, it stopped being about you.
Right.
Well, we all have to understand that. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
we
Like
do.
once I had kids, it wasn't about me no more. Period. You know what I'm saying?
We too selfish
You
to
know?
think that way. We too
Well,
selfish
that's
to think
that's
to
some
think
people right
that
there
way.
now. Listen.
And these people are lost out here. I mean, I'm looking at these women. I'm saying, you do all that. I mean,
It's
you ain't gonna get married.
It's people.
I've
You
been
ain't
married a
just
few
women.
times.
You know
People
what
say,
I'm
how you get married? I said, I know how to get a ring.
Right.
Some of y'all don't know how to get a ring.
Mm.
You
Mm.
don't care about yourself enough.
Well,
Some of these people don't love themselves. I love myself, baby. I love myself.
There probably ain't enough of that.
But it's because we ain't teaching.
Right.
So, and I think that's where I want to get to a point. Like I said, I don't chase money. I love what I do. I'm gonna do something because I love it. But I like to give back.
Right.
I still give.
Right.
And I like my grandkids to see me give it. I'm building memories too. I'm not just. I'm letting them watch, and I'm building memories.
Hey, and they watching too. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's looking at they
Shout out to
quiet
they
over there. See how quiet they are. They listen to their granny.
Yeah. You know
Their granny done made her share of mistakes, but they see me clean it up too.
Listen, clean up now. 7. We ain't got time to be playing around here. All right, so I know you took care of her for some years, but I still want to kind of get to that point where, all right, so you get back on your feet. She give you $10,000.
Right.
You had the envelope, open that up. You bought you another vehicle.
Right.
So you were taking care of her still, but you hit mama up and say, hey, I need to kind of work with you.
So I was working with mom. I kept working with mom.
So mom will give you $600. Say, but you know what I'm saying, you got to you didn't get no budget for marketing and stuff like that. But you got to do what you got to do to get your 20% commission based off what you do. So you got out there and you handle your business.
Handle business. My mom started getting so much business that she got so much business. She started asking me to slow Peggy, I can't do all this work. Peggy, I'm like, hey, you about to hire some people.
So you messing my money up. So now you have mama, you messing my money up.
I said, no, you're gonna have to hire some people. So that's how my mom was able to expand to start hiring other people to start doing some of the work.
Okay. All right.
Get it out there faster.
Right.
Make more money.
Still with the quality.
Had a storefront.
Okay.
At that point, we had a storefront.
Okay.
Stuff. We ended up having about 2. I think we ended up having about 2 or 3 of them at one point.
At one point, 2 or 3 of them. You was out there pushing.
Yeah. I moved to Richmond and I opened up the store in Richmond.
Okay.
She had the store over here. Bel Air and Bissonnette split. She had a store there for 14 years.
Yeah. The mama Hazel.
Hazel was bad. Hazel was bad. Hazel was bad. I ain't nothing like Hazel.
Hazel was a pistol up in here, wasn't
she? She did it. I mean, I'm proud of that woman. She did it.
Okay. So what was the name of it then?
It was Hazel's Custom Drapes.
So it was Hazel's Custom Drapes at the time.
Okay. So now when I inherited it, I did Peggy Services and Hazel's Custom Drapes.
So you did it after she had passed? Because you say you had did a job and next thing the next day. It was the next day.
Well, we was working. I spanned it out. I told my mom, I said, Mom, I had been working with her for a while.
Right.
And then I said, hey, I wanted to expand out.
Okay.
You know, and so when I expanded out, I was like, I knew I said it like this, and I know people probably don't understand why I said it. We have siblings, right?
Yeah.
So I said, Mom, I need to go ahead and branch out.
Do my own thing. Because I want that.
Because I learned from her. But I knew I needed to branch out. Right. So I said, so Mom, how much would you like to make? Because I'm marketing for myself now.
Got it.
You know, I'm marketing for my mom, but people call, they call my mom, they still would get me.
Right.
But if they call me,
they're
still getting my mom in.
Mommy. Okay, got it.
My mom. So my mom said she wanted 50%.
Okay.
I said, cool, that's good.
Right.
You know, so that's how we started doing. Every time a person called, we as the profit, we split the profit.
Right.
But I still was getting my 20%. Anybody
Okay.
she do, I still just got 20%.
Okay, got
But
it.
still, which with me, because then that's what the problem is. These young people want to come and want to take people, their parents them a job, and they want to move the parents all the way
Out
out.
of the way.
Now you
You
can't
know
move
what
the
I'm saying?
parents all the way
You're
out.
a
We still
stipend.
got to eat. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
you
you
can't
wanna
think
give
you
mama a
supposed to take
stipend.
over. You know, you had to
Shout out
stay
that.
making a
Ain't no
little
damn-
money,
ain't
dude.
no damn takeover.
You
Hell no.
can't take over, dude.
Ain't no takeover now. We got to keep this money right
Because,
now.
hey, you still working for mama.
You inherit. You walking in.
Yeah,
Inherited.
yeah.
You walking in. You ain't
So
did all
now
the
you're
work.
learning.
Right.
So now, you know, it's like
This is
even
your
now I'm trying to teach my
apprentice-
grandbabies something. Yeah,
apprenticeship.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Trying to teach my grandbabies and them trying to teach, you know, because
Right.
we already in the branched out already. Robin and I already started a company called Own the Look.
On who? The look.
Own the
The
Look.
look. Okay. What?
Yeah.
What is on the?
It does the same thing. It
Oh,
does
we ain't
compliance,
there-
shutters, drapes. Same thing I do.
We ain't there yet though.
Yeah.
We ain't there yet.
Okay. So I'm teaching.
Peggy ain't gonna keep moving on in the story now.
But anyway.
So we at this point.
Okay.
So mom passes away.
Yeah.
But you had already started something.
I started.
You already started to
Really,
branch
how
out. Before
God-
she passed away, how
Well,
long was that? Did you start
You
to
know
branch
what?
off?
8 months.
So 8 months prior,
God had already let me know something was
something was going on.
gonna happen.
Right. So you started branching off because you did say you had other brothers and sisters now.
Right.
Okay, and
Other
because
siblings, yeah.
other siblings. So that way, we know when things happen, we gotta share like and all this stuff like this, right? So and I ain't trying to get into none of that business. But so you just went on and you branched off.
Right.
Did your own thing. And so when you did your own thing, you called it what?
Peggy Services. It still was Peggy Services.
So you
it's
still
just I brought another
thing underneath it.
That. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's called Peggy Services. I went from the main service to, you know, doing design services.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you slid that up underneath there with your own thing. You're saying doing that piece right there. Okay. So mom passes away. At the time y'all had 3 places, 3 different places.
At that time we only had one. She had one storefront at that point. It was over off of Highway 6.
Okay. All right then. So you're doing that one there. So she passes away.
We closed everything down. Yeah, because you know we got the family now. You know what happened when people die.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? We love your family, but I'm telling you,
that's why if you have 4 kids, you have 4 businesses, and you write your will out and say you got this business, you got that business, you got that business, you got.
And
that
you need
business,
to talk about that because our people don't
we're
get wills.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
My mama didn't have a will.
We're gonna get there.
Yeah,
we're gonna get there.
But
you know what? I think it may be more. It was forced on me because I was in the military, and you know things I went and did. I was probably not gonna make it back. So we always had to have something, and they made us do it too. Like, so you had to always think about it. It's like, okay, how do you want this to go, and what do you want to happen?
Because you're gonna die. Everybody gonna die.
Yeah. And so you had no choice in it. It wasn't even an option.
Well, I wish we need to do something like that now.
Probably should.
Because these parents need to know. They need to make sure their children are okay.
Right.
They don't leave a burden to other people.
And especially when they see what happens. We know when people go, people always want, I'm the oldest, something now. But if you write it out, I'm trying to tell you, it ain't no fighting. It ain't no fighting. Because if you got this business, because 9 times out of 10, I'm just telling you the way it works nowadays. These kids don't sell the business anyway, and I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So
the business was my mama's name.
Well, not yours, but
I mean, it's time of period. The business,
right.
You know, people keep saying they got a business, they entrepreneurs, but a business sometimes is just you.
Right.
If you have to work it, because if you don't work it, it ain't gonna work itself.
Right.
And even if you had money saved, if you ain't working, how long you gonna live off the money you had saved?
True. Exactly true.
So people don't understand a business means you have to go to work.
Right. And you're right.
Until you get it to work in the will, will to work the right way. Right. But everybody don't get there. You know, with me, I just feel like I'm gonna be working forever because it ain't working the way I really want it. I mean, I am making money, but I don't have that will like a McDonald's where it just keeps. No, it's more work to that. But I do like what I do.
Right, and that's good. All right, so mom passes, shut everything down.
Right.
I'm saying, you know, you do all the stuff like that. So now when you come back out, you know what I'm saying, even though your business was still running.
Well, we didn't shut it down. What I had to do is take over my mom's.
Oh, so you took over this.
Took over. I had to finish out the work.
Okay.
Like my mom passed, but she had clients. It had to be taken care of.
Okay.
So I had to step into the shoe to try to run to finish all that out.
Right. Okay, so you get all that finished out.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do then at that point?
I continue to do the business. I continue to do the business.
But just
honor my mom.
But just underneath.
It's under Peggy Services and Hazel. Now it says Peggy Services and Hazel's Custom Drapes. So I combined it.
Got it now. And I did notice that on the flyer.
Yeah, because I did the DBA.
Okay.
So I could keep, you know,
so
her stuff. I ended up getting all her contracts of being able to all the vendors, so I can work with them to keep it going.
Okay. All right. So you were doing that, and so by the time let's say Robin was about how old when that happened?
When my mom died, I think Robin was at least 23. Or
Okay, so
22.
she was grown.
Yeah, she was grown.
She was grown.
She had just had my second granddaughter.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So so at that point, where were you at mentally?
Well, really, when my mom died, it was tough because that was my best friend. We both was single, and so we hung out a lot together. So,
All right, Miss Hayes.
Yeah.
I would have hung out with Miss Hayes.
Yeah.
Shoot.
So we did a lot of things together. We worked
Yeah.
together, and
Yeah.
she was my best friend.
Right.
So I didn't get a chance to say goodbye because my mom had just hung a job and she had a headache. She was
Right.
only 67 and she had
Mm.
brain aneurysm.
Okay.
So I lost her like that.
Mm.
So just had to mentally, I wasn't there,
Yeah.
but I had to get there. I had to realize that I had to finish my mom's stuff. I had
Right.
to keep my mom's name right.
Right.
I think that's what her name was good. It had been good for years. So I wanted to make sure that all those people got their the treatments done right. To honor them and honor my mom. And I did do that. And I just kept moving. So she'll be proud because I ended up a lot of things happened since then.
Yeah.
For to make her very proud of me.
Okay, we're gonna talk about some of them things too, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
when we get there. Okay, we're gonna talk about some. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now as you're continuing to kind of push things with your mom's legacy, you know what I'm saying, you're pushing that and stuff like that. How are things growing for you in the business world?
Well, first of all, I didn't know everything because I only knew how to sell. When my mom passed, I had to learn the back end stuff.
Ah, okay.
You know, I had to go talk to vendors that had built a relationship with her that they wanted to help me. So I was able to ask questions and people helped me get through there to where my mom did never really have time to teach me everything because she was a busy woman. So I only knew certain things. So the things that I did know, I tried to work with those, and then I had to, you know, just learn as I went. So it was a learning thing, but I did do good. So she would be happy that I was able to take care of me and my kids, and take care of myself.
Okay, we see that now. I see that now. So okay, so the time goes by. You still doing that. So when did the real estate thing hit you?
Almost 3 years ago.
Oh, 3 years ago.
Yeah,
okay, so
yeah,
all right, so we're gonna back up to 3.5 years ago. Okay. So even though you said 3 years ago, so 3.5 years ago, you were still doing
the window treatments and loving that
and doing great.
Yeah,
right?
loving that. Yeah,
great clients.
Yeah,
still
up and down. You know, business is up and down.
Right,
we
of
have
course.
a periods where, you know, this is a good season, and then you have the seasons where it's not good, and you still got to live off of the, you know, the money that you made on these others.
Other
you have
seasons.
To, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't
It
nothing wrong
has
living.
that point.
Hey, live 3 seasons prior.
Yeah,
That 3 seasons living prior. Ain't nothing wrong with that right there. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, so you have to be able to maintain.
Yeah, everything be good all the time.
Learn how to market and do everything else, because people think everything is going to be good while
All
they're
the
doing
time.
business.
All the
So
time,
you have to have, and that's why a lot of people don't stay in business because they don't want to go through the hard part. They want to give it up.
Come on now, say it again. Say it one more time. Say it one more time.
They give up too fast.
They don't want to go through the hard.
You know what the Bible already says: seed, time, and harvest.
Come on now.
So you're gonna still have to do some planting, some seeds.
And then that T word.
They have to wait. They don't want to wait and have no. And go through your crying and your praying and getting on your knees.
I was just having this conversation today, not even a couple of hours ago.
Because people
I was talking about the Bible and I was talking about time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The things it talks about. You know what I'm saying?
They don't have the patience, and they watching people that got everything, and they don't know how those people got there. You don't know what was the reason, you don't know the back. Like you didn't know that I had almost died, and I had to, you know, you don't know.
You don't know the backstory.
Peggy been in business since 1988. Okay, I had some ups and downs, and struggles,
straight cuts,
and
flights.
saying I ain't get, you know, and everything. I've been through some stuff.
Listen, helicopters ain't free.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, I had to go through that, and so people don't, and that's the difference of being an entrepreneur and being a want to be,
say that
a want to be.
Say it again. Say it again.
They want to be a entrepreneur,
they
but
think they can do it.
It's hard work.
I can do that.
No, you can't.
Ooh, I can.
I
do
make
that.
it look easy, and then they get out there and they can't even last
and the
6 months.
The first thing they do is quit.
Yep.
First thing they do is quit.
Go quit and go get your
money ain't coming in like I thought it was gonna come in. It's supposed to come in right now today.
Because they looking at everybody, all this thinking they're gonna get rich quick stuff. Because so and so it might work for so and so. I mean, it's gonna work for you.
Right.
And then you don't know how much time. Like when you're in business, I'll be up at 3 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock in the morning doing quotes, and and then I get up in the morning and leave, and they don't put in all that time.
They don't see, like you said, they don't see the up late at night. No. What's going on in your mind? It's 2, 3 o'clock. They talking about something stupid, and you over here thinking about business. Here they talking about something crazy.
Yeah,
looking at it like what?
I just told you this one I'm single.
No, you talking some crazy stuff.
Piece of mind.
You talking crazy stuff, and I'm saying thinking about business. You over here talking about spoons. You know what I'm saying? No offense. You said you talking about some spoons. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens. Right. And then you just kind of like, you know what? That's why it's easy to be by yourself sometimes because,
so people don't understand you.
Yeah, and you can't make people understand you because now that's work.
Yeah.
It's work to try to make a person understand you. Yeah. If and I say like this right here, if you're around a creative person, more than likely, you know what I'm saying, the person either gonna have to understand that. That's the only way they can not be creative. They have to really understand it.
Right.
And because they have to let you be creative. Or it has to be with a creative person who's gonna really understand. They know what your mind is doing at the moment. You know what I'm
just
saying?
Respect the person.
Yeah, but
say, hey, I want to be over here.
That don't mean don't like to do that, Peggy.
That don't mean that I don't love you.
Peggy,
but right now, I'm over here doing some thinking.
Peggy, they don't want.
I don't want to talk right now.
Because then it's a problem.
I ain't mad at you. I just want. I don't want to talk.
They got a problem, Peggy. You got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got an issue. You got a problem. No, I ain't got no problem. I'm just like, yo, I'm not thinking about no stupid stuff right now.
I love you. I'm just over here.
But see, that's hard for people to understand. So a person who doesn't have the mindset like that, they're not gonna get it, and people gonna fret. And I see entrepreneurs do it all the time. I see very successful people, and this is why. And this is gonna be. I'm gonna tell you, this is something I put out there.
Go ahead, put out there.
Successful entrepreneurs, and I think they just had something on TV the other day. Not TV, but it was something come across TVs and stuff. All these very successful people, you know what I'm saying? They by themselves now. They by themselves now.
Because you're chasing money and you're just forgetting about what's more important. That's why I had to take my time and build my memories and and take time for my family.
Right.
Because family is more important than money.
It is.
And the kids don't just want your money. They want your time. And people don't understand that part.
Right.
I could make a whole bunch of money, but I would lose my family trying to make a whole bunch of money.
She just said it, y'all. You said no. You said my key phrase. It's easy to go out here and make a bunch of money.
Right.
It's so easy to do that.
Right.
That's the easiest thing. Now, it ain't easy to have a business or run a business, but it's easy to go make us some money. You know what I'm saying?
Some money.
Because you can work for somebody to make money.
Yeah.
That's easy. You go work for somebody, you can make money anytime you want to. You know what I'm saying? But it goes back to the creative sense though. And what I'm saying is not just saying people who with kids. I'm just saying a person who's just grown and ain't kids grown up. If they're around somebody who doesn't have a mindset to understand there are risks that come with being an entrepreneur. There are chances you're taking. But the problem is people don't want to take the chances because they want, if I put $2 over here, well, I expect to have my 2 plus 25 right then.
You have to be willing to lose it.
You got to be, say it again.
Willing to lose it.
If you say it one more time.
You have to be willing to lose it. I lost a lot taking chances. You have to if you want to.
But no, that ain't how people think though, Peggy.
And that's why a lot of marriages probably don't work because some of the ones that don't have that mindset can't let the ones with that mindset free.
They can't let them be who they are.
Free to be who they are.
Right. And that's why, and you just
so they just can't be so they're not really being themselves because they like trapped into this little.
And girl, you over here preaching sermons tonight now. You hitting some people.
I'm just trying to say I just refuse to be trapped. See, I ain't tell you, I've been divorced a few times.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna be trapped.
Right.
That I can't be free to be me.
Right.
So people will come and stop you from being free.
So
who you are. I went to enough of one without looses, and I'm loose from all that stuff.
If I used to have this thing, and I ain't lying, it's weird, but I used to go to Walmart's at nighttime, like 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, I used to do that. I don't do it no more.
Just to see who out, right?
No,
because it's quiet.
I could think it was quiet. There was nobody in there really. You know what I'm saying? And I would go look at things. and my creative sense would work.
You're very creative. I was looking at all your creative stuff around here.
Because I would see things, you know what I'm saying, and it would just spark things in me. And I loved it. So I saw Walmart kind of like a place that was open late at night, you know what I'm saying, that one, I could go see something and something I was thinking, I could go to certain aisles and I look and I'll be like, oh, okay. So then I go to something else over there because I'm putting something together mentally. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would be doing when I would go in Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I'm saying? And I was afforded the opportunity because I was in a relationship at the time. I was married at the time.
Right.
And I was afforded the opportunity to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? She understood that much about me. She just like, he ain't going to do that. He just going away. And I really going to Walmart. Or me, one of the things I do now, I always love driving. Like driving is something that happened when I was a young boy with my mom. You know what I'm saying? Because we were damn near nomads. We were moving. We all be driving. And I always knew my mom had no sense of direction, right? And so I would always know, I could read a map early and I always knew where to go. So that was kind of like my job. It was me and her. So, you know, I'm her hard luck baby. So my thing was, I was like, no, mom, we're going on that highway. You know, and I would be right. You know what I'm saying? So I just thought it was a good thing. Maybe she was joking. I don't know if she didn't really know, but you know, felt like I was doing. She knows
she can count on you to get y'all right from A to B.
But my thing was, I enjoyed it and it relaxes me. Right. So I would just get up and go drive. Not nowhere. I would just go drive though.
That's a good place to be for you can be mentally. You can hear because I do that
but
too.
It goes to that trap though. Remember what you said? Some people they don't want you to do that. They want to trap you. Because that's who you are. Right. That's what you do. I love water. So I'll just go drive to the water. Yeah. I would just really go drive to the water. Like I go down there so often just to listen to the water.
Right.
You know? And you don't want nobody.
Yeah, because you want to find your peace. You have to go where you can find your peace.
Because there's something going to be about them. Oh, it's cold or bugs or something like that. I ain't got time for that because now I'm focusing on you now. You know what I'm saying? You know, my thing is, but if a person does go, they can tough it out. They know, okay, if they're going with Peggy like to go to the water.
Bring me a blanket.
You know what I'm saying?
Bring you a blanket because if it's going to be cold, Peggy go.
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
I like water too.
Because you're going because of you, not because of them. And if they're saying they're going, well, I want to go be with you because I want to share that with you. Well, you got to be willing to go through what I'm going to go through then. Because it might be cold, but I can handle it because I'm thinking and I'm somewhere else. Right. But if it's like, we leaving yet? See that now you done messed it up. I'm like, listen, you won't come again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that becomes that thing right there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to being creative. Be creative and be creative. You know what I'm saying? But never let anybody put you in a box ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't let anybody change you. People will try to say, well, we have to compromise. Yeah, you do have to compromise. You know what I'm saying? And that's a great thing, but not who you are and your creativity. And everybody's not with an entrepreneur. Some people are just with people who they're great managers and they just, okay, you're a manager and I'm a manager and we're together in a relationship and we're just managers because that's what we're going to do. We're going to manage the rest of our life. Well, you mess around and get with an entrepreneur.
You don't understand the entrepreneur.
It's a whole, you have to understand that mindset of entrepreneur. You know,
they think they can all the time and
they can't control it because it's who they are. You feel what I'm saying? They believe in what they believe in. It's like Rob. Rob believes in his jury. He believes in his jury. You understand?
His jury.
And nothing can change that. He believes in that. Like nobody's gonna make him not believe in his jury. Yeah. It's making skills and what he can explain to people and how talking about the different clarities of diamonds and what's a VDS diamond and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I know because I talked to him on the phone and just and I had to stop him because one, I want to learn the stuff on here. You know what I'm saying? He was like, hey man. Because I told him I wanted a piece. And he's like, he sent me a thing. He said, we're going to start. I said, no. Let's wait till you get here. Because one, I want to be able to, I want everybody to get it. I want everybody to see a brother that's doing this right here. Right. I want everybody, because I don't know, not one.
Entrepreneurs. All three of my kids.
You feel what I'm saying? Right, you know? Yeah. And so it's really about, those individuals being able to be creative, stay creative, you know what I'm saying? And not be pushed outside of the box that they're in. You feel what I'm saying? Right. All right. So, so the time goes on. Right. Your mom's passed away. So now you got the business going. You're doing everything. So it's going good. So 3.5 years ago, as you're approaching the then 3-year mark, what
Right.
made you even think about wanting to go into real estate?
My daughter.
Your daughter. Okay. And why is that? Is this because she did it?
My daughter has been in real estate for over about 14 years.
Okay. So, but at that time, so she probably was in it about a good 11 years at that point.
Yeah, and she was letting me know that she's going to eventually become a broker, and she wanted me to be on her team.
Because all it took was 3 years for her to have a real estate license underneath her agent for her to become a broker.
Yeah, because she's finished studying now to become a broker.
Shout out! You should have been. Hey, Rob, I'm on you now, girl. You should have did that after the 3rd year. You should have went on and got that broker license. Because girl, see, Robin, you messed up a little bit now. I know you wanted to kind of perfect it, but because you are an entrepreneur and you came from Mama Hazel,
yeah,
you supposed to be jumping on that at the 3-year mark. You should have been taking that on test because ain't but like 20 more questions. Ain't but 20 more questions on the test for the broker license.
I don't know, but she have 3 kids. She's a single mom with 3 kids.
Okay, now, you ain't got to put a business out there.
She's a beautiful, smart.
She might not want that out there. She might not want it out there. Mama Peggy, she might not want it out there.
I'm proud of my daughter. She's doing it.
I know, but she might not want to know nobody. She's single. It might be a little boo on the side that she ain't told nobody yet. Now you out here pushing out. She's single now. Come on now. Yeah, she might. Shout out to mama.
My daughter is focused on them girls and her business.
I know she is.
Yeah.
She's still my side piece over there. Peggy, you can't be putting the stuff out there like that. You know what I'm saying? But proud mamas. Proud mamas.
Yeah, we proud.
All right. So she was out there banging in the real estate game.
Yeah.
So she came to you. She said, "Look, Mom, I'm probably gonna go ahead and jump on this broker thing here.
Yeah.
So I need you to go ahead and get the license so we can keep this thing all in the family."
Yeah.
Right.
Like that, yes.
So you said, "Okay."
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and jump on it.
We already working together as a designer, so
okay.
we only did.
It only makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you jump on in there, which is you go to Champion.
I went to Champion.
You know, shout out to Champion. Y'all better stop playing about Champion out here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, went to Champion.
You know what I'm saying?
But I had already 20 years before that. I already went to school. I was going to be a realtor. Decided not to. Stopped.
You do what now? So again?
20 years ago, I went to Houston Community College.
Okay.
I could have been a realtor. You know, I almost got a degree in real estate.
But don't worry about it. You don't need no degree in real estate.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Champions Real Estate School. You ain't gonna downgrade Champions now.
No, they helped me.
I'm a champion in myself. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. So Robbie, I come to do some side stuff for you over there. Don't play with me. Don't act like I can't hang my stuff somewhere.
Wow,
You can stop playing with me.
Okay.
Robin, I'm trying to listen. Robin, Jackie, Peggy. You know what I'm saying?
She said she still got time. She over here, Robin said she still got time. She finna do that thing.
You know what I'm saying? I know you got time, Robin. You should be an expert now. You got 14 years in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I need to see Rob Mack brokering.
I know. I'm trying to do some stuff.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get Rob Mack brokering out here. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Listen, and I seen your chain. You got Rob made the chain for her, right?
What you talking about, for Robin or for this, his collection called?
Oh, he made a chain with a name on it, ain't it her?
Oh, yeah, he probably got. He got a lot of stuff going on.
Somebody got a name.
Oh, his wife, Shara Mack. She got a big.
She got with a name.
This is a collection called Shara Mack Collection. There's a swarm.
Oh, I just seen a name.
She got a name.
I just seen a girl wearing a chain with a name.
He got a lot. Yeah, he got a lot of that. Robert doing it.
Shout out to everybody.
Robert doing it.
Don't worry about it. We gotta have the 5 cash.
Robert doing it.
We about to have the 5 cash chain.
Yeah.
We're gonna commission that when he come on the show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my boy.
We're gonna make that happen. Everything gonna be good.
Yeah.
Out there. Oh, yeah. It was Shara. Okay.
Shara Mack. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Shara. That's his wife.
That's his wife.
Oh, Shara Mack had the chain on.
That's my favorite daughter-in-law. My favorite daughter-in-law.
It's the only one, ain't it?
That's what she said. She always tell me, I'm your only one. That's okay. She's my favorite.
It ain't hard to be the only one.
No. She's my favorite. She's my favorite.
All right, Tony. Tony said he loved your journey. He said, I catch the rest when I rise and roll on down the road. No, he drives trucks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So he had to get on up in the morning.
Okay,
and
he
make
love
move
Peggy's
and stuff
journey.
like that.
Okay.
He love that journey.
Okay.
Shout out to the damn journey now.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tony, don't be trying to lay there with the pillow because you know you'll have it in one ear, have his phone connected to his earpiece.
Okay, did
he
he
laying in
all
the bed
that?
and he can't go to sleep. Then by the time the show end, he calling in.
Oh,
I thought you went to sleep, man. Yeah, man, I couldn't do it. I couldn't get off of it. You know.
Good.
All right, so you do Champions, you do that piece right there.
Right.
So you finish, you get your little certificate, submit everything, boom, 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 boom. Now you're an agent, and then you go hang your license somewhere up underneath a broker. The same broker you've been with, the same one since you started?
Yeah, I'm still with a realty associate with me and Robin. Robin moved over there.
Okay, so she moved over there, so you follow her because y'all about to set this Diamond One up on there. Y'all about to put it down to one on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, y'all need a smooth brother come on there part time. Now I come on through that. Now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Robin, once you get your stuff up, just hit me up. I can come through. Yeah. Bam, do some stuff, hang my stuff over there. I make some stuff move now.
I know that's
I can make some stuff move. Now.
We want somebody to make some moves. We want some movers and shakers. That's what we want.
I'm a move shaker. All that stuff right there. I shake stuff down. That's what I do.
That's good.
Shout out to me shaking everything down. This is what I do. Look, Tony said, you know me. Tony ain't going to sleep. He can't go sleep. It's Friday. He got to go make a move tomorrow morning with the truck.
Tell him he had to be careful now.
But he going to be careful now. He can't do it, though. It's like lazy potato chips. He can't just go sleep on the show.
Well, don't talk about lazy potato chips.
Lazy potato chips.
That's my favorite. My daughter-in-law, she's a personal trainer. She made me get rid of all the lazy potato chips. Can't have no lazy potato chips at home.
Okay. You know, okay. Oh, that's why you made a comment. You said something not healthy.
Yeah, I said, give me all the unhealthy stuff.
Shout out to me telling them right now. All right. So you get your license. You still doing Peggy services.
Yeah.
On that right there, piece right there. You got your license. You follow your daughter. So did you find out that you fell in love with helping people get homes or?
Well, number one, I do. I started working with a pastor that he wanted. What I did, and I enjoy working with this pastor because he wants all his members, even just a small church, to own their home. So I love seeing people smile. So as I'm helping people be new home, I sell a lot of new homes, and just helping people have that dream.
Oh, so you the new home agent?
Yeah, so new home. So I'm gonna get an award. I'm gonna get an award.
Come on now, what?
The Greater Houston Builders Association gonna give me an award for making that $1 million circle. You know, made into that $1 million circle last year.
What you mean making $1 million? What you mean by that?
They have $1 million. You know, when you sell so many new home construction and you get into the $1 million circle.
Okay, you gotta explain that a little bit to me so I can understand.
I didn't even know it was such thing, but. But I'm getting an award. So when you sell so many $1 million or up in new home constructions, then they give you an award. So I'm getting that award next month.
When you sell so many.
Yeah, I sold a lot of new homes.
So hold on.
I sold millions. I sold millions of new homes. I sold a lot of new homes. You ain't about to slide. Listen, you can't just slide by stuff right I'm just so proud of myself for doing it because I didn't even try hard.
Well, Peggy, think about it.
Just happened.
You already not a bad thing, but you already an overachiever.
Yeah, it just kind of happened.
Let me rewind the tape on you now. Let me rewind the tape a little bit. This is what I do best. Now.
Okay.
I ain't gonna go back when you dropping them hands, putting them positive negatives on people. We ain't gonna do that right there though. But we all gonna say this right here now. One, you come up in a house of excellence behind a woman, you know what I'm saying, named Mama Hazel. That's the first thing. Okay, I'm gonna put that out there right there. She came from where she came from, you know what I'm saying, seeing what her father and them had to endure, where they were from. You see what I'm saying? They came to Houston.
Right.
Coming to Houston, you know what I'm saying, about, at close to her senior year, she does her thing at Yates High School. She graduates. Right. Okay. All right. She gets out there and here she is knowing how to do stuff, from a creative sense of sewing, interior design, and all this stuff like this right here. She has her kids, you know what I'm saying? 6-piece.
Yeah.
Right? She's 6 kids. That's what she does, right? Little time goes by. She has a business, you know what I'm saying? She builds on to the back of the daggone house to make things happen. She's married. If she gets married, she gets married because a man loved her. He saw she had a 6-piece, but he didn't care.
Nope.
He said, "No, Hazel fine.
Yeah.
Hazel fine now."
Yeah.
Hazel was a dime. Okay. So Hazel, she locked them on in. You know what I'm saying? Doing what you got to do. Boom, boom, boom. Just created something great.
Right. You
come up. Here you are. 18 years old. Nobody knew. You had your own place. You know what I'm saying? But mom and them, they knew. You were creative in a sense in the mind just to be out there on your own already anyway. Yeah. You get your own apartment, brand new apartment, right? You do that. Time goes by. You know what I'm saying? You graduate. Little time goes by. You get married. You know what I'm saying? You have your kids. You know what I'm saying? 2 years apart. And the last son, he comes in a few years later, whatever. You got your house. You know what I'm saying? Then later on you go get a house on your own because one, the marriage didn't work out then. You do your thing. You're in public housing. You go working up in the office. You'll get some odd jobs. You started that on cleaning service because one, you kind of got on because your mom knew some people. You go over there. You clean the house. The lady say you do so well. She start your own business. She gives you that bug. You start your own business. You're doing well for that right there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You do it for some years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Almost a decade on the piece. On the piece. And also you get in an accident.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? God had his hands on you.
Right.
They think you're gonna die. You tell them, no, I ain't gonna die. That die game ain't real. I got these kids. I'm gonna make sure they good.
Yeah.
You get back, you know what I'm saying? You start over. The lady will give you 8-piece every month for a year. Then she turn around and she wants if you come back and do this. You said, no, I can't really do it right now. You get mad at God. You didn't get mad at him, but you was talking to him in a stern conversation.
I went back. She started paying me $1,000 a month.
Right. Okay.
For 10 hours a week.
Right. Well, I'm talking when you was ready to kind of depart from her.
No, I had went back to work.
Oh, you did? So I don't skip that part.
Yeah, I went back after she was giving it to me a year, $800. Then I went back to work for her because she asked me if I would come back. She would pay me whatever.
Oh, whatever you wanted, and
she just wanted 10 hours a week.
10 hours a week for you. Okay. Yeah. But then at some point, that's when she gave you 10-piece.
Yeah, within that time, yeah.
So within that time, she gave you 10-piece. Yeah. You take 10-piece, you get your car. I
still work for her, keep working for her.
Still work for it. And then she gets sick, you take care of her for these years. But meanwhile, things still going with building your business and doing what you got to do.
Right.
Mom passed, you handle that piece, structure it out, move the company the way it moves, still taking care of Miss, what was her name again?
Miss Paul, yeah.
Miss Paul until she was deceased.
Right.
So making sure your kids have, the best of things and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. You already built for these things already. So for you to be even surprised, one, that you would get an award because you do things naturally. It's naturally for you. You know what I'm saying? But to most people, you probably a 10 at it. Well, most people they're 3 and they got to work hard to do what you was doing. And here you are getting an award for selling millions of dollars
and
worth of homes.
I gave away a lot of money. I think I gave away probably $1 million.
But that's
because I was helping. I would help my clients at closing if they didn't have enough for closing and stuff like that. I wasn't about the money. It was just like, hey, you need to close. I want them to close. I want them to see them happy.
Right.
And that's how I would get more referrals because you give, then they get given back to you. That's what just kept happening like that. It kept happening.
Yeah. And then I always had this right here. Here you are getting awards.
Yeah.
For selling last year.
During the pandemic. I had only been doing it. Yeah. During the pandemic, I sold so much.
So many.
New homes. I only sold new homes.
Sold new homes.
Well, I sold about 2 that wasn't new.
But your new home game was strong.
Yeah.
In 2020. Yeah. During the pandemic.
Trying to tell people they need to buy a house. If you're paying rent, you need to own a house.
Right.
And then I help them own that house. I just tell them to own a house. I give back so they can own it. Because some of them they have always rented. Always was the renter.
Right.
And so they didn't have money saved. And so sometimes you have to say, hey, I'm gonna help you. Let's just get you in. You have to do that too. You give and they're gonna be giving back. And just seeing they smile was a gift. Was a gift to me. And then now I'm gonna get the award. So I'm happy for that.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. You better stop playing. I got a wink and drink now. You done messed up. I got the wink and drink on them right there.
Wink and drink what?
You know how to do this. So
wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit up, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Come on, it's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? We back in right here. You know what I'm saying? We talking about the giving realtor. You know what I'm saying? She out here selling millions of dollars worth of homes and stuff out here. She pushed it home. She killed 2020 on them. I know she turned 2021.
Hey, hey, slow down a little bit, but I know God got me.
God, come on,
God
we
me. You know, God got me.
We know you gonna talk to him.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I talk to him.
You go talk to him.
Sometimes he wants you to be in the season where, hey, I'm focusing on the design. I'm doing a lot of design. Do some real estate stuff. I mean, I'm just doing the
design game going on good too.
It's starting off good. It's doing
doing
real good.
About.
Yeah, everything. It's up and it's down. It's up and it's down.
But the best
right
thing
now, a lot of people are kind of scared to buy homes, but they ought not be. It's a good time to buy homes. But I'm selling some.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good time to buy in a few months too.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be a good time. It's a good time to sell. Let me tell you, it's a good time to sell.
But
let me sell it for you.
But that buy game about to be strong here.
Surely. It's gonna be strong.
And I'm gonna hit them in the head too.
No, that's right.
I'm gonna hit them.
It's a good time to buy. It's a good time to sell right now.
That's it. Good time. Go ahead and buy these houses. Go ahead and buy them up. Buy them up. Y'all buy, sell. No, sell your house.
Sell your house. Sell your house.
But if you pay attention to this right here. Now this is where I have to give people the game too. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to see a lot of people who are selling their houses right now, right? Because people know some things. You know, they know people. They know people. They know people. They know people. Right. So you're going to see people who people never thought would put their houses on the market, especially right now.
But they're going to make some money.
They're putting it on the market right now, hot. Next month. Right. It's going hot. I promise you, it's hot. Sell. People be knowing something, right? Now, just think about if I sold my house. Let's say if it's a house, let's go put it in the area. We're gonna say Katy somewhere, right? House in Katy. We're gonna say 5 years ago the house was worth $200,000. All right. Right now the house is, no matter what, it's $390.
It is
$390 right now.
$390. That's right.
$390 now. Now we got to look at the appraisal point of it. You know what I'm saying? Now, you go jumping in and say, oh, you know, I want a house so bad, I'm gonna put 400. I'm gonna be at 400 now. Understand now, if that thing only appraises for $350, you're gonna have to come out with your pocket $50,000. You know what I'm saying? To make that, because and the reason why, this is what people don't understand about that rule. A lot of people would just try to go overbid people. You know what I'm saying? So that rule is there to prevent people from just throwing out some crazy number just so nobody else can get the house. Right. Or sometimes some neighborhoods, what happen is some people don't want you in the neighborhood. Guess what's gonna happen? They already know the people are moving. They don't talk to the people. They don't say, they done had a meeting. Trust me, let me tell you this how the thing goes now. They done had a meeting. Hey, listen, Paul, you leaving? Yeah, man. Okay, then. So they done had a meeting now because they all know each other. Well, we know right now the market looking like this right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go stay in a condo downtown, right? We're gonna stay in a condo. We're gonna rent it out for about 5 months, which is no problem because we're gonna throw the house up. The house ain't worth for 200. We want 390 for it. Okay, no problem, Paul. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna push some stuff up there for we're gonna say 415. That's gonna be our number right there because one, we want nobody to stay here anyway, but we're gonna make sure you get your money. All right. And then okay, cool. So now they have an open house. You already know what's gonna happen. 1,000 people going to the house. Everybody wants to see it. Oh, the house has a pool too. Wonderful pool in it. So now it's like, oh shoot, we already know it's gonna run up. So now part of the game is this right here. The realtors are gonna get together. The realtors talk. All the realtors talk, believe it or not, y'all. So the realtors are gonna talk to each other. They say, okay, when you have a showing, good. Okay, so now what it's gonna do is gonna push my clients to want to make sure they bid. Say, hey, we're gonna look at this house now. I'm telling you, it's a short showing time now. It's probably 30 minutes in between showings. You know, so as you're going, you're gonna see a procession of cars down the street for the people lined up to come see that house because one, their realtor want them to see the other people that's coming, so they let them know, hey, you're gonna have to go high.
Got to go high.
You gotta go high now because you already know it's gonna be. There's 15 people here, so there's gonna be 15 bids already. But you ain't counting people living in the neighborhood. Now you ain't counting those people right there. They already know. So now they already been talking to the people who own the house. They already know what the number is. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna make sure it's gonna have to be over this right here. So now they talking to the sellers, buyers, be like, listen, man, we kind of got some Martha Stewart. We kind of know people throwing in bids at 405, right? You know what I'm saying? Now the people that got on the market for 390, well, it's some people at 405. Now that's the neighbors. That's them getting all together because when they got some money, they do it if they had to do it, whatever, right? So now the people that own the house, they already know what the numbers are gonna be. Right. So now people kind of pushing it. So some people they want it. So they're like, man, I want this. Hey man, okay, 407, right? Right. So now that becomes actually somebody want to buy for 407. You feel what I'm saying? To get in there. They just ran the tab up. The house ain't worth $200,000 in reality. So now they go get the house appraised. The house appraises for $385.
Gotta come in
Now you got 407. So
Well,
now you sit there, you got to come out that money at your pocket.
if you want the house.
If you want that house. Now, if you don't get the house now, the money that you threw down as some earnest money is gone now.
Gone.
And the daggone people play that game.
Wow.
That game is played all the time.
Yeah,
and then
if
they do sell it, what they'll do, they'll sell it. And they're gonna go rent a nice little spot downtown, one of the high rises, the tallest ones over here.
That's wild.
And they're gonna live there for about 6 months. Because they're gonna wait for this bubble to burst, and guess what they're gonna do?
They're gonna buy the same house.
They're gonna buy the same house or buy another house
200
with all this extra money they got now. They're gonna walk away. That was the game in 20 seconds, y'all. It was 20 seconds, but I can give you the game now. See, I'm gonna listen.
People actually think like
I get
that too, and do
that
that
actually
kind of
happens.
Stuff. That happens
all the time. Wow. That's the game.
Yeah, because a lot of people are paying a whole
listen, and they know people are so desperate. I want a house now. I want a house now. They know people have that in them. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I don't want to pay no rent.
Because they ain't got
money.
no patience.
I'm like, yup. Say it again.
They ain't got no patience.
They ain't got no patience because they want what they want right now in this moment. And I'm not saying that to deter anybody from buying a house. I'm saying buy a house. I'm saying buy a house.
Please buy a house. Buy a house from Peggy.
But at the same time, I'm going to tell people the truth about understanding it because that's what I'm in the game for. I get in the game for something because one, if I see wrongdoing,
right,
you know what I'm saying? I can't just talk about it.
I can't do wrong. I can't go to sleep.
I need to go in there and see for myself.
And that's why people need a realtor because the realtor is like their attorney.
Yeah.
And the realtor gonna make sure that you don't get taken advantage of. But some people want to get taken advantage of. You do have someone that you do have some of them that like that. And you know what? And that's really sad that they not like because we have to take a oath of taking integrity.
Yeah, and like people really believe that.
And they're not doing that.
People go to court and do this too.
Yeah.
You know
and that's really sad because you're supposed to protect people. You're not supposed to take advantage of people like that.
And people do it all the time. And it's so sad, though.
It is.
It's so sad.
Well, I'm not like that, y'all.
Oh, I know. We know. Oh, no. You wouldn't be here if you were like that.
I ain't like that.
You wouldn't even be here.
Even in my business, period.
Right.
I mean, my thing is I want to go to sleep. I have to make a profit.
Shout out to sleep.
I'm in business to make a profit, but I'm not in business to take advantage of people.
Profit. You know what I'm saying?
Sleep
and profit. Yeah. That's what it's all about. Sleep. You know what I'm saying? You get rest.
Yeah.
Peace of mind. No issue.
Mind. Yeah.
All good. Okay, so you getting this award. Here comes because you sold a few millions of dollars worth of houses and stuff like that.
So they got different awards for 1 million to this, 2 million to this, 3.
So what's the award you getting from? Come on.
I think I'm just in the second one.
What's your second one?
I don't know. I forgot what it looked like. I forgot.
I'm saying what's the category?
It's over 2 million.
Over 2 million. Okay.
New homes. Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
It's over 2 million.
Fresh on the book.
I think I did pretty good.
Yeah, I know Robin now they killing them too.
Yeah, she killing it.
I know she be killing
it. But she been selling a lot of other houses. My daughter ain't getting that award with me this time.
She ain't getting the award this time?
Not this time.
You beat her?
Yeah, I can't go. Yeah, but I didn't know it was such award. She sell our houses. I was just focusing on new homes.
You was focusing on new ones, huh?
It's easier to sell a new home to me.
Yeah. Is it?
Especially a new home buyer, you should have a new home, and that's why I tell them don't get nothing that's used because you're gonna have problems later. That so get something new, but you can have that warranty and stuff like that.
Okay.
I focus on that.
So, what have you seen as far as the market, as far as new homes? I mean, is it as hot as it is with the older homes right now?
The new homes are going up so high. I mean, it's hurtful.
But how are they even appraising for that high? That's the thing I don't.
And they're not. And some of them are not. And guess what? And the builders don't care.
Of course, the builders don't.
The builders, if you want it, you got to pay that extra. And they make. And I think that's wrong, because the house don't appraise for it. But some people are so desperate that, like you say, they don't want to wait. So you're gonna come out of your pocket 30K. I think that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, just wait. I wouldn't give no out, and the house is not even worth the.
It costs the same to build that house this year as it did last year.
And they saying, they talking about the wood is so high. But you just think about some of my clients that only like their house was only like they could only buy a house, so they getting people out of the market because some people could only buy a house for $225 or $230.
Right.
And you made that same house for $225. Now it's $285. So that means people can't buy. That making people have to stay in apartments, and apartments are going up higher and higher. You paying $200. You paying $2,100 for an apartment, and that you can have a house for less than $2,100.
Ain't that crazy? But you can't find one.
Because they making it so high that you don't qualify. But what's so bad about how do you be able to qualify for the apartment then? Because you have to have 3 times the rent. So how are you gonna qualify for the apartment and you can't qualify for the house? It's sad out here, and it hurts because now I got people that want to buy houses and they have to wait right now.
Yeah.
But the good thing is if they do wait,
when
this market turn around, they can buy what they want. So just go and sit it through. Be smart enough to save your money and sit through. Because my focus now is on the people that want to sell their house. And you want to make some money, sell your house.
The
wait.
Like Rob said, the money is being a builder.
Yeah.
That's where the money is for right now.
Yeah.
There is going to be a pause moment for it. Watch. There's going to be a pause moment for building. And they're going to get what they're getting. They're going to get back what they're getting right now in a lot of cases. Because some of these builders are, like everything, some of these builders are crooks. You know what I'm saying?
Real crooks. They're trying to
and one, just because, this is the one thing I hear about here.
That's not good.
The labor, they're not even paying for labor.
Oh, no.
The labor costs, like here, I'm going to tell you, like, say like Georgia, Atlanta, right? So a $500,000 house, right? It costs roughly like $120,000 to build a $500,000 house. That's how much it costs from everything. That's how much it costs to build a house, right? And that's for a $500,000 house. They're not even building $500,000 houses there. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the house is stucco. People don't understand the game with stucco, right? Especially you go out like El Paso, places like that, where the people get these stucco front houses and they're not all brick.
Right.
You know, it's really a ripoff in that piece right there. So from the building perspective, their labor, they're not paying nothing. You go on these sites, you already know the situation on the sites. You know what I'm saying? It's BS. And right now, you can go down to Iowa Colony right now, right? And a house that cost, you know what I'm saying, $400,000 in, same house, the house is $700-something. And we talking about in a year. In a year, the same house.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? The same exact house now. It's $400,000 now, $700-something. See, that's not right.
That's not right.
That's
because
not
I
right
had a client that we built the house for $216.
Right.
In 5 months, that same house went for $265. Now that's the same house.
Right.
Within the 5 months, you jump a house up almost $50,000.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
And people are buying them.
Oh, they're buying them.
And
up.
they're not even. They about to be
16, upside down, you're turning me. Everybody have it upside down, you're turning me. If the house ain't new. If the house ain't new, you good. If the house is new, you good pretty much. But if it's like an older house and you getting ripped, you're gonna lose in the end. I'm just giving it real. You're gonna lose in the end.
But right now, these older houses, people need houses right now. So people that got older houses, they need to sell. You need to sell your house. You need to sell your house and just kind of wait a little bit because things is going to turn around.
Go find out where these people are going who are selling their houses. I'm telling you, they're moving
Peggy,
into these high rises and they waiting it out. They saving them a little, they getting this sale, they ripping people off of this money. They selling they $200,000 houses they bought. They're selling it now for $400,000. Like these people are getting like $200,000 in their pocket. Period. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Rob. It is turning into Cali, New York for a minute. And then you got to think about a lot of people from California, New York are moving here.
They're moving here, a lot of them.
And they have this money.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of you cash buys are happening. You know what I'm saying? Because houses are so expensive in California. So these people have saved their money for so long because they were about to do something, or they're selling their house in California because they can get the money. And then all this money, then they come here and they're going to buy it.
Get more acreage,
so it's
rooms.
driving the prices up also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, but it's going to settle down like everything. It's just the way it works.
Yeah.
But if you can wait, you know what I'm saying? If you can stomach it a little bit.
Wait, because some of these houses, they are starting to sell houses that's 1,300 square feet. They're talking about 300 and something.
Yeah.
For 1,300 square feet, really?
Better get you some land, get some of this container game going, build you a dream home with containers. Tell you.
Maybe some little mini houses.
Hey, the mini houses
mini
cost a lot of money.
For us single women, we're gonna get us make us a whole community and put
a
gate around it.
You know what I'm saying? Be like living like Amazons back then.
We don't need that much.
All right, so you get an award. that's coming in. You don't say any word about coming in because you're doing super on that.
Yeah.
Your business is doing great.
Right.
Your
it's doing
Peggy
good.
service is doing great.
Yeah,
you know
they need blind shutters and drapes. So
all day
that's
long.
what I'm trying
You know
to
what I'm saying?
say.
Come on
they
now.
calling me for some. They have to put some privacy on them.
Listen, you hitting them with. I just sold you the house. Now you see it don't have no treatments.
Don't have no treatment. You need some
boom.
18 feet with the treatments.
Peggy got you.
I got you.
I did you such a great job of selling your home.
Giving good prices
Come on
too.
now.
Yeah.
Look at you. You see, you're in the corner of the market.
Well, also I work with a lot of realtors. So some of the realtors are, they selling their houses and they telling their people about me, and I appreciate that too.
Right.
But I'm giving their people good prices.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
But I was already doing that, so most people know me from just selling because the business really been around over 60 years.
So you make blinds too.
Do blind shutters,
any kind
draperies, roller shades.
You can make any kind of blind.
I don't make it. I just sell them. Anything they want. Silhouettes, all that. I know every.
So if I want to put some blinds in their van.
Yeah, we can do you some roller shades, solar roller shades, and that's probably what you really kind of need, like the solar roller shades. You can knock out the UV ray. Right. We can do like do the 1%, make up 99%.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about for real. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna talk about that right there. Then that's what I'm talking about. See how it works out. See how it works.
Because you got a nice band. I was paying attention.
Don't play attention. Don't play attention. You know what I'm saying? We can do a little extra on that thing right there.
So one thing, that's what my grandmother told me. To not just have more than one thing you can do. Because when one thing is not working, something else will be working.
You gotta have it.
You got to be able to survive. You have to be able to survive, man. You can't just keep your one egg in the basket.
That's the real recession proof.
Yeah.
When you're able to do that, that's the real recession proof.
You got to be able to move around because it's tough. Business gonna be up and it's gonna be down. And I haven't worked for nobody since no more than 8 months since 1988. That's the longest I ever waited for somebody.
Come on now.
Hey, I suffered out, man.
Hey,
I suffered out though.
Some people won't do it though.
Yeah, they won't do it.
Some people won't do it.
I might have to push back. I can't. I've been taking some trips now. I say, okay, Peggy, you can't take no trips for a while.
Right.
I done took 2 trips back to back. I want to take 2 more.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me just save a little money.
I
just went to Jamaica for a while, and then I just went to Jamaica for a week. Yeah, my daughter-in-law had me out there. Tika baby, she had us out there. Yeah,
selling them homes right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then we took our grandkids to the resort.
Look at that right there. Look at that right there.
You got to show love to them grandkids now.
See, that's why you're getting this award right here. You selling all them houses.
Now, like, okay, now I got to slow down a little bit.
Okay, it's
okay though.
It's gonna catch up.
I mean, I'm good.
It's gonna catch up with you though.
Yeah.
So talk about your kids for me real quick. I know you can talk about the grandkids all day, but talk about I want your grown kids.
My grown kids.
Yeah, let's start with the first one.
I'm gonna start with Robert.
The firstborn.
Talking about Robert. Robert was always a good kid.
Okay.
I never had problems with him. He was always honor roll student.
Right.
He always liked to draw, so I would always find him there drawing. He played sports.
Okay.
He was on sports. When he played sports, he had like the Christian team. They had like a Christian group.
Okay.
When he went off to college.
Okay.
He was Christian, I think it's called Christian Athletes or something like that.
Okay. Got it.
So me and him used to always have prayer. Even when he went off to college, we had prayer at 5:00 in the morning.
Okay, shout out to that prayer. Oh, we know you taught a God now.
Yeah,
you might try to get on him.
He knows my God. Yeah, so I tried to bring him up, the way I could.
Okay.
So he was a good kid. He's been married now, I think 16 years.
You got 16 apiece?
Yeah, he's been married 16 years. She's my favorite daughter-in-law.
Rob done put the 16 on the books.
He broke the curse,
We're going to talk about it.
That curse of divorce in the family.
We're going to talk about that, Rob, next week.
And that makes me feel good because I was a single mom, and his whole goal was, he said, if you get married, divorce is not an option.
No, you know what I'm saying?
Well, be in that house to raise your own kids.
Hey, that's it. Shout out to Rob.
He's a good man. My daughter-in-law, she told me, she said,
you good.
She said,
you did a good job right there.
She said, I want to thank you. She told me one time, I wanted to thank you for your son.
Okay.
That make you feel good when you've been out. Because I used to tell him he better not go to sleep. Remember, I used to tell him that, but I'm going to get you when you go to sleep, so I ain't had that many problems.
Right.
I didn't have that many problems. He was a good kid.
Right. Okay. So what about
Robin?
Tell about
Robin. Oh Lord. I told her the other day. Well, I told my granddaughter, that 7-year-old, I said, I want to be like your mama when I grow up. And she said, Granny, just be yourself, Granny.
What?
Just
talk like that?
So that means she's not going to be a follower. But my daughter's doing such a great job as a single mom.
That's what I'm talking about.
She didn't build her second house.
Come on,
the water.
2 pieces on the water. Hold up now, time out. You put all the business out there.
She did it.
You're putting all the business out there, Peggy.
So happy, you know,
Peggy,
because
you can't be putting all the business out there.
I'm just saying God has blessed her. She do good. She help people. She good. She's a good girl. She's beautiful inside and out. She's not stuck up. She's easy to get along with.
So she fine and not stuck up.
Yeah, no, and she love people.
Let me see what your daughter look like.
She love people, and she's a good mother.
Okay, we're gonna
and
see
what's
right
so
now.
good about it?
Is she still on here? Hey, type something in there if you still in here, Robin.
So what's so good about it? She has let my granddaughters see her build 2 houses from the ground. You know, so that makes them know what they can do if they're gonna be. If they're gonna be
I
single,
think I did. I sent the thing to her.
If they're gonna be single, if they're gonna be married,
okay.
And then you're gonna do good. You do good by yourself, and you can do bad by yourself. You don't get nobody that ain't gonna be helping you do no better. You don't have to. You don't be getting with people that ain't gonna bring you down. So and teach them how to love themselves. And my daughter loves herself, and she loves my grandkids.
Okay, so that's Robin and her daughter.
Yeah. That's our oldest one that just graduated.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a picture of Robin.
Well, Robin, she been typing up in there, but Robin is a good mother. She loves her children. She's a hard worker.
Hey, look, Robin said all my business. See what I'm saying? Don't worry about Robin. I got her, man. Peggy, you can't be telling all her business out here.
I'm just proud of her. That's she gonna let that look. See how beautiful she is?
Trust me.
She's beautiful, but she's smart.
All her business though, right, Peggy? We ain't gonna leave all the business.
Okay,
I see you see the picture.
People see that she got the pedal boats and all that going on. I'm proud of the girl. I'm proud because you know you want your children supposed to do outdo you.
Boats and everything.
Well, your kids supposed. That's what parents supposed to do. Every generation supposed to do better.
Hey, Rob, when you come in, you gotta do cleanup, man. Mom came in here just put all the business out there.
Him too. Robert built his first house at 23. I mean, they all been building houses in their 20s and 21s.
We know the
I'm proud of these little man fathers, baby.
We know the Max be doing stuff, building everything.
I'm just trying to tell you, they came up with a mama. They taught them work ethics. I'm just proud of them that they learned something. Look at her; she got a hand on her face, like keep quiet.
Ooh, hold up, Robin be doing some things. Look, weekly $1 million property.
I'm telling you,
check out what you could get for $4.7 million in Houston. This home has been renovated down to the last stud in 2019. You can enjoy a 4-bedroom, 5 dollars, 1/2 bath with 7,782 square feet. Other features include gourmet kitchen with porcelain countertops, boutique style walk-in closet with a makeup room, large bath and heated floors, and a luxurious pool. Let me assist you by making this your new home. Call Robin McFarland, the #_, hashtag _ the realtor. It ain't underscore, but you know what I'm talking about. Robin be selling them houses right here.
Robin is doing it.
Hold up, I like this house right here. Is it going already?
I don't know, but you can buy anything from Robin.
Okay.
I push my daughter now. So she's a
you
good
you already getting an award. You getting an award for 2020, so you pushing some stuff around here.
I'm pushing some stuff, but I ain't doing as good as Robin. Robin doing it.
Oh, this is brokerage.
He's our coach.
Oh, okay.
EL coaches us. No, he is with Tata Company. We with a group called RM. Is it RMG group? He kind of picked out realtors and they help us.
So
he teaches us how to go.
Oh, so it's all women.
No, it's a man. It's a man. That
y'all. I'm about to go protest right there outside the place.
It's some brothers. It's in the group too.
Okay, I'm about to protest.
But you know, it's more women.
But
you brothers sometimes don't want to be coached.
Listen,
this man, coach.
Coach me.
He wants to help us to be successful.
I want the awards too.
Yeah, he's trying to help us be successful.
Y'all gonna make me get a award. Don't make me come out here.
Come on out here.
Peggy,
just come up under Robin.
Peggy, don't make me get out here in these real estate streets now.
Well, get out here.
You don't think I can do it?
It's enough for all of us.
You don't think I can do it?
I think you can.
You don't think I can do it?
I mean, I'm watching you around here. You doing it. I know you can do it.
I roll up on my clients. I'm like, look, check this out. This is what we're gonna do. All right. Hey, listen, what you looking for? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to him like I'm gonna go have a different approach to it.
That's okay.
I'm gonna be like,
you put your own spin on that. You put your wine on that.
Y'all look for some houses. We're gonna come and do a podcast first. So we're gonna do a podcast. We're gonna show some listings on the TV right here. We're gonna make sure we get what they want to do, and then next thing you know, we're gonna find some. We're gonna build some houses. We're gonna roll with Peggy because Peggy doing new houses. I want to build some new houses. She's doing new houses out here on the streets. You know what I'm saying?
It's just easier for me because
I feel you.
The new houses are. Because Robin, like me and her, be doing the listings together. I'm finna do a
man. Everybody in the realtor game over here fine.
Well,
I ain't saying I'm a fine woman. Hold up, I'm thinking it's an all woman thing because The Merry Christmas and a dude on the books. We got 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, he
5,
good.
6,
You
7,
don't know,
8,
yeah.
9, 10. Oh, somebody Amazon better too. Right. Who that?
Look, he up here looking strong. Did you scroll to do Robin's thing or where?
I'm on her thing, but I'm just looking
at just Robin out on your page. I know.
What right there?
I don't know. That's on Robin page. There's a lot of beautiful. It's a lot of beautiful realtors out here.
Hey, Robin, who that on the far right? All stream right on the Merry Christmas. On the Merry Christmas.
And blue.
Yeah, the December 25th picture right there.
Far right. He all on your page, Robin. Now he know he wrong. He all on your page.
I was looking at the houses.
Did he run
the
into
weekly $1 million? No, I'm reading the different houses up here.
Robin do real well. She helps a lot of people.
Just so
they like her. She talks
under contract. Every time I look at something, she got something. Dear Trip. Okay, she got that right there.
She's doing it. She just sell all homes. I sell a lot of new homes.
That's her car.
No.
Don't be taking no pictures of no cars.
Yeah, it was that event. Yeah.
No, don't take pictures of cars. Don't do cars. Get a nice. Listen, I'm gonna take pictures of cars.
She's too smart.
Like an old
she's smart.
87.
She want to have a new house.
I'm gonna have an 87 Corolla.
Well,
I'm gonna be that realtor right there.
You be smart.
I'm gonna have an 87 Corolla. I'm gonna be taking pictures in front of it. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Rather have a nice car that's less than your house. Some people's houses car is more than their house. Now they don't make no sense.
And with a quarter tank of gas.
Yeah, hey.
Quarter tank
do things decent and in order. See, people ain't doing stuff. Robin do stuff decent and in order. I like my daughter now. She's very smart.
Wow, that's good though. That's good. That's good stuff.
So that's about Robin. She has my 3 granddaughters, and she's doing an awesome job. I tell her all the time, I'm so proud of you.
Shout out to the McFarlanes, the whole crew.
Well, I ain't thought you haven't heard my name. Another child.
We gotta hit him. I got Rob on the books. We got Robin. You know what I'm saying? Rob gonna be here next week. You know what I'm saying? Who the other? Let me look at it.
You had to bring Robin for she can clean up everything when she comes out there. She clean up all the stuff her mama said.
She can't clean. Listen, you done came through a wreck. You came through did a.
She doing her.
You done came into a demolition tonight.
She doing her, and I'm proud of her.
Okay, what's your
my youngest son?
What
his name is Ronnie.
What did Ronnie do?
Ronnie is Ronnie have his own business. He's doing this called Classy Boy. See if you can get the Classy Boy on there. He's trying to do Classy Boy.
Classic or classy?
Classy. It's CLASSY. That's how you spell Classy,
Classy Boy clothing.
He's trying to do his classy boy stuff. He's trying to do his glasses.
He got a strong 6 post on here.
Let me see if he's got my right baby. Is that my baby? I don't know if that's the right one.
Let me see. Houston, Texas, followed by Robin McFarlane.
Oh, okay, well that's my son.
Okay, let's see here now.
That's Ronnie.
He got a clothing line with 6 posts on here.
He's trying to get it out, but he makes some of his little t-shirts and trying to get it.
Why you gotta be little? See, you don't
no,
twice
not
tonight,
little.
You said little
I'm just saying he's starting it out.
I'm tired of women doing
it. Don't get mad at me. Don't say nothing wrong. My baby is love what he do, man.
Why do women always saying something little though? Everything I mean, little, your little car, your little job, your little podcast.
I ain't mean it like that.
Somebody said to me tomorrow, I know you got your little podcast. Like, it is little, but man, why y'all put little on it? It is small.
Well, he was in the oil field for a long time. So
he made that oil field. Shout out to him making that oil field money.
Ronnie bought him a big house.
Ronnie made that oil field.
He's doing this thing too. I'm proud of all my kids.
Everybody got big houses around McFarland. You know what I'm saying? So he built his house too?
Yeah, he built his house.
Okay.
That his mom was selling that house. That was his second one. That was his second house.
Oh, the second house?
Yeah, he got his first house when he was like 21, I think. First townhome or something. Condo.
I just dropped some likes on him right now.
I just like the fact that my kids they taking care of themselves. I mean, that's the whole thing. You work, they had their children and they taking care of their own children. I mean, I don't have to take care of my grandbabies. You know, right. I just want to do things with them. That's it.
You brought them up right.
Yeah, I brought them up to, you make kids, you got to take care of them, but you have to do more than just, you have to do more, spend time with them. Like Robert, his boys travel a lot, they travel with their sports.
Yeah, no.
Junior Olympics and all that. My granddaughters, they doing good, honor roll students, all of them. My youngest son, that's his daughter, British. British played basketball. She's
that's Rob's daughter.
That's Ronnie's daughter. My youngest son, he only one daughter. Her name is British.
Okay.
And British was born 777.
9311.
777. You see her on there?
777, 9311.
That's my Marlon basketball player because she already about 5. I think she said she about 5, not 10.
Shout out to
British.
Honey in the building. Honey in the.
Hey, girl,
Yeah,
she probably got on there.
Shout out to Honey. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I ain't calling her first
Got them
name.
out there laughing at her.
Hey, listen,
Yeah, we having fun over here. But no, my kids are. I'm proud of them three little children.
You didn't think you were gonna have fun?
Well, you know.
You didn't think that?
No, I knew we was gonna have fun. But, you know, it was my first time here. You know. I've been watching you when you but hey, you are funny, more funnier in person. I had a good time with you here. I mean, I'm just watching you, but I'm just saying now that I'm on the table,
so you already know.
What I mean? I'm all been able to be myself. My children gonna be all mad at me, you know. But I'm proud of them, you know. I'm proud, mama.
British, you lucky she ain't put you all out there right
British,
now.
my girl.
But you ain't put her out there either. Don't put her out
All
there.
my grandbabies are doing well.
I know they're doing well, but don't put.
I love them. What's wrong? What you talking about?
I'm just saying, you know, we already got.
See, I'm as a granny.
Rob got to come clean up what you did with Robin.
You see how she's shaking her head.
We know all the Robin business. Good. We know she got a couple of houses. We know she got a house on the water. We know she got paddle boats. You know what I'm saying? Lord, you know what I'm saying?
Well, because she's a single woman, I want other single women to know that you can do this.
But then you gotta look at this right here. You're a realtor. You understand it, right? So Robin is a very attractive woman.
Okay,
she's single. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying I got it.
So what am I supposed to say when you ask me about my family?
Hey, I got a daughter named Robin. You know what I'm saying? She's a realtor. She's a great realtor. You know what I'm saying? If you want to check her out, you can look at her Instagram. Here's her Instagram on my daughter. She does
see how
great
you can
out
tell.
here.
Why you didn't tell me that in the beginning?
Huh?
Why you tell me that in the beginning? You already know she's a realtor.
What's that?
We already knew she was a realtor.
But they don't know. They got to know.
Oh, okay.
It's for them.
That's okay. But now they know. She's
a
good realtor. And she's doing good.
She doing her thing.
And she is cute.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't want nobody. See, people get stalkers out here. There's stalkers out here, Rob.
And we got a God that they better keep. We got a God that's gonna cover. Because I pray for covering.
But what I'm saying is just still be stalkers out here. People crazy. Not crazy, but they just stalking.
They all crazy.
And I'm saying that because I have daughters. You know what I'm saying? So I have to let my daughter, you know, my daughters be like rolling. I'm like, don't roll like that. You know, one married and one is not married. And but you know, and they beautiful girls, very beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
And so you know, it's hard. It's hard having these beautiful kids.
And smart and beautiful.
Come on, man.
And doing their thing.
Yeah.
Look at British right there. She said, no. What is no? What's no, British? What's no? What that mean?
Yeah, what's no, British? We need to know. Tell me. What we talking about? No. Putting your business out there? Yeah, no more putting business out there. That's what it is.
That's what that mean?
I don't know. British. You know what I'm saying? All right, so Ronnie doing his thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Doing his thing.
And that's great. And you did the RO because of what reason?
No, I named them all after their dad. Their dad name was Robert. Yeah, so I named them all after their dad.
But
Ronnie was named after his dad. They all names start with an R. Robert, Robin, and Ronnie.
No, I thought I was doing an R. If I said RO. I noticed they all have RO in it.
Yeah, well, I just put about an R.
Oh, okay. You did that R thing. Okay. I'm paying
attention
to the RO. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm going a little deeper.
That's how it is.
I went a little deeper than that.
You really love, you know. I made 3 babies from one guy. Thank God. One guy had 3 babies.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to Rob McFarlane.
You know what I'm saying? Rob Mac.
Them 3 McFarlanes, yeah. To my grandbabies, Pop.
All day long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Great man.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
See, that's what good. When they say he's a good guy. That's good maturity.
Yeah, we grew. You know, we didn't make it, but guess what? We good with our kids and our grandkids. We always have stuff together. I mean,
shout out to the exes, man. The ex relationship is the best relationship.
Yeah, we got children. You got to learn how to deal with people when you got children, man.
My ex cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and listen,
we have to be cool. We have to be together.
You gotta be cool.
For Christmas, for Thanksgiving, all that. We got to be fathers. Sometimes we meet up at my grandbabies and we having grandparents day, and you have to be doing that stuff. You have to grow up.
Right.
Can't be all, you know. So yeah, I'm enjoying my grandbabies and my children.
Right.
So, I am very proud because, like I said, I thought I was supposed to die. So I'm just telling you, when they thought I was gonna die at 37 years old, I'm trying to say to be able to.
They thought.
Well, they thought, you know, just because I had this accident and I had to get all this blood and I'm thinking all this stuff. Hey, my children turned out good.
Hey, honey, you already know. Hey, honey, gonna talk about laughing at the exes thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, honey, you shout out to the exes all day. X games.
all things work together for the good. Had got 3 good kids out of it. Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
6 good grandbabies.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh, 6 piece. 6 is hot. Mama Hazel had 6 piece.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? Now there's 6 of these pieces over here.
Yeah, 6
Oh,
grandbabies.
like we ain't put them numbers together. Like I ain't paying attention to the story now. I paid attention to the story out here. You stop playing with me around here.
Look at her on there. I'm glad she on there.
Honey having a good time tonight. She ain't playing around with her.
Oh, I ain't made it boring for y'all.
Honey had a good time. I called Honey on the show when
I remember
when Perk was on here. You know what I'm saying?
I remember. I was watching it.
We were talking about Snake and everybody. You know what I'm saying?
I remember. I was on
we were talking about Snake when Vanity first came up here because she had said his name because I didn't know. She said, yeah, my brother Snake. You know, I can talk like Vanity too. I'll be tripping. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So I said, yeah. I said, that sounds like my name Snake. She tried to run by that too real fast. I said, no, we gonna run by that right there. Some brother named Snake. We already know anybody mess with Snake.
Anybody mess with Snake.
You know, you can't have a brother named Snake. And you know, I don't even know who Snake is, but I'm just saying just the name.
Yeah.
It's serious. You know, like you remember Pookie? You remember him?
I remember Pookie. I remember the name Pookie.
See, Pookie has always been in the neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
Nobody ever really messed with Pookie. You know what I'm saying? No Pookie in no city ever got messed with. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, go look at all the Pookies everywhere. Nobody messed with Pookie for whatever reason. I don't know if the name Pookie give you a bye or a pass, but nobody that name was Pookie got messed with.
Pookie sound like scary. Make it.
No, but Pookie don't really sound scary. But
that word like you can't mess with him because he will hurt you. Kind of scary.
Well, see, I guess all the Pookies we knew they were always cool.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? They always had a pretty sister.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, so y'all want to treat them like had a pretty sister.
Yeah. So if a dude had a pretty sister, nobody ever really messed with him.
For real?
He got a bye because he had a pretty sister. I'm telling you, every last one of them.
Wow.
All the girls we knew about.
That's why nobody. That's for my son because he had a pretty sister.
I'm trying to tell you, he probably big too. He probably big too, but
that's why they like her little brother too, Ronnie.
That's why they like Ronnie because the pretty sister always kind of.
She was in the middle of both of the boys. You know.
You robbing brother. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you robbing brother. Robbing where your brother's at. You know what I'm saying? You know she was getting hit with it all the time, and she telling her, "You better send that to my brother." You know, well, your little brother had robbing. You know, I've been trying to get with him.
No.
You know. That's what happened coming up. I know you don't want to understand that's what happened.
That was happened. You think they was trying to hit on Ronnie and Robert?
They were trying to holler. Hey, Rob, wasn't they trying to holler? Rob know they were trying to holler. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and then of course, see y'all were fine mamas too. So Rob had to hear some stuff when he was young. You know that, right? His friends would be like, "Hey, Rob."
I ain't know all that, but
Miss Peggy boy, you know that how they hit him. Rob, Miss Peggy boy, I'm trying to tell you, because we always did that with our friends. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, one of my best friends, he in prison still, but
how you say prison still?
Well, it is what he is. You know what I'm saying? You know what? He might be out now. I think he is out now. I think he just got out probably like last year. But hey, listen, I told you I'm a project kid. But we were good. We were good though. We were good. Just people get caught up later on in life, whatever. Right. But anyway, his mom, Miss Francis. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see how you said it already, Miss Francis.
I know, Miss
Francis. Because we always had to put the Miss in front of everybody's name, right? But Miss Francis, boy, come on now. We had to kill him by his mom. We were like, listen.
Because Miss Francis was fine and cute.
Miss Francis, boy. Oh, Miss Francis was fine. But my mom ain't Cookie. So they're like, what you talking about? You know, Miss Cookie, the light bright. You know what I'm saying? So we would go back and forth about each other, mama. And it would make us both mad. But, you know, it was just one of them things.
I actually did that kind of stuff. You think my children had that kind of conversation?
Oh, yeah, they did.
I just know Ronnie used to beat up a lot of people about his mama. I don't know.
That's why he was beating them. That's why he was beating them up. Rob, am I telling a lie? I ain't telling no lie. I'm trying to tell you, we all had to go through it.
Robert ain't
you know never had
no fight though.
Listen, I got got one friend, his mom's still fine. And I be telling her. I tell her now. I like, hey, you don't play with me. You know what I'm saying?
You are funny.
Shout out to me right there. Go ahead.
So you still on my son Ronnie's page? Seeing his classy boy stuff?
No, I'm on it's what's her name? Jamie. You know, lady that owns Sister magazine.
Oh, I don't know.
It's her birthday.
Oh,
you know what I'm
saying?
It's her
birthday. Happy birthday.
So, shoot her happy magazine. Birthday. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's Jamie Foster. She do it big out there. She's been doing it for years. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Big time. That's what she does. It's her birthday today. But no, it's good. So we got all the kids knocked out. You know what I'm saying? We talked about the grandbabies earlier. You know what I'm saying? We didn't talk about all 6 of them. But I already know about. I don't want to talk about two of them because one, when Rob come through, Rob gonna talk about them. You know what I'm saying? I want to say that for him, get him something to talk about because you know Peggy gonna talk about everything. I ain't gonna know nothing about. I ain't gonna learn nothing about you.
Not tonight. I'll be okay. I'm good.
Rob, I won't learn nothing about you next week because your mama done told you all your business. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't tell all this business.
Robin, I can't even bring Robin on the show now.
Why you can't come on the show? Let Robin come on the show. You know I ain't tell everything. I'm proud of it.
Hey, Rob said my friends keep it tight-lipped about my mom.
What that's supposed to mean? What that's supposed to mean? Keep a tight lip.
God, I'm telling you, this what will go on when we were younger. I'm telling you.
Oh,
even probably as we got to be teenagers and stuff. Like we would own people's moms. You got to understand, it was a fantasy, right? You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted some season when you were young, and everybody mama fine. It's just what it is.
I ain't never, Robert.
Okay,
never
hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna prove a fact right here. What's your daughter name? British. Who's
Ronnie.
Okay, now what's your Robin? She has a daughter. She was taking a picture with her.
Raven.
And she's
Raven.
How old is
Jayla. Raven is 19.
Okay, so Raven is 19 years old.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. So Raven's 19, and Raven has a friend. She has a friend. She has male friends, and she might have had things where Robin had to go pick her up from school. Did she play any sports in school? Was she a cheerleader or anything?
No.
Did she do something in school?
Just grades. Did her school.
Okay, she did school. But anyway, so she had to go.
No, she did. She did do.
Robin,
you know what? I'm taking it back. She used to do the flag, whatever you call
she was a flag girl. Okay,
do the flag, all right. So, and do the dance.
And I'm sure Robin came to see her a couple of times.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so now when your mom, the worst thing we never want our mom to come to school. Especially in high school.
My kids used to like me to come to school. I used to be so cute. I used to be looking cute.
That's my point right there.
They wanted me to come to school.
Listen, we had grown dudes at school. So you didn't want your mama to come because your mama was fine.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to hear about it.
Oh.
So you in the stands, you waiting to play. Next thing you know, they over there talking about your mama. Oh, bro, look at Miss Cookie over them hips.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? They talking about your mama hip. Oh, man, she thick. Oh, little waist. Oh, you got to hear about your mama. You know what I'm saying? And they mama walk in, you do the same thing with their mama. You be like, ooh, like, oh, Lord, boom. And people don't even know it's your mama because you ain't gonna say nothing. The first time they see it, you ain't gonna say nothing.
It's not like me.
Then they realize. See, you over there.
I broadcast all the time. My kids tell you, that's my baby. You know that's my son. Rob was chilling on the football team. Football field. Ronnie, I gotta tell you, I was always there.
I'm trying to tell you that's what happened all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you are. What you mean? Yes, you are. What I'm doing?
I don't know what you're doing.
Oh no, what you talking about?
Rob still said they ain't never said nothing. Honey laughing her behind.
No, why they ain't never said nothing?
Honey know what I'm talking about.
They never said nothing because they were scared of Robert. Now Rob was about 210 when he graduated.
He probably was crazy.
High school.
He probably was crazy because he knew.
Quiet.
But he knew they were saying though. Rob, you ain't gonna act like you didn't know they were saying now. Let me see what Robin say. We didn't like her coming to our school.
Robin don't like me coming around. She like me talking now. She upset that me talking now. You know what I'm saying?
Robin just said it. She said we didn't like her coming to our school.
No, she didn't. That's why she stayed out of trouble.
That's what she typed in. Right?
Yeah, I know.
I
see it. That's why she stayed out of trouble because she didn't want me to come to school.
No,
that's a good thing because Ronnie, I lived at the school with my youngest son.
No trouble. Robin, am I telling the truth? So if your mom was fly. And she coming, so you said it yourself. Look, I'm stepping in now. I'm collar pop. You stepping in school. Robin sitting there in 12th grade. She know how the little boys is about her.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. Robin know how the dudes look at her.
Right.
Now here come my mama. You know what I'm saying? And then one thing
I didn't even know.
You got to look at stuff like this, right? I'm telling you, this is how it really works. So it ain't that we didn't love our parents or love y'all, but we no, because we don't want to hear that mess. Because we already know we go through.
You're going to hurt somebody about them saying something about your mama.
Now you got to put them hands on people. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody don't say something crazy. You see Rob talking about, no, they ain't going to say nothing around me. Now, Rob, I'm sorry, brother, but they did say something. They just didn't say it around you. That's all that happened now.
And they said,
because you came to our school, we didn't care if you 290. Because my boy Danny Allen was a big dude. He was a linebacker, big dude. And guess what? We said something about his mama all the time. Period.
He never put his hand on y'all?
Yeah, we're going to put his hands on him.
Did he put his hands on you? Come on, you know he put his hands on you.
Ain't nobody put his hands on me.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying.
All right.
No, because we all cool.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, you know, can't nobody holler at nobody mama. but we gonna look at your mama. You know what I'm saying? You know, you get on the activity bus, we be
That's
like,
why
yeah.
robbing them the woman in school.
That's why I didn't want you in school. I'm sorry. See, you learned something tonight. They didn't want you there, and you was all up in there, all extra cute. And
they always want me to be quiet.
That's it. Come on in, do what you got to do, and get on up out of there. That's it. And so, Robin, I'm sure your kids don't want you in school. Rob, your daughter. Rob got a daughter?
No, Rob had 2 boys.
That's good then, because what happened is, Rob, like my daughter almost had to choke one of her friends one time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So my daughter in high school, my oldest daughter was in high school, and one of her friends had like a little crush.
Oh, her daddy
on me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the girl was like kind of like trying to come in, get you where I was at and stuff like that. My daughter didn't play that. She called that quick. You know what I'm saying?
She put her hands on. So she was like,
she checked her like right then.
She was like, I'll leave then.
So she couldn't even come, and you know what I'm saying? One day the girl came to the house, whatever, and I don't like coming to the house anyway. So she come to the door, and I'm like, my daughter wasn't even there, she was at work. And she all leaning on the door, inside the door. I said, boo. I closed the door on, you know what I'm saying?
Glad you did, because
you gotta be
careful. These children be doing some rules.
She like in 12th grade.
You gotta be careful.
Listen,
you don't want to be caught up. These men be getting themselves caught up.
I don't know why they get caught up. It ain't no space to get caught up. Keep them away.
Keep them away from
you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, but that's what happened. So that's how we did, you know, with our friends' moms and stuff like that. So shout out to all the hot moms out there on Earth.
There's some out there on Earth that has some class and dignity.
What
they have some class and dignity about themselves.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me go and hit this wink and drink real quick. Then I'm open the phone lines up because I want to talk to Robin.
Oh Lord, they're gonna embarrass me. Don't make them come on.
I want to talk to British.
Oh Lord, British, don't say nothing wrong.
I want to talk to Rob. How you gonna tell somebody not say nothing wrong?
I'm the one messing up, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Hit them, G.
It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pocket, pull out my car key. Grab my wallet, walk out the front door. Unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink.
Yeah. Your drinks have
it's
that
Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Come on. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
Nah, that's which one? You talking about the water?
Oh, is that water?
What is?
Those
Bottles?
yellow, yeah, it's bottles.
Oh no, that's a rock.
See, I'm square. I'm square.
I'm a Ciroc boy, so you know what I'm saying.
Okay, Ciroc. Okay.
I'm a Ciroc boy in the building all day. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, they finna get on me now. Don't let them get on me that bad.
Yeah, you saw Honey was jamming. Honey was like, I saw Honey was like, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Oh. Honey be jamming. Shout out to Honey in the building. She been holding on with us. That's what I'm talking about. She ain't go out in the club tonight. She said she rolling with us. She ain't going to the club, but I'm just saying. Let me see here right here. All right, hold on. I'm about to let me see.
You having fun on Friday night. You might need to be opening up on Friday.
I have fun all the time.
Yeah, but
it don't matter. It can be on a Monday.
Who you calling? You calling one of my children?
No, I'll call Vanessa real quick.
Oh, okay. I thought one of my children call up here. They're gonna be supposed to be easy on their mama.
Hello?
They ought to know.
Oh shoot, we got Vanessa in the building. Oh, we got Vanessa. What's up, Vanessa? What's up with you, V?
Hi, I know she's super special because we're on a Friday watching YouTube.
Come on now. You know how we doing. You know what I'm saying? You know we don't do nothing on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? But you know, hey, listen, I got Peggy in the building. She telling all the kids business. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think it was no business. Let me tell me, you talking about business. I'm like, what?
You know what I'm saying? She telling all. We got Honey in the building. She at back there at the compound. You know what I'm saying? She's in the building. Miss Alpo all day long. I was top playing with her. You know what I'm saying? And we got Vanessa on the phone out there on the East Coast. We ready to burn that thing up in a few weeks.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. And wait, so Miss Julie's there too?
Huh?
Miss Julie's there too?
No, she's watching. Oh, she chimed in, been watching all night and hitting us up.
Yeah, she my friend.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Hey, Vanity didn't hit. Oh, shout out to them, Vanity in the damn building. Y'all stop playing.
Vanity.
You know what I'm saying? We got Vanity in the building.
She must have told her pig up there just.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, it was too much fun. Now, what it was, Vanity saw her mom having too much fun. And decided they're gonna bust up in there.
Look at her pretty picture up there.
Who that? Where we at?
Yeah.
I don't never look on the screen. I never.
I can help us see all these pretty faces coming.
So what's going on with us? How we doing, girl?
Good. I'm excited. I knew I had to be on if you're doing a Friday show. It's like the exclusive show.
But I appreciate it. It's midnight over there, and you up here. It's midnight there on the East Coast, and you're holding your head up. You done been work and everything, and you give me a few moments. I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate your support.
No worries. It's the best podcast ever. So if you do a show, I'm there.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all see this right here in the corner right here. You see that right there? Y'all see that? Huh? You see what I'm pointing at right there, Peggy? You see what I'm pointing at, Peggy?
Oh, you pointing at the winking?
That's what I'm pointing at. Yeah, you better act like I don't know what I'm pointing at right there.
Yeah.
I know. Listen, I know my
and
point
I'm over there.
Come on now.
He showed us representing my girl.
All day long. That's what we do.
I love
it. We represent.
I love the music.
We represent the represent and the right, Vanessa.
Yep. Yes, you do.
Hey, could you talk about what's going on in DC in a few weeks? Can you talk about that real quick before you fall asleep on me?
Yeah, sure. We are having an event here, July 21st. It's the Wink Wednesday.
Ooh.
We are doing an event called By Land and By Sea. We will have a yacht for a happy hour. We're going to pull up into the harbor, the DC harbor, and then we are sponsored by Tito's that night. So we're doing big things. We have G5 coming all the way from Houston.
Oh, G5.
Don't play.
Hey.
Yeah. We're having an owners meeting, so he's got to be present for that. And
this Friday on the 29th?
July 21st.
July 21st, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Weekend Wednesdays. We doing yachts.
Wow.
Yachts and everything. G5 has to be at every owner's meeting from here on out.
Must be nice.
Go ahead, hit the button.
That's great.
Hey.
So you're going to be doing a lot of traveling. You're already doing a lot of traveling, so.
Let me just tell y'all something, man. Let me tell you how wonderful these women are. You know what I'm saying? They're like God saying, you know what I'm saying? And I say that with her saying that it just for the fact for them just like blessing me to come on with them with Wink and Drink, you know what I'm saying? You know, as a part owner, you know what I'm saying? It's
wow.
It's a great blessing. It's more than a blessing.
It is.
And it goes in what you said before. It just kind of like sometimes just giving. You know what I'm saying?
Come back.
You're not like you expect anything, period. But the fact that something can, and it's really proof that one, like we can just give. And the most important thing to me, I say, is our time. And that's what I told you. I had a discussion earlier today. We were talking about the Bible, right?
Right.
And I was telling the individual I was talking to, I was like, yeah. I said, well, people don't really pay attention to the Bible. I said, even if they don't agree with it or whatever people's beliefs is. Right. I said, but the thing that it talks about most than anything is time and patience.
Yep.
That's what it talks about, because everything was time, you know what I'm saying? And then it was patience. And then it was about people. And if we really just give and give from our heart, and we really give from our heart, like no expectation,
not expecting nothing back. Yeah.
I'm telling you, God has us. And so even in your story and everything you told me tonight, you know, it's the fact that God had you in everything. That's why you had the ability to do everything that you've done, period. Because one, everything about you was about giving.
Right.
And then you receive like 100-fold back. You know what I'm saying? I.e., you have great kids.
Great.
You have great grandkids. You know what I'm saying? You have they're successful doing things. All your kids have come out. They bought homes, multiple homes. They're doing big things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got Rob doing his thing. You got Ronnie doing his thing. You got Robin. She's over here. Told all her damn business. But,
she's doing that thing, though.
but it's just the fact that everything that you've done, and I'm gonna tell you about Mama Hazel. Come on now.
Right.
Mama Hazel was a beast. You know what I'm saying? She sowed these seeds that sprouted and grew. You know what I'm saying? All because one, she wanted to give and leave a legacy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And never just wanted something back. And she was never too proud to do anything.
No.
She her pride didn't stop her from being a certain way.
Right.
She didn't have a burnt heart because maybe where she come from. You know what I'm saying? The part of Texas and what she went through and what she watched her father go through. You know, it's those things. So for me to even be accepted and for them to even do that for me. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know. It really hit me hard probably like the other week when we was at 5015. Like I know people probably saw me kind of like just kind of just I was into things, but I really wasn't because I was thinking about that. Like I thought about it the whole night and I was just like, man, like that was so deep.
That is
like
deep.
No, that's deep, deep.
That's really
because that's something they don't have to do. They didn't have to do that.
Right.
Not no part about it. They had to do that.
Yeah. Well,
you know what I'm saying?
God had already
Vanessa, Vanity, you know what I'm saying? Danny, you know, my girl Thamelina, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Deidre, you know, it just all of y'all, I'm telling you, y'all are, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Carson, it just y'all are special. Y'all are special, man. Y'all don't know how y'all changed my life, you know, and I told you when I even do my show, my goal is I want to impact one person. If I get one person impacted by just having a show or somebody you telling your story, you understand, and it impacts them to make them do something powerful or be something better. Like they have really affected my life. They have really impacted my life, not from what can come from anything, but for the thought of me. Like that's what really impacted me the most. You know what I'm saying? And so I thank you, Vanessa. I really thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't know how special you are. You don't know what, and I know you know, but like God got you, girl. For real. He been had you, but he got you.
Got you.
Just for you didn't have it in your thought pattern process to even mention to anybody. So I thank you. You hear me, Vanessa?
I do.
No, I want you to understand. Like, girl, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Vanity, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, man, y'all broke a brother down. I'm telling you, I'm a beast. You know what I'm saying? So when even breath of this came about, like I like broke down for like 2 days.
Aww.
I stayed in this building for 2 days. This is exclusive right here. I'm telling you what happened. So when I first ever even heard the thought of it, right? The thought of it was so powerful. The thought of it broke me down for 2 days. I didn't talk to nobody for 2 days. I got missing in action.
For 2 days.
For 2 days. Because I'm telling you, that's the power to me. That's the power of God right there. You feel what I'm saying?
You rise
so,
the third
so,
day.
Yeah.
Came back on
I came back on the third day. You know what I'm saying? I came back on the third day on it. You know what I'm saying? And so, and you know, I was even talking to you know what I'm saying, Dr. C last night. I was just kind of like, I don't know how much harder I can go for this, but I can go harder. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy to sound because one, if I believed in something, you know what I'm saying? As Vanity sat in this chair right here, and as Vanessa sat in that chair right there, you know, or before she even came here, when I just heard on the phone, it was in Clubhouse when she was talking, and I was like, oh man, because she kind of talked about the concept. I said, for real? I said, hey, if you come in, I said, for real, I don't know if you got time or whatever, but I would love for you to come to my show. You know what I'm saying? One, I want to hear about it, like really, really hear about it. And so then she was like, "Homework Vanity." I said, "Okay." And I was in here, and when I said it straight up. I said, "Yo, this is the electric car." I had single and double in here at the time, and I was just like, "Single, double, y'all don't. I know y'all don't really, you know, y'all privileged kids." I was always joking with her. You know what I'm saying? I said, "Y'all privileged kids. Y'all don't get the magnitude of this right here." You know what I'm saying? Like this is huge, huge. This is like beyond huge. I'm telling you. And I know huge stuff when I see huge stuff. So to even think how huge it is, and for them to, you know what I'm saying, for them to come, man, come on, man. You know I could not break down behind that right there. You know what I'm saying? The women broke me down. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't care. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? So I was just thanking God for them. And that's why, you know, I don't even know if they ask me to do anything, I don't even think it's nothing I could even ever charge them for anything. You know what I'm saying? Which I wouldn't really do it anyway, but it just like just the thought of that. Like that changes things for people. You know what I'm saying? You know, but it only makes me stronger. It makes me give more. And it makes me go harder. You feel what I'm saying? Because one, I'm a living testimony to people that if you just give without expectation, you know what I'm saying? And it could have just been just of other things I've done in my life. This could have just been the thing that God, because I had a lot of trials. My trial game is strong. Yeah, just in my life, my trial game is strong, even from a young boy, just what I went through. So that's what it is. So Vanessa, I ain't trying to make no sermon out of this, but hey, thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Vanity. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Thelmalina Perkins. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Dr. Carson. Thank you, you know what I'm saying? Just all of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all special. You know, I really love you guys. Believe it or not, I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? I really, really, really do. And y'all have made me a stronger man. And you have made me you just made me a stronger man. And I want you to know that. And I say it publicly. I don't care what nobody say.
That's good.
I really don't.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Nah, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
I want to share this. It's funny because in a partnership, obviously, I can want something and say something or suggest something. But this was one of those decisions that everybody was hands down. Like, we cannot continue to allow him to give anymore. So we are just so appreciative. And it's funny because Van said the other day on the phone, and this is straight from Van, she says, you can give him one of my shares without it, just like that. And so you have just really impacted us. I told you, and I'm going to tell you again, I had already been doing this for a year and a half when we came to your show, working just behind the scenes and getting it off the ground. And I was tired, and you reignited that light that I needed in this. And so thank you, and we love you, and we're glad that you are a part of this. You're going to grow with us, and you deserve it. I sent you a text message because I wanted you to know that that one of our partners is going through cancer and having chemo. So he made time on a day of surgery to make sure he talked to you. So that is how important you are. So I just want you to know that.
And know that broke me down last night. So after we talked, him and I talked, and I could hear it in his voice. And I knew because he was going through, you know, everything, and he even spoke about it. And but for him to even take that time in something that's so important, something that he's going through, you know what I'm saying, to tell me, no, I just wanted to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? And he said, I felt it was that important that I wanted to have a conversation with you. And I appreciate you, and just everything he said, and just for that man to be going something that's him, that's him, you know what I'm saying, that he's going through, to put that time in. Once again, he took time, the most important thing that we have that we don't control.
Our time, can't get it back.
Come on now. So he broke me down after that.
Yeah, well, you're special.
But
you're special, G5, and you deserve it. You're always giving. So this is the least we can do.
Y'all just too special. Y'all too special. But hey, you know what? I look forward to in a few weeks when we're there in DC, and
yes, we'll see you soon.
And so I'm definitely looking forward to that. And y'all already know how I rock. You know how I roll, I don't play. So you know all things is this right here, because this is the number one app here where people meet. You know what I'm saying? And I explain it to people constantly. All access of it, how it works. Oh, don't worry, I got you.
Teach me how to use the app.
We're gonna make sure you get people to their next house with the app. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. Hey, listen.
Let it work.
We're going to the basketball court. Guess what they're doing? They're gonna have the app open so everybody know what court we're going to.
That's good.
You feel what I'm saying? Okay. So that's how we're gonna explain it. That's what we're gonna do. So okay, Vanessa, I know it's midnight 15 over there. I really appreciate you,
Miss Peggy, for having me on your show. I feel special, and thanks, B5.
Thank you for staying up and listening.
Yeah, we about to call her kids now, so Robbie can get on them. All right, shout out for Vanessa.
Don't let my daughters whip me up real bad.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Vanessa. Good night. And don't let my daughter beat me real bad. They would love to put their mama in a place. But they say, wow, I'm glad to know that they all actually got on.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ronnie got on or not. If he had a chance to get on, it's not.
You know Robin's number by heart?
No, I don't know her number by no heart.
I know nobody does. Nobody knows anybody's number anymore. This is where we at nowadays. You know what? We used to remember phone numbers back in the days. Now nobody knows phone numbers anymore.
Well, we don't have to use our brain.
I know, right? It's taking us away. But people know how to use this. You know what I'm saying? The thing that goes to this music right here. I can tell you that right there.
Wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit up, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Come on, it's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey! It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet.
Y'all know it's the app of apps. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know it's the app of apps, something wrong with you. Your life ain't good if you don't have the Wink and Drink app. I'm going to tell you that right now. Y'all playing around. You know what I'm saying? So right now we about to call in on Robin so we can try to get her clean up this mess her mama put out here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's going on. Yeah, she put your business all out there, Robin. You got to clean this up right now.
Oh my God!
Make sure you turn the radio down on that whatever you're watching on, Robin, because your mom put you out there.
No, she didn't.
What's going on, Robin?
Hello.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I feel like I know you now. Your mom
golly.
Because your mom put all your business out there.
I ain't put all my business out there. Robin?
Oh, Robin, you got to turn that down. It's the feedback.
Oh, okay. I'm over out. Okay. I can hear.
Okay, you good now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's a delay.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I know you because your mom put all your business out there.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Everything. Look, girl, you ain't got no secrets no more.
Ain't no secrets.
I know. I see.
Ooh, well, you know you can't tell your mama nothing.
I know.
She gonna have to sign an NDA.
Can't take her nowhere.
Nowhere. So she gonna have to sign an NDA before she go anywhere else. From this point
forward.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Well, let me ask you this one.
If she know I'm private.
Ooh,
no,
she don't. I would never think you was a private person the way she was putting your stuff out here.
I see.
She private. I'm just not private. Sorry.
Oh, she tell it all.
Everything. You know, she smooth by her stuff now. She breathes by her stuff now, but she got your stuff all out there now. Anyway, let's match this right here. So how does it feel? How does it feel that to watch your mom in this setting right here? Even though you watch her all the time, but just to be in this setting, how does it feel to watch your mother?
Oh, it's good to, get to see her and tell her story. We all have a testimony, so that was good hearing that. And I was able to do that with my kids, so they got to hear some things they didn't know either. So
okay. Did you hear anything that you didn't know?
A little bit, yes, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, you don't want to share what you learned?
Yeah.
Don't put it on that there.
I learned a little bit more about my grandmother in the beginning and her journey. So yeah.
Yeah, so it's good to kind of get that information right there.
Oh yes, it did.
See, you only got it from 5Cast. You better stop playing with me. 5Cast done brought some stuff to your house that you didn't know. See, now your daughters know some stuff. You know what I'm saying? That you didn't know about Mama Hazel. Let me tell you about Mama Hazel now. See, I didn't know her.
Correct. And they know some stuff about their granny that they didn't know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
Look, and they knew some stuff about me. I said, now what's she telling all that?
Damn business.
I didn't say too.
You trying to keep that on the damn low. You know what I'm saying?
But I was praying for it started. I said, I hope she don't talk too much.
Oh, Lord. See, your relationship with him ain't working.
It's the opposite. I know, right?
Your relationship got a little different than her relationship. You know what I'm saying?
It was all good stuff, though.
Look, it didn't reach the heavens yet.
No, that's what it was. A little time. It was a latency. You know what I'm saying? It's a little delay in like the show. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened.
People need to know. You know, a lot of young people. I just think people are too private that people can't hear the testimony. God said people are blessed by the word of your testimony.
Gotta tell their own testimony, baby.
It's theirs. It's their testimony.
Okay, it's her testimony.
They the one got tested.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ain't nothing wrong, but anyway, while you out there in all that water and boats,
God.
You know what I'm saying? People trying to triangulate and figure out where you live. You know what I'm saying? Now they talking about boats. Okay, she got paddle boats. Where she at? You know what I'm saying? Listen, you know,
she didn't post all that. They see that she on the water.
Don't be saying that she on the water. I ain't seen no water pictures.
You see none?
Mm.
Oh, he didn't look long enough.
I was looking at them house. You selling $1 million houses out here.
She doing it.
4.7 million and stuff. How many of them houses you sell?
Hey, you trying to get all up in my business. You trying to get all up in my business.
Robert, listen, I'm just trying to do a continuation from what your mama did. That's all. I'm just following your mama lead.
Oh,
That's
you
all
trying to get some more tea? You trying to get some more tea?
No, don't do no tea now. Look Kool-Aid, but don't do no tea.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, but I'm saying your mother. So what do you feel about your mother getting this award from how she did in 2020?
Oh, I think it's awesome. You know, to be a part of it.
Right.
Like she mentioned, I've been in the industry, but I didn't know about, you know, the greater. I mean, I knew about it on the builder side because I used to work for a builder, but I didn't know they had an extension of the $1 Million Circle for realtors. So that's awesome that she's in there and able to get, you know, awarded of her good hard work.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Mama again for hey, listen, you know, listen, you part of that too because you know what, she would have never become a realtor had you not brought it to her and tell her like, listen, Mom, I'm about to go do this broker game and I'm about to tear the system up. And if you come on in here, get you rid of the stuff, we're gonna be good. I'm gonna make my daughter do the same thing, and we're gonna kill it. Oh yeah, I already know what you're gonna do.
Oh yeah,
I already feel it. I feel it. Shit, I already know what you're gonna do.
I wrote it down. I'm trying to act it out, but you know, it takes steps.
Yeah. But you know how some of them do them. You know, what did your daughter want to do anyway? The one that just graduated.
She wants to be a loan officer.
Okay, shut up, the loan officer now. Yeah, showing off. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to take the whole. Y'all trying to corner the whole. We gotta have a conversation, Rob. We gotta talk for real now, because listen, you doing some things I like out here now.
Yeah.
Listen,
you need to get with Robin.
You know, I changed my name to McFarland just to be a cousin. Just to be a cousin now, so I ain't gonna mess up the whole dynamic of what's going on. So I'll be the distant cousin.
A distant cousin.
You know what I'm saying? Long we making these moves out here now, because y'all doing too much with this last name y'all got. So I just need to have a last name too.
The McFarlands. That's what
you know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. The McFarlands. Y'all about like them Alpos over there. You know what I'm saying? You know they. You know, y'all just taking over stuff. Period.
Hey, that's the goal.
I see. So when you about to do your broker thing? Soon?
Soon. Okay. Taking classes.
Classes? You ain't taking no classes. I told you it's only 21 more questions. It's the same test.
You're talking about the test. I still got to take certain classes.
Yeah, you throw them on the table. We might do with them classes over here. Don't worry about the classes.
It's a certain amount of hours in classes.
Yeah, we know you did it. They can handle too now. You already know how the system works. It's some Martha Stewart and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know, I feel what you're saying.
Oh yeah,
but that's good stuff. There. What's gonna be the name of your brokerage?
Now I ain't gonna tell you that either, but I already got it. I already got the DBA and all that.
Well, if you got the DBA, it's yours. It's already yours. So you know anybody?
Oh yeah, I know.
We can't take it.
She too private. See, that's what I'm trying to say. She private.
Hey, I don't want to put nothing out too prematurely.
Premature. Okay. Shout out to no premature business names and stuff out there. And that's good. I'm just teasing with you. I wasn't really trying to get the information from you. I was just teasing with you because I was trying to prove a point to your mom. You know what I'm saying? That she put too much of your business out there.
I don't think I did too much. Golly. What I do?
But hey, that's Peggy.
That old Peggy.
They know their mama. That's one thing they do know. You heard her say she was praying.
Don't tell Peggy your business. I'm trying to tell you now. It's gonna be out there in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's cool. That's cool.
So I'm glad that all my grandbabies are sitting there watching, listening to me on this show, Robin. I'm getting
yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the grandkids.
Grandbabies.
So let me tell you this right here real quick, Robin, before I let you go now. Don't think my little show small right now. I'm lined up to do some stuff. I'm about to line up to do some big stuff here around these streets in a minute now. So you see me all out here, you know what I'm saying? Call you be needing a house now. Don't be like you don't know people.
Oh, I ain't gonna act like that. Look, I
already
hit the like. Look, I didn't already hit the like button and the subscribe button.
Okay,
so
now you might hit the like because your mama
got
on
my
that
eyes
now.
on you now.
You know what I'm saying? You got to go ahead and stop playing. Keep your eyes open. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, your brother said Channel 2 is your mom.
Channel 2? What's that? What's Channel 2?
Channel 2, boy, I tell you.
Channel 2 is your mom.
Welcome to Eyewitness News. Peggy. This is Peggy Witness News.
Oh, so private.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to know
they got that from their daddy's side. And when y'all gonna get your mama's side? Mama's side is open. Okay.
Nah, that's cool. That's cool. Hey,
okay, you're open book.
Yeah.
But just know your brother, he'll be on the show tomorrow, right?
It's tomorrow next week.
I mean, not tomorrow. Yeah.
Next week.
See, I'm thinking it's a regular weekday.
Today is Friday.
Peggy got me home there on Friday. I don't even do Friday.
He said he don't even do Friday, but for me, I'm special like
I don't
that.
even do Friday.
I get favor. I told him I pray for favor.
Hold on. Stay on the phone. Robin.
Okay.
Don't hang up. I'm gonna bring Mac on here.
You gonna bring Mac on?
Bring Mac
in
at the same time.
God.
I got technology on my side. Don't play with me.
Okay.
Hold on, Mac. Hold on, Rob. Let me get your sister in here. All right, I got the Macs all in the building right now. This is exclusive. I got Mama tell all the business, and then I got the Macs, Mac 1 and Mac 2 in the building. What's going on, Mac 1 and Mac 2?
Man, nothing much, man.
Oh, then Rob gonna come in with all this bass.
You got that bass?
You ain't coming with all this damn bass, Rob. Now, what's going on, Rob?
Chilling, watching the show, man.
I see, man. You know, I got your sister on the line too. You know what I'm saying? You know, your mama putting all her business out there on the streets.
Right.
You know, she was a little limited on your business and everything. Cause I told her, don't tell me nothing about Rob because he come on the show next week. So I need to have for him to have some stuff. But she was about to start in on you, but I stopped it though.
Yeah, I don't know why she did, but now I understand. I appreciate it.
I don't even talk that much about y'all. I didn't say that much. Y'all making me feel like I'm trying to figure out what did I say wrong.
They just having fun. You did
a good job.
You think so, sir?
But I didn't see her grab none of that Ciroc, so I don't know why she ain't remember.
You know I don't know how to drink. That she already know I don't know how to drink. Because I've been really messed up if I
she got stuff all on the right over there too. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't even know how to touch it. I did have this Coke that I shouldn't have drank, you know?
Hey, but let me ask y'all both this right here, because one, she was really adamant about this, and I really didn't believe her. She said y'all love for her to go to school, and I'm trying to.
No, I know you saw that. No, we did not.
Love for her to go to school. Oh, y'all noticed that. Oh, y'all did. I always had a cute hairstyle and be looking cute.
Hold up, Peggy. Now tell me, Robin, why didn't you like for your mom to come to school?
Because she was embarrassing me and be talking out loud.
I did always talk loud. I still talk loud, yeah.
Rob, what about you, bro?
Man, I didn't mind. Well, she was trying to block the female. So she's smart. She's 5'1".
So
she was smart. If you look in, they thought she was my girlfriend. So the dudes never said nothing. Also because I was big, so they never. That's why I said nobody never said nothing to me.
Right.
Plus, she was petite, so she wasn't a big mama. She wasn't Miss Parker. You know what I'm saying? So
okay,
petite, but then she almost looked like my girlfriend. So that's what she was trying to.
Okay.
Yeah, in college, because that girl, he said, "Mama, tell me you're not my girlfriend."
She tried to hug me up. She got the girls off of me. But
in college,
like I said, the dudes, they just said, "Man, it look like your sister or something like that."
Okay. Somebody wasn't trying to.
So that's why I didn't mind it too much. Because I just didn't want to come to football practice.
Why not?
Nah, so I don't know about y'all, Holly. You know coaches.
Yeah, like the coaches.
The coaches be on it. Yeah, boy. My basketball coach was on my mama. He was on her. And I'd be want to punch me in the face every time.
You was single?
What?
No, nah.
Hey, coach, don't be asking about my mama. Ain't asking about your mama, coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Robin.
Yeah.
Robin, what about you? Did the guy say something about your mom?
No, not really.
I don't know what school y'all went to.
Not to me.
Our school's different. Listen, must be a North Carolina thing. We look rough out there on the East Coast.
You know what? Here's about though. My dad.
You said what now?
But I did hear about my dad from the females.
Oh, they was on them. The girls was on them.
He had a motorcycle, man. I'm trying to pull, and they like, nah, but you can't get with your daddy on the other hand. I'm like, come on, you can't have him, but right here.
They were trying to get pops. Ooh,
They trying to get pops.
that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Big, but our daddy game be strong. I don't know what it is about them fast tail girl. Robin, you them girls ever said that?
No.
Huh?
That was actually one of the young teachers.
Oh, the teachers. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, teachers trying to be but you know them teachers mess with students anyway.
Oh, I had a middle school teacher that liked it, my mom.
Oh, for real?
But I don't. Yeah.
Huh? What did you say?
What did it say? Because you clapping and stuff.
Because Robin said it was a middle school teacher. She'd be on you.
Oh, they all the coaches.
Said the middle. Look, she admitting everything. Yeah, them coaches, all of them on me.
Oh my
That's
God.
what she said. Ooh, your mama something.
I missed it.
Talking about all of them wanted you. That's what you said.
I used to be a cutie. I done got old now.
Listen, boy,
I missed it.
man, listen. Y'all mom has been great. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been great sports about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just like to have fun, especially with guests and they come in and their kids or their siblings or whatever it is that can be there to kind of talk about them a little bit. But I'll say this right here. Your mom done some super stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just from the time just coming out of high school, getting her own place, just to be independent and just the things she's done, the pride. I'm sure, the things you probably went through. Robin, you was inside the vehicle with her when the accident happened and what you went through just as a child to watch that your mother being life flighted out and stuff like that. And they're telling you maybe she's not going to make it. I can only imagine how that was for you. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever at any point think you were going to lose your mother?
Oh yeah. But the thing about the whole accident, I had a dream that it was going to happen, and I kind of acted in the way that I did in the dream. But it was scary at first. I'm not gonna lie, and I cried a lot. But like she mentioned, I remembered everybody's phone number and everybody's address, and I was able to, call everybody that I needed because it wasn't. I think we was in Dallas or Tyler, Texas, so we was away from home. So I'm just grateful that I remembered, all those numbers by heart. But yeah, I was definitely scared. I remember crying and saying, "Mom, no, who's gonna take care of us?" So yeah, it was definitely scary.
Rob, were you in there too? Oh, you in there? It was just Robin. It was just you and Ronnie.
It was my younger brother.
Okay,
younger brother and my cousin.
Your cousin. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, I can only imagine. But but she been kicking. She been doing her thing out here, handling business. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing business, got business going, handling things. Everybody buying houses. Everybody Oprah around there. Something. Everybody get houses.
Well, houses. But it started. That's what parents don't know. It started when they young. I bought my house. That made them want to have I bought a house, so that made them want to have a house. Right. So it started with the parents, but the kids will want to follow suit. If you never step out, they won't step out.
Right.
So all of them bought their homes in their first homes in their 20s.
Yeah, following you.
Yeah, they bought theirs before me. Yeah,
but I'm saying the 20s period.
Yeah, so they started, early.
Because you put the we call it the catapult. That's what we call it. You know what I'm saying? We need to put our children where we're supposed to or should put our children on a catapult, you know what I'm saying, higher than what we were on. Yeah. One, so they can exceed us. Yeah. That's the goal. And if I push hard, which what I do, I push hard, they're going to have to really jump. You know what I'm saying? They got to jump. Just because I put you on a high catapult, it don't mean that I quit. So I'm still going to go because I want to challenge you. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to do way better than me.
Yeah, and it's tough, and they have to go through their tough times. So they going through their tough, and I said they ain't had it all easy, but they was willing. By seeing me struggle, it made them realize they can do it. Because if you give up, like It took me the 7th time to get my real estate license.
Right. Shout out to that. Ain't no wrong with that.
But my grandkids kept saying, Granny, we praying for you.
Yeah.
So I couldn't quit because I got people looking at me. And if I quit, it'll make them quit.
Right.
So just that mindset that we have to do stuff because we got other people looking at us. You know?
Ain't no wrong with that. Shit. Hey, listen. Every day I take a photo. Hey, John F. Kennedy's son took the bar exam more than a few times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and so it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's a real good thing.
Okay.
And I see y'all doing well. I'll tell you them, the McFarlane's boy, y'all shoot. Good gracious.
Greatness.
Somebody come underneath that name right there. They gotta get their books together. Books gotta be together. You know what I'm saying?
Speak good words.
You know,
I always speak greatness.
They books gotta listen. Somebody come your way, Robin. They really but don't even go that way unless your mind right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out there. Their mind better be right.
Okay.
Get their mind right.
Get your mind right, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Because she ain't just pretty. She's smart.
Ooh. Go ahead.
That's the whole thing. Not just pretty. You have to be pretty and smart.
Well, Rob, I look forward to talking to you next week. You know what I'm saying? And highlight some things that's gonna go on. You know what I'm saying? Watch what's gonna happen with. I know he already doing big stuff because that's what he does. Right. But watch what's gonna happen after this show Wednesday. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you some stuff. I'm gonna show the old country boy from North Carolina.
Just
hey, how these country boys.
I just ask for favor. I pray for favor over my children.
Listen,
I pray for favor over my children.
I'm gonna show you what country boys do.
Okay.
Country boys be strong. Stop playing with us.
That's all right.
Stop playing with us. How many people you met from North Carolina?
I just met some people every time I go out of town.
One time I really just when you communicate with them.
No, only
you ain't. I'm first one. Right here. Rob, how many people you know from North Carolina?
About. You said Rob or Rob?
Yeah, you first. Yeah, you. How many people you know from North Carolina? Me? Yeah.
I know a few. All of them been solid so far.
So solid people. What about you, Robin?
They call from North Carolina.
I didn't get a question.
How many people from North Carolina do you know?
I don't know that.
Yeah,
I don't know anybody from North Carolina on team.
Good, man. I'm just trying to show you what's going on. Rob done told you they solid. So the solid game is here. You know what I'm saying? Like the solid gold dancers. Marilyn McCool. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying?
You know all these names.
Come on now. You remember them shows? What'd you say, Rob?
We was out there for JUN Olympics one time, and we had a nice day out there in Grandover.
Okay.
So it was nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Boys to play.
Yeah, we kind of.
It's gonna be his 4th year in Junior Olympics, right?
Yeah, that's right. So, is he going somewhere next week or week after next?
Man, I don't look ahead. That's that better half.
Okay. She handled that.
But I think it's next month. Did he go to Florida? I think.
Okay. I just want to talk about.
I think they're gonna be running in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can Google him though. He told me, he said, "Granny, you can Google me."
He Googleable.
Yeah, you can Google him. He's on the team, but you Google him.
Y'all better keep up with single and double. Them boys done went up there and run all the basketball stuff.
Oh, wow,
you know what I'm saying?
Good.
They done went and run the whole smack tournament thing. Wow. They beat people from New York, Tennessee, Kentucky. Wow. They took everything, but I already knew they were gonna do it anyway. Because I'm listen, if you ever watch double play, now I know it sounds crazy. Single should be the oldest one, but he ain't. The names I gave him, single is the young one, and double is
that's vanity.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but he has this. It ain't a crossover, but it's the way when he comes up the court, the way he flicks the ball back.
Oh wow! I need to go see.
Yeah, it's the way he flicks the ball back. Like to have that move perfected, the way he has it perfected at this age.
Why? Because he's the same age Robert boy.
That don't happen. Like it take like teenagers to really get that perfected. Like he has it.
Play basketball.
He has it to perfection though.
Oh wow!
And I watched it. You know what I'm saying? Big Perk was showing me something. You were showing me some highlights, or whatever. But I just kind of caught that piece of it, and I said, "Oh, hold up, rewind it again." And I watched about 5 times because one of the things I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying, as far as in certain players, right? And because he has perfected that, you know what I'm saying, and for him to be his size and the height he's going to be, for him to have that right now,
right?
Like this dude's gonna be unstoppable. When he gets to high school, like there'll be nobody that will be able to stop him at all because the way his handles are and the way he has that flick is crazy because it's really all up in here, the way you have to do it. to really fool people. And he's so strong. His hands are so strong that he does it, and it's like almost he does it subconsciously. So just that move itself is gonna wipe people out because you can't defend it. I'm telling you, if you look one way, he does it. You're not gonna. There's nothing you can do. He'll beat grown men with it. And so I'm looking forward to seeing that, and I can't wait. I'm gonna have to go start trying to check his games out because I'll be in the crowd.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm be in the crowd like a little
need to
girl.
Go.
Yeah.
Need to tell Vanity to let me come to some of them games.
Yeah,
I think my grandsons, Robert's boys, are the same age as boys is. I think.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Single and double. Y'all better go and check them out. You know what I'm saying? I gave him new names, single and double. So
wow.
We might have to give him some shirts, singles and doubles on the group. You know what I'm saying? Wow. You know what I'm saying? Look at Honey said, look at Vanny, that's my baby. That's my baby. That's my baby.
I know that's right.
And Honey like, yeah, that's my baby. That's my grandbaby. We got time to be playing with them.
You know how we are about them grandbabies.
But them boys is good, though.
I know, and you ain't even lying. They really good.
But I'm not just saying it, though.
Like, yeah, they really good. Yeah, but I would let somebody listen to my son's music, because my youngest son, he do music.
Yeah.
He's been rapping since he was a little boy.
Yeah.
And so I would give his CD, and people say, I said, he good. They'd be like, no, I'm saying he really good. Right. I'm not just because I'm his mom.
Right.
He's really good. And they would listen to him, wow, that boy is good. You know?
Right. Okay, y'all. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and cut that on off right there. Hey, but I appreciate y'all. Hey, Rob, I look forward to seeing you next week. And we're gonna do what we do. All right, Robin. We'll make sure we keep your address.
All right, thank you.
Single. We keep your address hidden.
I ain't gonna tell about her address. I wouldn't do that. Thank y'all for watching.
Thank you.
Bye, sweetie.
No problem.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, man. Hey, you have great kids.
Thank you.
You have great kids. You have wonderful kids.
I tried.
All right,
that's because you gave them time. I gave them time.
You gave them that most important thing, time.
Time and threaten a lot. Screen a lot.
Shout out to the threat. The threat game.
Threaten a lot.
The threat game has to be strong at all times. You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to be their parents, not their friends. So a lot of people want to be
their
friends.
You're supposed to scare the mess out of them.
And now that's why we got good relationships now.
Yeah.
Because I was a mother first.
Because your scare game was strong.
Yeah.
And now you can be friends with them.
All my kids are taller than me. I had to
save the friendship for later on in life, right? Not in the beginning.
Now it's first raise them.
Yeah.
Raising them.
No, you got to choke them every once in a while. A little good choke here. Pop them in the head. You know, you got to pop them in the head.
Knock them there. I didn't get a chance to pop them nobody. I ain't had pop them in the head.
Well, you told me you got drop calls and stuff like that when you came up.
Yeah, but I didn't do it to them.
I know, but I'm saying, but it was good work.
Yeah.
Mama Hazel did some good work.
Oh yeah.
Her work game was good.
Hazel didn't play.
She put her hands on you. She ain't got time to play with you.
She didn't play with us.
She shouldn't play. You know what I'm saying? You was bad anyway back then.
I wasn't bad with her.
I know, not her, but you just bad.
But I had to take care of myself.
Yeah.
So when you small, sometimes you have to let people know I'm not the one.
Okay, you want to put it out there like that? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that then. We're gonna let it stay out there like that.
I don't start nothing.
Clean that on up.
None, it won't be none.
We're gonna let you clean it on up. That's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. But I tell you, I'm good. I don't fight no more.
And that's good. You shouldn't be fighting them. You're grown.
I let God fight for me now.
You know what I'm saying? That's right.
Sometimes I be saying, "Okay, God, I can handle this."
Rob come on through fight. Rob big enough to fight people. He good.
But Robert didn't fight.
I know what I'm saying, but now he be the silent killer, silent assassin, right?
He's just smart. He know how to handle his
that's it, and that's what I'm talking about. Smile all the time. That's what I tell people. Smile. I just smile all the time.
Look at you looking at the camera, smiling.
Cause I smile. You know, that's all I do. I smile. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You know. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So I have two questions before we end.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I ask everybody these two questions.
Oh, okay.
First question is this right here. How was the experience to you? You know what I'm saying?
It was awesome.
The 5 cast experience. You're talking to Mike on that. Yeah.
It was awesome.
Shout out for her answer.
For you to come pick me up all the way to where I live. You came all the way on the north side. I was just shocked.
Why?
And first of all, this is my first time. Someone is gonna pick me up now. Mostly, now you invite me on the show, and the show you didn't charge me anything to come on your show, and then you pick me up and you feed me too, and you pick me up in a luxury custom automobile, and I mean, it was awesome. And then I had a good time with you today. I mean, it wasn't, I was able to relax and be myself.
Right.
And after we talked about me not putting things in a box, and then my children came on here and said, "I supposed to." They wanted me to keep me in that box. You see how they won't let me just fly.
That's right. So, you gotta keep Peggy contained.
Contained to me.
The moral of the story is keep Peggy contained. You know what I'm saying? She be like that racehorse that's at the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, I was told.
Ready to come out of that daggone gate.
I just can't.
Right.
I just like that. What's that horse that they can't?
Which one?
The one that you can't tame. I was told
a wild Mustang.
Yeah, I was told I was wild Mustang.
He was a wild Mustang.
Can't tame me.
Well, yeah, I mean nobody needs to be tamed, but it ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of back up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little back up. You know what I'm saying?
But I had a good time.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, great. So the last thing is, what did you learn tonight?
Well, I learned being with you before we even got on that it is still good people out here. Because we get away. It seems like it's so many people that's trying to manipulate, get over. So you always have to have this guard up, and you can't relax and just be yourself. I feel that you're an outstanding dude for real, not just I'm not just saying it. I mean, I can't even lie about it. I mean, you cool for me. First meeting the person that I can feel comfortable.
I can't even lie about it.
I mean, so it's not a lie. I'm not just putting on airs. I mean, you made me feel comfortable when you picked me up, from the time I got picked up, from the time I walked in here, and from just being able to feel free on your show.
Right.
You wanted to know more about me. It wasn't about you. So you wasn't one of those people that we like us women. Some men are just
what? Just what?
To call it word, they narcissists. It's all about them. The show was supposed to be a little about me. You asked me, but you didn't you kept it about me.
Right.
You made me feel comfortable, and I really enjoyed myself.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? You shout out to me now. I would shout me out in a minute now.
Shout out to you that you did an excellent job.
But I appreciate that. And the biggest thing I want people to do is feel comfortable. Even the fact that you came here alone by yourself and you felt comfortable enough to even come here by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I know you, Peggy, you can handle yourself and stuff like that. And I'm sure part of it is because you've seen Vanity. She's been up here twice and stuff like that. So, you knew you weren't coming to some creep place. No. Because, Vanity ain't going to play that. And but that's good. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad you felt that way because, one, I would want somebody to treat, my daughters that way. You know what I'm saying? Or just with respect, period. And like you said, there are a lot of people who don't respect people. There are a lot of people who really don't just really take things serious enough to appreciate one another. You know what I'm saying? And I think the respect comes on the fact of, you have to appreciate people to respect them. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And sure, I can joke all day, laugh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But there really is the serious side of me. You know what I mean? Right. And I said that. And I see, probably like I'm really an introvert. Yeah, I am. Wow. Okay. So I'd rather be with myself. You know what I'm saying? Honestly.
Well, I could tell that just by our conversation, you kind of like to think and stuff. Yeah.
And so, but at the same time, I can deal in any situation. It doesn't matter. I can be out there with a whole bunch of people, and I can go in your room and talk and stuff like that. So, and I think that's something. One, I shout out my mom. My mother made me that way. You know what I'm saying? And, because I will say, especially when my mother was younger, I was what they call people call I was my mother's hard luck baby. You know what I'm saying? So she was young. She was 18, but she got pregnant like in her senior year. So she had me after she graduated. Right, She graduated in June. I was born in October. Right. But October what? 11th.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I think me and single or double, one of us, we got the same birthday.
Oh, for real?
You know what I'm saying? I can't remember which one, single or double. We got the same birthday.
Oh, okay.
But the point I'm making is this right here. By me being her hard luck baby, my mother was learning life. You know what I'm saying? At that time, and like I said, truly a project kid. My mother was a project kid. You feel what I'm saying? So, just understanding that and her era coming up, but she was the maverick. She was the baby. Oh. She was the maverick. She was the one with a different father than everybody else had. Her brothers and sisters. Right. And she did leave where she was from and went somewhere when she knew nobody. You feel what I'm saying? So, so that's how, that's why I was in Charlotte, because she's not from there. She went there.
Where's she from?
You know what I'm saying? It's from a place called Goldsboro. You know what I'm saying? So it's in North Carolina.
North Carolina, okay.
Right. But the point I'm making is she was a maverick. So she didn't need to have something to go somewhere. And so I think that's something she instilled with me. I can go anywhere. It doesn't matter. Right. And so she showed me that. So to be a young girl, saying that age and to do that and to find her way, go to school, find her way, you know, and I watched that, and I was a latchkey kid and all that stuff, right? So you know, you learn a lot during those processes. So, so I really take, you know, saying, you know, Mama Hazel, her job doing her thing that she did, you know, you doing your thing as you did as a single mother, making sure that you made it right for your kids. Like you went hard in the paint, and to see what your kids have come out and turned out to be, and how they're, you know, saying being amazing parents themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, and then that's what I got from the conversation. That one, you know, you're proud of your grandkids, and it's all because one, they have wonderful parents. You know what I'm saying? And they had to take something from you, and there's something they watched and they seen, you know what I'm saying, that you provided by one, making time. You made sure the time was there, that no matter what, you don't want to compromise money for the time that you had to spend with your children, which inherently paid off because one, look at them now. You know what I'm saying? The thing that they're proud of is being, you know what I'm saying, the parents that they are, and they're handling their business. So that's a great testament to you. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I applaud you for everything that you've done. Sacrifice and putting some great people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's right. So me and Single, we had the same birthday. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. You know,
me and Single.
Okay.
Me and Single. No, me and Vanity
I know
Son.
Vanity Single. I know.
Yeah. Me and Single, we got the same birthday.
Same
so we doing it
birthday.
big out here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We doing it big. That's what we do.
And Vanity up late. Thank you, Vanity, for being up late for me.
You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it.
They was out there all the good weather. I seen the picture they posted. They all out there, and the weather was good.
Oh wow!
Palm trees, the resort type stand.
Oh, like, so she's not even here. She even got.
I don't know. I'm just saying when they were at the basketball tournament.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. They might be back. I don't know. But it just So that's that right there. So I appreciate you. I really do. You know, and I appreciate you lending me your son next week. You know what I'm saying? Because
I appreciate you a lot
with the conversation. But well, really, it ain't. It's and I gotta be honest. It's not just because of your son. Right. Honestly, it's really because he does what he's doing.
Yeah, right.
And I think that's amazing. You know what I'm saying? I really think it's amazing. You know what I'm saying? And then just having a conversation with him, I was just listening to how he really loves his craft and how he can talk about it. He can talk the craft. He can talk the really. I told him, I said, I don't understand diamonds, so that's why I don't wear jewelry. I wear watches, but I don't wear jewelry. But I told him, I said, I am going to get a charm, you know what I'm saying, with my 5, this logo right here on it.
Right.
And it's because, one, this logo going to be huge. It's going to be big. And so my thing, I just want to have it. You know what I'm saying? I might wear it once, maybe every 6 months. Well, I don't really wear jewelry, so it's one of those things. I don't wear jewelry. I am the jury. Shout out to me. I come in the room. I'm the jury. I ain't got time. You don't need to see no jury on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in there. Listen, swag is strong.
Robert don't really wear jewelry.
There you go. You don't need to.
But he don't.
See what I'm saying? Because what happened if you got that swag about you, right? You don't even need that stuff. You just be like, you just walk in the room and be like,
he's a jeweler, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Oh, so you think he should wear it?
Well, no, I just think, you know, no, I'm not. I think he should have. I think he should have his, you know, when he wants. But I just know he wears wedding ring but he's not a flashy type guy.
That's because that's cool.
But he loves what he do, and sometimes you might just need to make your piece just to say this is what I do.
Make a piece on him.
That's why he said, "Mama, that's why I told you to wear that ring I gave you on my Mother's Day." He gave me my Mother's Day ring.
Oh yeah, okay. You wear them yellow.
November.
Okay.
November.
That's good.
November, baby. So yeah, that was my Mother's Day present.
Okay, well that's good. I see. Think my mama at all times. That's good. You got
a
jeweler for a son. You can't lose.
Yeah.
I mean, you're an agent yourself, but you're gonna have. You got a real estate daughter. You know what I'm saying? Jeweler, you got a clothes maker and Ronnie.
Yeah, he really likes he wants to be like his grandmother. He really was falling.
So he knows how to sew and everything?
Yeah, he's learning a lot of that stuff.
Oh,
because he went off to do his work. He always worked out of town. Like
got it.
But it was all the way out there in Manville or whatever. He was out there a while and he was kind of chasing his money for a little bit.
Okay, shout out to the money chase. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, he was doing it, but he's back here and on about him a nice home back here, and now he's doing other stuff now. He's also starting another business that he's doing, installation business. He do some hour installing and installing for other people. when the treatments.
Okay, that's
what he's starting some more stuff because he wanna.
That's what Grandpa them did.
Yeah, he
right?
want to be a true entrepreneur. He don't want to work for nobody. So he's figuring his own, his own way.
I think all your kids got that.
They got that in them one.
All
and
your
they
kids
like, hey,
I
don't want to do that. I want to be an entrepreneur. So they figuring, learning their way.
Okay, no, shout out to them right there.
They're doing it.
Girl,
just proud.
You did your thing.
Yeah, they're proud of him. I'm seeing him to say, hey, you can do. He wants to do installing sales, or he wants to know all the ins
the whole gamut 360.
Yep.
And that's good. And that's me. And I say, I preach ownership. I preach anybody doing something, you own it. He
works hard.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anything you do, you own it. You know what I'm saying? Period. I don't care what it is. It's kind of like even with, if you got something you're renting stuff, don't put it on Turo. You become the Turo.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, even like I said with slingshot stuff, people like, man, he put it on Turo. I said, for what? Why am I giving them more money? You know what I'm saying? I'm the Turo. You can do it yourself. I'm the Turo. So why G5 slingshots is the Turo. That's the Turo right there. How about that?
Talk to Robert one time.
You feel what I'm
saying?
Who?
Robert Quirman. How you say it?
Who?
Rob. My son Rob. He do Quirman. I think that's how you say it. When you can buy stuff like those slingshots and stuff and all kind of stuff on wholesale. Increment or something. I don't know how you say it.
You said Rob does it?
Yeah, I don't know how you call it. But Robert he buy
and sell stuff?
Yeah, he can buy stuff wholesale.
Like cars?
Yeah, he can. Well, he haven't did that yet, but that's what he buy parts for. Like sometimes he would sell parts for the in the oil field. Like he can buy the different components and stuff cheap and do it and sell.
Oh, okay.
I think they call it increment. I don't know what you call it. I can't say it.
Oh, Ronnie does that.
No, Robert.
Robert, what you do?
Robert is ask Robert.
Robert, what you do, man? What you do? You be selling what?
He can sell anything. He was thinking about doing. Robert is smart. I'm telling you that. I don't know why he be getting all this stuff. He can do anything. I'm telling you, he can do anything.
You got talking to Mike.
He can do anything. Okay, I'm telling you. I don't know. Yeah,
he must be gone now.
Yeah, he can do a lot of stuff. Do a lot of stuff.
He must want to say that for when he come next week. That's probably
he'll tell you all the stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
Smart brother.
That's good. I'm glad he's gonna be here. So don't worry, we're gonna do some things. We're gonna do some things. Yeah. We're gonna do some things. I got him.
Yeah, I need to be supported.
He got me.
You know
what I'm saying?
That's good.
I got him. He got me, I got him. You know what I'm saying?
I really appreciate everything.
That's what we're supposed to do though.
Yeah, we do. You have a good show. Thank you for inviting me on.
I appreciate you coming on. Shoot, don't play with me. Out here on these streets. Don't play with me on these 5K streets.
Okay.
You know
so how did you get that
name? Yo, you like talk off the mic.
How did you get the name?
5 is my favorite number.
For real? Okay. And you just put live on it. But made it like
live. I ain't said live.
5.
No, 5.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's a play with where you messed it up on something. You put 5 L.
I thought that's what. So I spelled it wrong. I thought it was 5 live.
The number 5 replaces the F.
Oh, okay.
Because it's
5.
5.
See,
5. And it's not a podcast, so it's 5 cast. So it's its own thing. So I don't want it to be like something else. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's the only 5 casts out here. There's nobody, no experience like this.
So ever. See, I'm telling you, so you're doing it. You're doing it.
No, I'm trying to.
I'm thankful. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity to let me come on.
Yeah.
I appreciate it so much.
Shout out to Vanity. You know what I'm saying?
Vanity did that.
Vanity said, hey,
that's my girl. I mean, she's such a sweetheart from the time I met her. When we met, it's just like we hit it off. I mean, you see what I'm saying? You don't always hit it off like that. You know what I'm saying? With people, especially women.
How can I tell Vanity no?
I can tell her no.
Yeah, I'm saying she's such a sweet person. Like if she say something, no. That's what I'm saying. She's a sweet person. So if she asks you something, it's like why would I say no to her? You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, okay, when you want to do it?
And I really like their show just to see how her and her husband got together. I didn't know that story. I was like,
man, we talk about squirrels and just kind of watching them talk about their relationship, how they met. He put up in the car, and now she took his phone and be like, you ain't talking here no more. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, that's cool. Let's show some love right there. You know what I'm saying? Like he knew he wanted her. She knew he wanted him. And they were just honest about a relationship, right? And they knew it. You know You feel what I'm saying? And of course, I mean, life is life. You go through stuff, relationships. That's normal stuff.
Yeah.
But the fact that they weathered the storms, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that and because they understand that, you know, everything is not going to be perfect. It's just the way it works in life. But at the same time, if we communicate and talk about things, look what the outcome is. You feel what I'm saying?
Friends too.
And that's the thing I see.
They are friends.
And that's what I sat here and I observe when I watch both of them. Because the thing is, when I have people on the show, I'm looking at them as I'm talking, but I'm looking at them also. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then I always go back and watch the episodes. Like I'm gonna watch this episode tonight.
You're gonna see all the things, and all the mistakes
I
made. I need to listen to it too. I don't
look
what
at
I did wrong.
But I don't look at it from that perspective. I want to watch the show like everybody else did. You feel what I'm saying? So I look at it as you can be able to see it. You just go on YouTube.
Go back on YouTube and just watch it over
as soon as I stop it, it's gonna be on YouTube right then. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm not watching all the time.
Oh, honey, what honey say? She said, "What? No, what happened?" I don't know what it was.
She's still laughing. What? No, what?
What's what? No, what happened, honey?
Vanity got a smile.
Yeah. Hey, what does what no mean, honey? I don't even know what that mean right there. Yeah. So that's the thing. So I watch it, and so I can really kind of just enjoy it like everybody else did because I am paying attention to this, so I can't really see everything. You so I like that. But so when I went back and watched the episode, especially on the point where just to watch, you know, Big Perk laughing, right? And it would look like it's such a genuine laugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he don't like he would fake laugh anyway, but he just looked so. And then, but they all were enjoying a laugh at the same time, and that's why I put that segment on the Instagram because I thought it was so special. You know what I'm saying? To watch a family as a group and as a unit, to be somewhere. Be somewhere and
young
and laughing and enjoying the same thing in a place that's not their home. You feel what I'm saying? To feel comfortable enough, like that was beautiful to watch. You don't get to see that. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just glad to have that experience to watch that. You know what I'm saying? And it's documented forever. So they'll be able to go Single and Double to be able to look at that forever. So when Single and Double playing in the pro, they can just rewind the tape back
on here too
and be like, yo, I was up on that twice on y'all behind. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to me. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be able to say that. And I think that's good.
As as this grows.
Yeah.
Wherever it's going to go to. Something big.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm going to kill them.
I know. I can tell.
Oh, okay. Honey said can't tell Vanity no. Yeah, you right about that, bro.
She can't even tell her no.
But Vanity had the I'm still tripping on Vanity had the master bedroom.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That right there was serious. You know what I'm saying? Like she loved it. She ain't play with that daughter now. She ain't play with her daughter now. She play with her sons either, but the only girl got her. Listen, honey made sure, listen, my baby getting, hey, this was happening. Shutting everything down.
For my baby girl.
This is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But that's good. Hey, man, so we're going to go ahead and end with that right there. So I can get Peggy back to the house and everything.
Thank you. And, on your Friday.
You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't do that anyway. I told you. I don't be doing that. I'll be chilling. Because ain't nothing out there in them streets. You know what I'm saying? What's out there? Some trouble. People be out there getting shot about stupid stuff. I don't got time. I'm like, listen, we ain't got time for that stuff.
Too much happening.
Go sit down somewhere. That's what I mean. Shout out to me sitting down. You know, so now I might come back later. I might come back here later on. I might jump on a slingshot and ride it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I do like riding in the nighttime. You know what I'm saying? Late at night because there ain't nothing on the road. No, don't be no cars on the road. You know what I'm saying? And just, that's what I used to do in D.C. So I used to have a motorcycle when I was out in D.C. And so I just left. I would get my motorcycle and just ride like 495, 295, 395, just through the Beltway. And just having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Go hit on Lincoln Monument, chill over there, go to the mall, you know, the water pool. Go out there, park for a minute, and just chill and go hit the street again because the cops don't mess with you at nighttime. You ride your own cycle.
Why you say that? Why they don't?
They don't. They just don't. Yeah, it's weird. You would think it is, but in DC, going about the wharf and everything like that, they do not mess with you. Ride a motorcycle.
I just went there in May.
Oh, did you?
For a baby shower.
Okay. So yeah, I'll be out there on the 21st doing it big. I'm gonna stay in the Gaylord, right there in National Harbor, Maryland. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Come on, get a little more spot because everything is there. You know what I'm saying? Like everything. Then you can just go right the street to MGM Grand. It's like right there, so you don't even have to do anything. And then if you want to do something there, but that's my stomping ground already. So
my girlfriend daughter lives, those old houses. I mean, she
That's
said her
probably,
house is almost 100 years old.
yeah.
They selling one for 900, and next down
Yeah,
the
there
street
must be
from
like
her like
four. It
800.
must be like Fort Washington area, stuff like that.
I
You know,
just know
Upper
some across-
Marlboro's okay, a little area. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, they are older houses. They do cost that much. It's just the area, and that's all it is. It has
Right.
nothing to
I
do with
know
the
it's
house.
the
It
area.
ain't
I know it's
special.
the area. I know it's the
It's all
area
area.
because they had a. Because I went to an open house.
Oh yeah.
And the open house was like 700 square feet
Yeah.
for $300 and some dollars for
Yeah.
that condo. I'm like, really?
Well, you know what's funny though? Right there where the Nationals play, the Washington Nationals. Well,
I don't
they used to be like
know.
Southeast, DC. So where the baseball stadium is, right? So
I
all
didn't
the
see that.
yeah, well, anyway, all the area over there, they used to be all the hood.
They just like
All the
changed
hood,
it.
and then those buildings, they're not condos now.
Yeah.
It was old ran down factories for years, like for years. Me coming up for years. So even like down the street, down there by the war, Captain White's and them, they used to be called Zanzibar and all this little strip. So everything after Zanzibar and all that coming from Captain White's, it was all just like ran down projects. You know what I'm saying? Like old.
And now they ought to take it
and then
over.
then all the little strip clubs over there used to be called the old the nickel and all that stuff like that. They tore all that down.
Made condos.
Man, it's so bad over there. Like you wouldn't even know what that area was now. You know what I'm saying? If you were somebody if somebody went to jail, been in prison for a while and they came out, they wouldn't even know the whole area.
It's just like what's going on in Houston.
Oh yeah.
It's taking over. Everything is just different.
Okay, Vanity said something to you right there.
Peggy, you look beautiful. Oh, thank you for being. Oh, she's thanking you too. Thank you,
appreciate you,
sweetie. You know you my girl. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying thank you for her even letting me be on here.
Nah,
For even telling you about me, because some people would keep it all to themselves. She's like, no, you need to go on there and be on. He's a good guy. You need to go talk about your business and talk about yourself.
Good, you good.
So,
but I tell you this right here. Everybody, next week is gonna be a great week again.
Okay.
I think it's probably gonna be a short week though, because I think I'm just gonna do 2 shows next week. I think
one of them is my son.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm gonna do Rob on Wednesday, and then I got my girl J Mac from J Mac. Yeah, she has she's a beast. She was supposed to come yesterday, but the show was supposed to be in yesterday, but somebody ran into the back of her car.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? As she was on the way. She owns Air Hookah. She has like 5 different businesses. Like she's a beast. She's a 100% beast.
Well, that's good. That's good.
And in fact, her Instagram is at MS _ JMac06. She owns I think I'll be saying it wrong. I'll be saying Hair Hookah, but it's Her Hookah.
Her Hookah.
But it's got it's HEIR. It's Her Hookah, but it's HEIR _ hookah. And then she has at Signature Events by JJ. So she does stuff all through the city. So I mean, she does big things. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So she was excited about coming to the show yesterday, but incident happened yesterday. So we decided to kind of postpone it. Right. So we're doing next week. So I'm just I'm letting her pick a day, because she got kind of shook up a little bit. I guess her hand got messed up during the wreck. But she really wanted to come on the show. She called me like 4 times afterwards and just like, gee, I really want to come. I said, okay. I got it. But yeah, the first she called me like right when the accident happened, she called me. I'm like, yo, you should be calling me like the ambulance or something. Right. You know what I'm saying? She's like, oh wow. But she was on the way to the house so she can get picked up. But but she's safe. She's all right. She talked to me again before she went to bed last night. So she's good to go. But so I have her on next week, and then I have Rob on next week, and then so that'll kind of take us into the get ready for the 4th of July weekend festivities. You know what I'm saying? Got to do for that right there. And but it's been a joy having you here.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate. Thanks everybody that stayed up. I know it's about 1:00 a.m.
It's 1:00.
It's 12 a.m. right now.
Oh, you
12:10.
It is.
See, time flies when you have a great time.
So
did. Have a great time.
Wonder Robin them gone to bed now.
But wow. So we'll see y'all next week. We'll do what we do. Make sure you get that Wink and Drink app.
Wink and Drink.
Need some slingshots. Hit me at G5 slingshots. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you. The rent game is strong.
Teach somebody how to drive. I need to know how to drive a slingshot.
Is that gonna drive in the car?
Is it?
Yeah, it's just really a car, but it's just one wheel in the back and two in the front. Automatic, just like an old car. Ain't nothing different.
I know I see it, but I'm just saying I see people driving it.
Right.
It's not scary. Too fast.
All right, I'm gonna end the show tonight with my girl Corey C with her song called Emotional.
Oh.
Yeah. What is this? It's a good song though. It's a very good song.
Oh, you got it. Trying to make sure people have everything they want, huh?
What was that? Of course. That's that country boy hospitality.
Oh, okay.
Got to have that now. You ain't got a country boy hospitality. I don't know what's going on.
I wish you had a microwave because I sure.
I do got a microwave. I got a microwave. You good?
Take this off now.
Mm-hmm. Hey, good night, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
So how you do this? Put this.
Okay. You're killing me. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, I could get it all on my own. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own, baby. Don't want no love, don't want no fast count, 20s, never 10s. Came up on a couple bands and you can't get nothing from me. Always got your hand out, looking for a handout, running, chasing at the club, wanna see what I'm about, but you ain't finessing on me. You think it's easy to be rolling with the money team. You ain't nothing but a least back, heard it on your name while you always in the streets. We can never be the same. Free gave another lesson on me. Okay. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own, baby. Look at me, stop telling me that you just want me, you're killing me. Don't waste my time, just leave me alone, you're killing me. So lonely, that time of me, that you just want me, you're killing me. So hungry, don't waste my time. Just leave me alone, you're killing me. Now shorty just pause, keep that fake love, I don't need your applause. Where was you at when my back hit the wall? Know when the call was about to end it all. Went off the deep end and you let me fall. Bounce back like D-Rose, bitch, watch how I ball. Lonely up here, but that's life, fuck them all. Can't trust them at all, cause last I recall, look, I've been making moves, no help, 10 toes, mad losses and shit I had to take. Drifting on my own like castaway. Thinking about the homies who passed away. And raking up the loot the fastest way. Better make them mad today. Fuck who don't feel it, the menace and villain. OG got me wheezy, it's really no ceiling. If you switched up on me, better stand on that shit. Still walk around like I be the man in this bitch. Shooters and that red dot like Japan in this bitch. Finna blow shit up like it's Iran in this bitch. You can never kill the vibes, take your best shot. Sitting high, number 9 is the best spot. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own, baby.